Yeah. Alright. It's finally time for Natlan. At least it'll be time as soon as this finishes downloading. My shitty Canadian internet. I'm gonna go get some water and I'll be back in like a bit. And by the time I'm back, it'll probably be finished downloading. And then, when do we get to choose our character? When is the 5-star character selector? Genshin Anniversary 2024. On September 28th. August, September 20. Oh, that's a long time away. I thought it would be on the day of launch for Natlan. I guess not. Verifying is going to take forever. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get some water. I already said that already, but I'm gonna actually go get some water this time because the verification is gonna take forever, as it always does for Hoyoverse games. I honestly thought it would be on the anniversary would be on the same day as Natlan for some reason, but it's not. This character invite chance will be available from August 28th. Wait, this character invite chance will be available from August 28th, so it's not on the day of the anniversary. It'll be either today or tomorrow. I think it's gonna be today. I believe there's a code somewhere over here. I can finally claim it. Please. Blazed Natlan. Thank you. Yeah. Invalidated redemption code. Oh. That's how it is. That's how it is. Alright. Actually getting water this time. And wait for the verification to finish. Alright, I got my food, I got my dinner, I got my water pitcher. Plastic, of course, so it doesn't break again. And I think we are ready to go. Alright. This is the most probably the second most exciting moment of the year for a Genshin Impact patch live stream. I think the most exciting moment is when the Archon is released. But the second most exciting moment is probably the release of the region itself. I used to think that the most exciting moment was the release of the region itself, but since then I've kind of changed my mind. It feels like the release of the Archon and the characters are a bit more hype. That's a nice symbol. Traces of artistry now available. What's that? That's a flame icon. Holy shit! Finally, I get to choose a new character. Okay, let's see. I'm pretty set on getting Kaching. Pretty set on getting my C5 Kaching. I'm not really sure if I'll change my mind on that. I don't think there's going to be any mind changing at this point. I'm pretty damn set on getting my Kaching. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be Kaching. Or I could get a constellation for Dia. I think that's the only thing that might change my mind is if I just somehow... Dia's her C1 is pretty damn good. Maybe I'll use C1 for Dia instead. Because I do feel like my Kaching is good enough that she can get by and do incredible amounts of damage. My Dia is kind of useless right now. So getting a Dia constellation would definitely make her much more viable. I'm eating, by the way. So if that's what you're hearing, it's me chewing on rice and meat. Yummy, yummy. Alright. I think what I'll do is I'll get a I think I will get a Dia constellation. Now that I'm thinking about it for a bit, it does seem like Dia would benefit more from a constellation right now than Cushing. Because her C1 just does so much for her damage. Just a flat 20% HP increase. Deals bonus damage based on max HP. Sand blades, glittering. Yeah.
Boats
you know
are
what?
made for...
I will get the Dia constellation. Fuck Kaching. Let's go. Oh, she doesn't have a quote because it's not the first time I got her. Disappointing. Dia has been invited. Okay, so this is over, right? Yeah. It's over. Well, that was fast. I got my Dia constellation. I wonder who I'll get on my free-to-play account. So she's not totally worthless now.
Back and forth.
Turbo Twirly.
Wow! I can join the team?
Oh. Model gold yet unsmelted. Renderation permanent. So she's going to be a free character, Turbo Twirly. Character can be invited while progressing through flowers resplendent on a sun-scorched sojourn. Complete bedtime story to unlock. I think bedtime story is the current Archon quest I haven't finished yet. I think it's an Archon quest interlude if I remember correctly. When will the rumbling drill stop? Nay, it will keep turning, carrying the person riding across the high mountains. The same goes for dreams and adventures. Even on an ordinary day, may the heart remain focused on a distant sky.
Wow! I can join the team?
Yes. Mulani, Splish Splash Wave Chaser, complete Mulani trial stage challenges. Okay, let's see what this character is all about. I still have no idea what she actually does. She glides across water and lava. Whoa! Whoa, this is different. Mulani's elemental skill allows her to move swiftly on her surfboard until her Night Soul points are depleted. So Night Soul points are her stamina. Got it. During this time, colliding with enemies grant Mulani stacks and mark them. Yo, random guy, what's up? We're finally in Natlan, holy shit. I got Dia Constellation, by the way, instead of Kaching. Yeah, Natlan's out. You can get your free 5-star character now. I decided to get Dia because frankly my Kaching is already good enough Whereas my Dia, without her Constellation 1, is completely useless. But I had a last minute decision change and got Dia instead. I'm eating dinner, by the way. The chewing will stop in like 20 minutes. Yeah, I got Dia. I desperately want her to be good. During this time, and I'm already so powerful on this account, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. She does suck. But she'll suck less now. Only good for dragon spawn. We'll see about that. Okay, so she collides with enemies and grants stacks and marks them. The stack she gains increase the damage of her Sharky's bite performed via normal attacks based on the number. Okay, so she's a normal attack character based on the number of stacks. After Sharky's bite hits the target, she will launch missiles at marked enemies. When she doesn't have enough Nitso points available, Mualani can expend Phlogiston to maintain the state. What is Phlogiston? Are you gonna get Mualani? I'll think about it. I'll think about it very hard. Depends on how fun she is. Because I already have so many Hydro DPS characters, she'll just be another one. She'll probably be worse than Kokomi, to be honest. Her elemental burst fires off a super shock missile, dealing AoE hydro damage. I don't even know what Phlogiston is. To facilitate experiencing the character's elemental burst and Nitso's blessing state, additional elemental orbs will appear in the trial stage, and more objects will provide Phlogiston. Holy shit, what's with the stutter? Oh, it's just loading. Ooh, this place is neat. Oh my god, there's a spring. Oh, this place is cool. It's all watery. It's like Fontaine, if Fontaine was cool. What is this? What is this fire meter I have? Huh. Interesting. Okay, I don't like her normal attacks. Her normal attacks look stupid. I'll try to get another 5-star, but I don't want to build. Can you open the map? No, you can't. Oh, the music is so soothing.
Need a surfboard?
She's pretty. She's really pretty. This is probably the most revealing character we've ever had. I don't know if there has been another character this revealing before and shows so much skin. I don't like her ribbon though. She needs to be a bit more surfer boardy girl. I wish she had a more surfer board theme.
Carving waves.
Oh, that's fast. Is there like a limit to how long I can do this? Oh, I'm using the red meter now. What is this? Cool. Who should I choose? Get Kaching. Kaching is the best character in this game. Oh, the new ultimate. I don't know what it is about the new ultimate. It looks so stylish. This is a cool character. If I didn't have Kokomi already, I'd probably want her. Yeah. It's too bad I have C3 Kokomi and her signature weapon. I got Dia. GC2 now. I got Dia as well. GC1 now. I was thinking about getting Kaching instead. Like, initially I was thinking about getting Kaching. But then I realized that my Kaching would only get stronger, whereas my Dia would just be just as bad as she was. And now that she has C1, she's at least, like, usable, I guess. Maybe not usable. Maybe that's a bit of a stretch, but she's less stupid. She's less useless. This is a really pretty character. I still like her less than Kokomi, but if I did not have Kokomi, I'd definitely try to get this one. Moralani is cool. Her normal attacks don't look as good as Kokomi's. I don't get her throwing like pufferfish. That's really weird. Like, does she summon pufferfish with her hydro ability? Where does she hide the pufferfish? She can't use the ability when she's in water. That's a bit of a disappointment. So she uses her Night Soul meter.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
What if you run out of Night Soul while you're in the water? So you start using your phlogiston, which I assume is the red meter. I'm gonna get food. I'm already having food. What if you run out in mid jump? Oh, so that's what happens. And then you start using your stamina. She can ride that for quite a long time. I wonder if she has a constellation that lets her ride it for even longer. Yummy, yummy. So you get phlogiston that way. Where do these things show up? Are they just like all over the place? And oh, you can dash. Cool. That's really fast. What the hell? Oh. Oh my god, I love the landscape. There's so many tall mountains and canyons. And the floating islands as well. Holy shit. I really love this landscape. Watch it be C1 or C2. What are you talking about? I already have C1D. Okay, let's try this.
Let's ride.
Okay, I marked them. Oh my god, the marks changed. They're like happy and dead. So I get phlogiston by attacking, it seems. What if I... Oh, so it doesn't get... I don't get anything if I delete it, if I stop attacking with my E.
Let's ride.
Man, this music is so hype. I love this new testing ground. Like, what is this? This is amazing. Okay, so... Oh, you get attacked while you're in your E. Interesting. Oh, this character has a lot of, like... Oh,
Off we go.
she's snazzy. Wow.
Faster. Need a surfboard?
I wonder if you get anything if you just attack her during her E. Do you do more attack? Oh, her E canceled.
Check this out. Best of luck.
Voice actor. Oh my god, what is that attack?
Off we go.
That's so much damage. She feels like more... That attack damage makes her feel more like a burst DPS than anything. Whee! Jump. Okay. Okay, that's pretty bad. That's my skill issue. Okay, never mind. I failed. I'm gonna drown, aren't I? I drowned. I was saying, watch it be C1 or C2 that lets Mualani ride the shark for longer. We can see. Let's see what her constellation are. The leisurely Mestli. The damage dealt by the first Sharky's surging bite after Mualani enters Night Soul's Blessing and the shark's missiles it triggers is increased by 66% of Mualani's max HP. Okay, so she just gets max HP scaling. This instance of increased damage is subject to the diminishing damage rules of Surf Shark Wavebreaker. In addition, while out of combat. Okay, so C1 she gets more stamina. That's literally the entire second part of her ability description. In addition, while out of combat, Mualani's Night Soul's Blessing state consumes 30% less phlogiston and Night Soul points. So basically, she gets to ride it for a longer time. That's C1. C1 is better traversal. Use her shark to mark the enemy 3 times and then use attack. Mualani gains 2 of Surfshark Wavebreaker's wave momentum stacks when she enters Night Soul's Blessing state. She will gain 1 stack when obtaining a puffer. In addition, whenever Mualani obtains 2 puffers within a single instance of the Night Soul's Blessing stage, she will recover an additional 12 Night Soul points over 2 seconds. This effect requires the passive talent Heat Resistant Freshwater Floater to be on. That makes no sense. But I don't know. I might try to get this character. She looks cool. She'll be part of my Hydro Girl collection. I do have all the Hydro female characters, don't I? I have to check. I have to check after this, but I'm pretty sure I have every single female Hydro character in the game. So it would be nice to have this one as well. I wonder if... No, I was thinking, what if I could use Kokomi's weapon on her, but I probably can't. Damn. That cooldown sucks. When she doesn't have her surfboard, it's like, what?
Hey, come on back.
Oh, she...
Need a surfboard?
Okay, at least she gets back on it. Okay, so she marks it and then she deletes the mark when she attacks it. Interesting. I get that point. Does she jump high? Oh my god, I think she does a dive. Oh, can she dodge in this state? Ult. Oh, her ult is big damage.
Here's backup. Don't get too close.
Cool.
Carving waves.
Oh, I see. I couldn't jump over it because I wasn't dashing. So she actually jumps higher while during dash. That's a good way to make you realize that. To experiment with her dash attack. Because if you're not dashing, right? You're not jumping over... Oh, you do jump over this thing. Never mind, I'm stupid. Never mind. I'm at like 54 pity. Oh my god. The new enemies are so hot.
Show me your move, shall we?
Oh my god, they're beautiful.
Watch the surface.
3 marks. Oh, there's a new mark.
Rain of bullets.
What?
Off
She seems really dynamic. I'll give her that. This feels like a very dynamic character. I'm like... Yeah, I like this character. The more I play around with her, the more I feel like she's actually like super OP. Because she can just... It feels fun to just like do this, go into the characters, go into the enemies, and then come back and attack them again. I'm not sure how that's if that's how it's supposed to work, but it feels fun. Okay, maybe I'll kill this guy. Yeah, you get the little Geo girl for free, which means she sucks.
Need a surf pit? Oh, let's shred, Sharky.
I wonder how good she'll be in Abyss though. Right? Because I feel like the ability to move around very fast is not going to be very good outside of the open world. And it feels like without her E ability, she's kind of useless. Like she's just like throwing pufferfish, doing nothing. Yeah. I do wonder how powerful she'll be without her surfboard. Like, is she just the surfboard E? She's going to be like... It kind of feels like, you know what this character reminds me of? She reminds me of Wander. It's like, you press her E, and then she gets to this super special state. And then once you're done with her E, you just switch out. Which isn't a bad thing, but it's just like, yeah, this is one of those characters. This is definitely one of those. If you like playing Wanderer, you might like this one. The other trial stages. Oh, I can already... Okay, let's just do this one very fast. I wonder if there's a different trial stage now for all the characters as well. No, it's still the same. The pre-Natlan characters get nothing. They get nothing.
Time to go.
Punishment. Judgment. Hey, teamwork is dreamwork.
Clouds high. The birds
You still
call.
get the same old trials.
One with nature.
They will never ever update the old characters. Holy shit.
Yeah. Shiver.
The wind knows me.
I'm not sure if disappointed or
Guard
kind
my
of
knights.
expected. Well, at least it was fast. They made it fast so that I don't have to keep on playing Kazuha. I kind of want to keep on trying Mualani. I very rarely like go back to trial stages because I feel like I'm not getting this character, so why would I trial her? But she is really fun. Yeah, I think I'll try to get her. Yeah, I've made up my mind. I will try to pull for this character. Let me go check if I have all the other Hydro characters. So maybe Mualani will complete my collection. It's kind of strange. Not really strange, but I find it funny that I don't have either Ayato or Novelette. And they're like the only male Hydro characters in the game. Except for Xingqiu, that are DPS characters. I advocate for more male characters, but I will not be pulling them. That's just how it is. Yeah. Oh, I don't have Siege Wind, but she's a furry. She doesn't count. Yeah. Siege Wind doesn't count because she's a furry and she's a healer. I don't have Ayato. Yeah, I do have all the Hydro characters, I believe. Outside of... Don't care about him. Don't care about him. Don't care about her. She's a healer. Yeah, I definitely will be getting Mualani. I do have Tartaglia, but Tartaglia's special because he's almost like a girl. Almost. So I'll make an exception for him. Also, he's standard. No, he's not a standard Baron character. I just got him for no reason. How did I even get Tartaglia? I kind of don't remember. I think it was just by luck. Randomly pulling on the limited banner characters. Does that to you, I guess. Adventure rank. I can raise the adventure rank now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go to Ascension Quest. World level increase. Oh my god. We can finally ascend our world level after 4 years. The last world ascension level. This world is about to become more dangerous for adventurers. Unlock new challenges. You who are ready, add Astra Abyssos. Let's do it. This is gonna... Oh my god, we go back to Midsummer Courtyard. This is where we did the previous ones, wasn't it? Well, at least in my memory it kind of was, but... Holy shit. New world level, let's go. I wonder if the local legends get together. Okay. Clear the monsters in the ruins. The world is about to become a more dangerous place for adventurers. I like how it's like so low-key, kind of like whatever. Yeah. Like this is such a low-key kind of thing. The way they're presenting it, it's just like, yeah, we're increasing the world level. What about it? It's just like a very small thing. They don't make a big deal out of it, even though realistically, this is like the only time the game has ever gotten harder in 4 years. The only time they have ever like increased the world level difficulty in 4 years. And they're like, nah, it's just a small thing, who cares? Not sure how to feel about that. I'll just go with my Hydro team. It's always her. Yeah, oh my god, this is literally just like the most basic shit of all time. We're still doing fucking like dodging these these shitty ass lasers 4 years later. They can't even put anything else into the game. Are you kidding me? And we're still, oh my god, what is this? What is this? We're still using these basic assets from like 4 years ago for the World Quest extensions. Well, Zendel, what's up? We're still doing... It's literally the same thing! It's the same thing as the previous Ascension quests. They put no effort into this, man.
Strike a pose. Ring cutter.
Wow. Let's see if there's anything different here. Is there gonna be still the same pyro shit? Oh, no, no, no. There are different enemies. Interesting.
Things are about to get dicey.
Covenants of the deep.
So I'm guessing that the future enemies in the open world will be around this difficulty. Which is really cool. Yeah, I like this. If the open world enemies are gonna be this difficulty, I'm gonna be able to like at least wail on them a bit more. It's nostalgic. It is nostalgic, but I'm just like, they could have put a tiny bit more effort. It's like, I kind of thought that the World Ascension quest would be more of like, wow, you did it, folks. You did it. That's it? Oh my god. World level 9. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Are we really at world level 9? I can't believe it. We are. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 58. We are now officially at world level 9. The new highest world level. Amazing. How many do I have saved up? Okay, let's try to get Mualani. What's my pity? It does feel kind of like... I don't know. It's not really underwhelming. It just feels like... this is what we've always had. Okay, I have 22 pulls. Well, her unique weapon looks really unique. I really like it. Oh yeah, and there's only... You can guarantee your character. You can guarantee your weapon now at 180 pulls. It's no longer... It's no longer the shitty 270 pulls that you... Wait, is it? Is it 270? 90, 180. Yeah, it's 270 pulls that you're guaranteed to get your weapon. Now it's only 180 pulls. Amazing. Now you only have to spend how much money? I don't know. This resets, right? Yeah, this reset. Insane. Should I spend the money? I kind of want to. Character outfits. I didn't get Kirar, did I? No, I didn't. I don't care. It is kind of sad that I don't have half of the new outfits now, right? 3, 6, 7, 8. 3, 6, 7. Wait. 3, 6, 7. Oh, it's not even anymore. It is not even. They actually added more paid skins than free skins. How did that happen? 3, 6, 7. 3, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's because of the 5-star skin. I forgot. If you don't have top-up bonus, of course. 50 times 3, $300. You probably get the signature. Yeah. If you get really unlucky. Well, it's not really unlucky anymore. It's more like just unlucky one time. If you get unlucky one time, you're guaranteed to just get it next time. Incredible. Incredible. I don't know why they don't make skins for more popular characters. Like, Kaya is decently popular, I guess, but it's like Lisa. I don't know. Like Ningguang, nobody uses her in combat anymore. I don't even remember what her name is. Barbara. It's been so long since I used this character. I have literally not used her since 1.0. Like, the only characters here that I would think are, like, decently popular, Nilou is probably the most popular. Nilou is probably the most popular character in this entire batch of characters that have skins. So, Nilou, Diluc is pretty good now. So, 1, 2... Nobody uses Ganyu anymore. She's being power crept. 1, 2... Ayaka is also being power crept. Like, these three characters, Kaching, Diluc, and Nilou are pretty much the only characters that still see any use. Also, maybe Jean. Maybe Jean, because of her healing. But these four characters are probably the most popular around here. Xingqiu, I guess, but his skin is so bad. I don't know why his new skin puts me off so much. It's like... his old skin is so much better. He's got like these frills around his wrist. That's really cool. And now he just looks like some average NPC character. Like, I guess at the back he looks better, but the thing I don't like about this back piece is that it makes him look like all the other female characters. It makes him look like Navia, but blue. Whereas I feel like this is a much more standout outline. It also looks much more Chinese-ish. I'm a Ganyu main forever. We'll see about... Actually, I don't know why I'd say that. Ganyu's skin is really good. I like this one. You see how her back looks exactly the same as Xingqiu's? That's what I don't like. They all have the same outline. And it's usually the female characters that have this outline. Except for Shenhe. Shenhe's is also really good. I love how it glows though. Does it glow? I didn't know that. Yeah, oh yeah, it does glow. Never mind. Yeah, that's... They are all 4-star skins though. I can't believe that the only 5-star skin to date is still Diluc. He is the only one who has special like lighting effects on his abilities and just unique idle animations. Insane. Kaching's is also pretty good in my opinion because it sticks close to her original outfit but still manages to look like marginally different in a way that is pleasing. I think her skin is probably, it's like this is A rank, this is like A rank, and this is like S rank, maybe A rank. Even though I do think it's cool that he has unique effects, I don't actually like the outfit itself. It just looks a bit too, it looks too edgelord. Like the way that you have these like little blade outfit jutting out outlines is kind of weird. I wish they had like they had emphasized more the chain motif on his outfit rather than, you know, whatever these things are. Like it would be so cool if he had like chains going down all the way over here, all the way over here. It's like he's wearing chains instead of a coat. I don't know. I don't get why they are waiting for the 5-star skins. I don't understand it either. I think the leaks say that the next skin is going to be John Lee, and I can't imagine them giving John Lee a 4-star skin. They better give him a 5-star skin. I will buy that shit right up. That's probably the only time I will ever break my no spending rule. Actually, I don't have a no spending rule. I don't know why I said that. I do not have a no spending rule. I would probably spend money on this character if I really wanted. If I feel enough FOMO, the money's coming out of the wallet. Nah. I do feel like the new Natlan characters, from an animation standpoint, not talking about how they look, because I'm not actually that big of a fan of their aesthetic. Except for maybe Silali. Except for her, I feel like the other Natlan characters from an aesthetic standpoint are just kind of like so-so. They're good, but they're not like outstanding. They don't scream, I have to pull for this character. But when I look at them in motion, I do feel like they are definitely much more animated and much more cool to look at when they're doing abilities compared to the previous characters. Like when you look at Kokomi doing her normal attacks, it kind of just doesn't look like anything. It's just kind of look like she's waving her arms around. And then you look at Mualani and she's like weaving in and out with her attacks on a fucking surfboard shark. That's cool. That's just way cooler than any of the previous Hydro characters. Probably not worth it financially for them to make. Really? Is it really that hard? Is it as hard as making just a completely new character? That's what I heard. I heard one conspiracy theory that it was as hard to make a new skin as it was to make a new character, and I was like, no, that's just not true. That's just not true. It's not as hard to make a new skin as it is to make a new character. That's bullshit.
Add Astra.
Back to old Leo to collect my
Thank you
dailies.
for
Ouch.
Add Astra.
This is Catherine. I wonder if we're going to get any more Catherine lore in Natlan. I never noticed these, like, this symbol. Is this symbol the Adventurers Guild symbol? I just noticed this right now. It looks like a compass to me. There's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 9 pointy things. Or 9 directions? Or is it 10? No idea. Okay, let's look at what else there is. So, okay. I guess I'll try out Kachina. I wonder if she gets her own special domain for the testing phase, just like all the oh, she does. So it's basically all the Natlan characters that get this. They're putting a lot more effort into like their presentation now. Insane. Kachina's elemental skill will summon Turbo Twirly. So that's 2 Natlan characters now that can summon something. I wonder if they all get summons. This is kind of like, there was a theory a while ago that all the Shinjo generals would have summons, but now that we like have leaks about Fei Xiao, that's kind of gone out the window. It seems like they do get summons in the lore, but they don't actually get summons in their gameplay, which is disappointing. Kachina's elemental skill will summon Turbo Twirly to fight alongside her. While Turbo Twirly is active, Kachina can freely mount or dismount by casting the skill again. Her climbing speed will be enhanced while riding Turbo Twirly. Turbo Twirly lasts until Night Soul's joints are depleted. When she doesn't have enough Night Soul points available, Kachina can expend Phlogiston to maintain turbo twirly. But what exactly are phlogiston? I still don't really get it. Like, I guess it's the red bar, but how do you get the red bar? Is it just like things that are floating around in like Natlan? Ba-da-boo. I love the music. I wonder what language is this. This is beautiful. Mooncha. That's the only thing I can pronounce. Wow, this place is just amazing. Oh my god. Can I climb up the tree? Insane. So how do I get inside? Oh. Okay, so that's how you get inside. But can I... So I can summon it anywhere? Interesting. Cool. She has a drill as a spear, I believe. No, it's not a drill. That'll be so cool if she had a drill as a spear. She still has the same basic spiral spin. She does like a breakdancing kind of move. That's funny. And cool. Whoa. Breakdance. Is she like a DPS? Oh, she just... Can you... Oh, you still take fall damage? What the fuck? That's not how it's supposed to work. Is she any good? I don't know much about 4-star. Yeah, I don't think she... I think she's just a fun traveling character. Seems like all Natlan casts have mobility enhancing movements. Yeah. You still take fall damage. That's kind of cringe. I feel like you shouldn't be able to take fall damage if you're in your ability. I wonder if you can use your ability while climbing. Can you? No, you can't. Annoying. The thing I don't like about the Natlan character design is that they have these like sweaters or like these two hang things behind their person. Oh my god, she's a furry. Oh, she's actually a furry. Those aren't fake ears. She has like a bunny tail. Wow, so she's basically a squirrel. Amazing. She's a squirrely girl. Ah! Da 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 da. You know what this music reminds me of? It reminds me of like Planet Tycoon or Planet Zoo. It reminds me of those like Zoo Tycoon simulators that you can play on like PC. I'm pretty sure you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, but let me show you guys what I mean. Planet Zoo OST. I have no idea. The music of Planet Zoo. This is the music I'm talking about. It sounds like this. I bought this game. I bought all the DLCs. I played it for less than 8 hours. Yeah, it's this thing. This is what the music of Natlan sounds like to me. Although the Natlan music does have vocals, I'll give them that. It's like, I call this the Safari music. The African music vibes. This game ran so badly on PC. Stutters everywhere, man. Stutters. Look at that elephant. When this game was first being marketed, they promoted the fact that every single animal had a unique DNA. Turned out to be complete bullshit. You can't tell any of the animals apart. Because they're not high enough fidelity. They don't look different enough because there's not enough quality. Anyways. That's what Natlan reminds me of. Okay, play your music.
Let's go, Twirly!
Let me actually do the trial this time. Oh, I can't use my ability. Damn it. See, the problem with all these characters right now is the fact that once they're out of their cooldown, the one big thing I find annoying about these characters is once they're out of their cooldown, it's like, what are you supposed to do? There's like, you've got nothing. Because your entire like identity and kit is based around moving. And once you can't do that, well, yikes. The Natlan music is definitely calmer, in my opinion, compared to the Planet Zoo music. But yeah, it's got the same vibes. Da da da. Da da da. Ooh. I don't think I heard this music during the Mualani trailer.
Supporting fire.
Oh, it stays on the field. It's an on-field construct. Insane.
Press the advantage.
Insane.
This moment will be frozen in time. Cool.
Get down! Drilling down!
He sounds so aggro. Am I supposed to destroy these things?
Check this out. Advance.
Natlan's fire. It is. I wonder if there's going to be like some kind of fire mountain in the future.
Right here!
I'm going back to Taiwan on the same day as Natlan 5.1, by the way. So that's pretty disappointing to me. Anyways, I feel like every single time one of these new regions come out, I'm always like, I'm going back to Taiwan. It's so bad. What? This is character trial? Yeah, this is character trial.
Fall in. Cool it. Here's backup.
There's definitely more variety in the music in Natlan than Planet Zoo. I'll give them that. And now you don't have. It's like such a long cooldown. What the hell? I'm still not really sure how the ability works.
Let's go, Twirly!
She has a different bar. She has a timer. She doesn't have a bar. She has a timer. I feel like with Mualani, your bar only depleted when you started moving. But this feels like it's just depleting all the time anyways. Okay, let's kill this thing.
I got you covered. Fire it up.
I got you covered.
So sorry. Freeze. Rally.
My friend.
Advance.
Clear the area! Let her rip!
That's a cool attack. But it just disappears. Come on. So you're either doing attack or you're moving. You're not doing both at the same time. There is definitely going to be a constellation somewhere that reduces cooldown. Blah blah blah. Convention amounts. Blah blah blah. Energy. Okay, so energy restoration. She will regain 20 Night Soul points if there is no tornado. She will enter Night Soul's blessing and summon one. So yeah, she gets to summon another one at C2, which is basically just more on-field time for her ability. Blah 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 blah. Increased defense. She replaced or destroyed for any reason. Kachina will deal 200% of her damages. Okay, so it's just more damage.
Spin to win.
Can I sprint? No, I can't sprint in this mode. I guess I'm already sprinting, so.
Don't mind me. Show me your courage. Pull in.
I'm surprised I haven't died yet because she's at the like she only has a sliver of health right now.
Supporting fire. Everyone on me.
Get back.
Out of the way.
It's kind of it's a tiny bit disappointing when you exit from her ability, right? And then you press the ability again, you immediately go back into the ability.
Looking for me.
So it's not like you have to go near the it's not like you have to go near the new construct. You can just press the button anywhere. So the reason why this is kind of disappointing is that there's not a lot of reason to treat the object as this thing on the field. It's like it's on the field. What the hell is she? Is he underground? It's on the field, but at the same time it's not. It has no relevance to where your character is based. Wait, I'm frozen. Holy shit, that's cool.
Rally. Freeze.
Oh, there's a counter. I wonder if that's Kachina's or if that's Goro's. Not sure. I think that might be Goro's. I've never really played Goro because I don't play mono geoteens. All right, that was fun. I'm not gonna do the other two. That's cringe. So those are the new characters in 5.0. Very interesting. I think Mualani is definitely my favorite of bunch, but that's not really surprising. And by my favorite of bunch, that's basically just two characters. It's Kachina and Mualani. Flowers are splendid on... Okay, so I still have to complete Bedtime Story, which is the new Archon quest. Well, it's the old Archon quest, but I haven't done it yet. I basically just watched other people play it. The nation of Saurians beckons, an all-new odyssey is about to begin. New adventures, new encounters, and a vast world that keeps unfurling like a never-ending scroll. I haven't even checked out the new map yet. Standing silently in the midst of that strange land, the Stadium of the Sacred Flames awaits the arrival of heroes. Quick start. Enable focused experience mode. No, I don't think I'll do that. I think I'll actually do the Archon quest first. Before I go to Natlan. Let's just check out the new map. Like, how big is it? It's pretty big, right? I bet there's much more verticality. It's basically probably the same size as this thing. Oh my god, the map of Genshin Impact is gigantic. Jesus Christ. This is actually such a good game at this point. Like, if you do not believe that Genshin Impact is like one of the most unique games right now, especially in terms of free-to-play, then I don't know what to tell you. There's like so much stuff in here. Like, yes, most of it is just collecting chests, but that's what you do in most open world games anyways.
Different identities.
What is this, by the way? I thought I collected my stuff already. So there's new domains. Holy shit, that's a lot of domains. In battle. Oh yeah, this is the artifact transmuter. It's kind of it is a tiny bit... Okay, what is this? It is a tiny bit of a shame that we're only getting artifact selector now. Because I don't really need it anymore. I have enough like stamina. I have enough characters and artifacts that can realistically just mix and match them at this point. Artifact definition: consume sanctifying elixir to generate artifacts of this designated set and piece with the designated main affix and some of the minor affixes. Oh yeah, you can extract from your... You can actually just sacrifice artifacts to get one of these artifact selectors now, can't you? Artifact extraction. Consume 5-star artifacts of level 4 and above to extract sanctifying elixir. The amount of sanctifying elixir that can be extracted in a single period is limited, and each artifact set can be defined once this way per period. And each artifact set can be defined once. So you can only do this per artifact set. Interesting.
Need me to come up with some
Building
for
new
you?
characters with new sets is much faster now. Yeah, it's probably going to be much better for new players than my free-to-play account. Let me try that right now, in fact. Let me try to build or extract. Shit! See, this is how casual I am now, at least on my free-to-play account. Use. Complete affix selection. Cost 1. How many do I have though? I have 0. Oh, I need this thing. What is this? Sanctifying elixir. What is this? Artifact transmuter. Extractable sanctifying elixir remaining this cycle. So this is time remaining this cycle. So this is an artifact. This is like a relic. No, what is this called? It's a gadget that you can use. So this is permanent. And you have to sacrifice sanctifying elixirs. Interesting. And this is where you sacrifice your artifacts. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, these are probably all crap. I don't need this. Can I just sacrifice all of them? What the hell? Required extraction reached. Okay, that's actually quite a lot of sacrifice you have to do. Okay, so... Oh, I see. So you have to get to 100. Okay, so that's pretty much even. Yeah, let's just get this out of the way. So you can extract 1 sanctifying elixir this cycle. How long is the cycle? 41 days. Well, so that's like, this entire patch. That's basically the entire patch, right? 41 days and 19 hours, 42 days. 42 days by 7, so that's 6 weeks. 7, so that's 6 weeks. Wow, my math is shit. Will you stream tomorrow? I don't know. Probably. I definitely think I'm going to be playing a lot of Genshin now that Natlan's out. I feel a lot more motivated to play Genshin, especially on my free-to-play. I'll play my free-to-play account later today. So yeah, that is the artifact transmuter. Let me read this. Artifact transmuter gadget. Extractable sanctifying elixir remaining this cycle 0. So I've already used this for this cycle, and a cycle is a patch. So you only get to get 1. If you don't pay money, and if you don't explore, I believe you can get more of these sanctifying elixirs in Natlan, but I don't know if you can get them anywhere else in the world. It does feel kind of weird that you can only get sanctifying elixirs in Natlan at this point, right? It's kind of like, what the fuck? Okay, bye. Alright, random guy, I'll see you later. Building new characters, it's best to sacrifice a bunch of 4-star artifacts, yeah. +4 artifacts. What else is new? Version highlights, community special events, survey, I'll do those later. Where the springs begin. Tribal Chronicles, People of the Springs unlocked. This is kind of new, I feel like. Oh, so this is, I feel like this is a character quest, isn't it? Since the People of the Springs were first established, an ancient legend has circulated within the tribe. A mysterious island situated in a rarely visited domain promises astonishing wealth and unparalleled glory to those who reach it. Yet, however tempting it might sound, this bounty is far from easily attained. In all their history, only a handful have ever managed to reach this island. It is said that even the top guides from the People of the Springs are unable to guarantee passage through all the trials that must first be passed. But naturally, for someone whose adventures have already taken them across 5 nations, the opportunity to take up such a challenge is too good to be simply passed by. Yet before you can embark on this journey, it seems that there is a condition that must be met, unlocked after unlocking Natlan tribe reputation. So I think this is basically the character quest, is what I'm getting at, is what this is getting at. So 1 elixir every patch, that's rough. Yeah, it's definitely like, let me look at the battle pass for a second. Let's look at the good old battle. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Who cares? Please select the basic battle pass reward. What the shit? I think I'll take this, take this. I actually don't need any of this. Can I just select this all the time? Damn. I wish I could. You know what? Mystic enhancement ore and more, I guess. Automatically use this plan for subsequent battle passes. Yeah, let's just use those, all of those. So what is this? Sanctifying essence. Artifact XP material. I almost forgot. So at some point here, I assume is going to be one of those thingy mobobs that you can use. No? Actually, oh, there it is. See, yeah, it's pay to win. You get one of those sanctifying thingy mobobs right here at level 26. Sanctifying elixir, a material that is consumed when defining artifacts with the artifact transmuter. Artifacts are themselves the crystallized physical manifestations of ideals and memories. This is one of the applications of the noble art of alchemy, namely to preserve ideals by crystallizing them inside the essence of material objects. Only in this way can they be modeled according to need. So you get them at one at level 26, so that's one stat. That's one stat. Okay, so you get 2 stats. Oh, you only get 1 in the entire battle pass? Holy shit, that's... Holy shit! So, at max, you can get 2 repeatable ones per patch, if I'm understanding this correctly. And I believe you need to use a salvage. That's not how salvage works. That's not it. And let me see. This is where you go to use the sanctifying elixir. So I have one of these now, which means that you can define 1 affix. Right? But if you were to choose... Oh! Okay, so you don't need to... Let me see. Let me check again. So if I choose attack percentage, that costs 2. Okay, that's really bad. So if you want to choose for the sands, a define main affix plus one of these and one of these, right? So that costs 2 sanctifying elixirs. Goblet costs 4. So you will need 2 patches to get a goblet. This thing is rarer than crown. Yeah. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's actually rarer than crowns. 2, 4, and 3. So you can sacrifice... You can get one of these by sacrificing your artifacts once per patch. And then you also get another one of these if you pay for the battle pass once per month. So every patch you get 2 of these, which means that you can get one of these sands. You can define one of these sands, or you can get a goblet. Or you can use like a 50% of it. Or yeah, you can get a circlet, which is... So it's all very, very bad. It's basically like, you can use this once in a blue moon. This is definitely not something you're going to be using very often. I don't think. It's kind of like, it's basically the same as Honkai Star Rail. It is like a tiny bit better because you get to choose the sub-affix. But it's not that much better because of how rare it is. It's very much just, like, oh, I got this thing. Wow, let me spend it. Oh, it's gone. That's basically how it is. And, well, I guess so I won't be seeing that for the next 3 months, I guess. Imagine putting elixir into one piece and it rolls to the flat defense plus 100. Yeah. It would be pretty bad. I wonder if I should pay for the battle pass. I'm kind of like tempted at this point. Just to see if I can get more of these sanctifying elixirs. What is this? Land of vibrant stone and flaming spring. The warriors of the mountains lead the path unto flowers. Oh, so it stays at the same place now. I didn't know that. I think in the past it always went back to the top. But if I just press one of these tabs and then go here and then go back, it's the same every single time. Interesting. The warriors of the mountains lead the path unto flowers of splendorous. And the swimming saurians of the springs brings... This is actually kind of hard to read against the bright background all night. Okay, so the warriors of the mountains lead the path unto flowers of splendorous. And the swimming saurians of the springs brings news all night. On the far shore from sand and sea, the blazing epic hymn echoes. through the land where the sacred flame blazes eternal. Beyond the fury altars and the mysterious realm of night, an unprecedented adventure is about to unfold in the land where humans and Saurians dwell. In the midst, Feather of Proclamation, in the mist-shrouded valley of firewood dwells a tyrant cursed by ancient bloodlines who can withstand its golden flames and who will soothe its fiery wrath. Insane. All right, there. Oh, you have another instant waypoint. I talked about how I didn't like this, but here it is. You get 3 and 5.0 free to play. I think 3, right? So you get 1 by extracting, right? And then apparently what they said is that you can actually get more by exploring Natlan. But I don't know. It looks kind of a tiny bit small. Like it looks about the same size as original like 4.0. Fontaine. Fontaine, when you look at it, it does seem quite small, doesn't it? Compared to the other regions, especially Sumeru. Sumeru is gigantic. Liu is pretty sizable as well. Even Mondstadt, I feel like once it gets the expansion, is going to be pretty big. But yeah, even Inazuma is pretty sizable. Well, you can't judge everything by its size, but there you go. So let me see what exactly does world level do again? This represents the level challenge posted adventurers by the world. Your world level will increase along with your adventure rank granting you more bountiful treasures from your adventures and from leyline blossoms. But naturally, the opponents you encounter will also grow stronger. Okay. So I assume that's going to apply to world bosses. Let me go check how strong. Some of these bosses are then. What do I need? Let's go check Primal Geobishop. And see how long it takes me to beat the shit out of this thing. Because it should be level 100 now, since I'm level 90, right? So, let me get out my shield team. I think it's really fun. This was really missing. Just like checking out all of these new things, even if like the Sanctifying Elixir is not the best thing of all time, it just feels good to have new things to check out. This was definitely missing from Fontaine. Fontaine was like, oh, it's a new region. Amazing. Like, yeah, sure, but it's what we've always gotten. This definitely feels like a much more like eventful patch. Okay. Yeah, it's a level 103 now. Insane.
Gears of the storm. Here comes the catch. Busted.
I will have order.
How long does it take to beat the shit out of this? Oh my god, its HP is gigantic.
The price.
I'm dead. Nice. I think they do more damage as well.
We'll see
They're
about
definitely
that.
surviving for a much longer amount of time now. Yeah. So my Wander is C2, I believe. C2 or C3. Along with... Oh, he's dead again. They're definitely doing more damage. Yeah, they're definitely doing a lot more damage.
Game's up.
My John Lee shield, if it was a lower level enemy, this would definitely not be happening.
Have fun with this gift.
This would have taken me maybe like 10 seconds back in the day. They're making more instance zones instead of one large open connected zone now. Yeah, I can see why they're doing that. Not just because like it gives them more power to tailor the zones, but also because there's probably not enough like memory. They're probably wondering, okay, oh shit, the map is getting too big. Our system can't handle it anymore. What now? So that's probably what they're thinking. Which is why I think this is probably the smallest 0.0 zone we have had since launch. Maybe they're reaching the technical limit. That's what I'm thinking too. I hope it's not like spaghetti code all over the place. I do feel like it's getting harder and harder for like my machine to keep up. Like every time I go into like one of these new zones, it definitely does kind of feel like it's always loading and there's like stutters while it's loading. So it doesn't surprise me. Okay, so that's the power level of the Primal Geobishop. Interesting. Let's go look at some maybe harder bosses. Are there any harder bosses over here? Maybe Eon Blight Drake. Is there a new Spiral Abyss that I can do? No, I just did the new Spiral Abyss. 36 stars. Interesting. So, well, I was talking about this earlier during my stream. When I said that Genshin Impact was kind of heading down the same route as Honkai Star Rail, where they're giving us like really, really strong buffs
but you only get access to those buffs. Like crit rate increased by 15% and crit damage increased by 30% is very substantial in Genshin Impact. But you only get it when characters attack burning opponents. So this is basically just a specific Emily buff. If you have Emily, then you're doing humongous amounts of damage in this game right now in Spiral Abyss. And that's basically what Honkai Star is like. And this game is becoming more like that. So I don't think it's even going to be like a Honkai Star specific criticism I have anymore about the end game. I feel like Genshin Impact is also getting to that point. And you also have this buff now, right? Fantastical Blessings. After the buff characters join your party, max HP, attack, and defense are increased by 20%. Plus 20% attack is it's pretty substantial, right? Max HP as well, 20% max HP, like come on. If this was Kokomi, she'd be doing way more damage. So, we're getting much more tailored buffs now, which is both good and bad. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far from this patch. I think that's it in terms of the new stuff for now, I believe. Probably get 1 or 2 more polls. What is this? Oh, you can buy crowns now? Is that it? Exchange. It costs 50. What? Oh, I see. Could you always exchange for crowns here? I didn't know this. Is this new? I'm pretty sure this is new. I don't think you could exchange for crowns. Wait, you can buy crowns? Yeah. I was so confused. Like, when did this happen? This is... No, it's... Yeah, this is new. Wait, I was like, what the hell? When did they add this? This is very nice. It's for whales, obviously. This game is... Yeah, it's catering a bit more to whales now because you can just get this masterless star glitter by whaling and pulling. But it's good that they have this. It provides a lot more leeway in terms of what you want to do with your characters and how you build the characters and how fast you do it. You don't have to wait around for crowns anymore. You can literally just buy crowns. Nice. Time to save glitters? Yeah. You can finally triple crown, I don't know. Who are you going to triple crown? Barbara? Yikes. People tend to underestimate how hard technically it is to make open world games. Yeah, especially on phones, right? This game has to run on phone. So whatever difficulty they have making an open world game on PC, it's probably triple the amount of difficulty because they have to get it running on PS5 and mobile especially. At the same time. Saga Employee, what's up? I won the 50-50 for both Mualani and her weapon. Nice. I was convinced to pull for Mualani after I did her demo. She is very fun. I'm still not totally sure how she works, but she definitely feels like... She feels like the Genshin Impact version of Ellen Jo. Although I don't have any characters left to crown with 15 crowns to spare. Nice. Yeah, you probably don't need it then. That's the benefit of being like a long-time player and probably a big spender. Well, actually, no. If you're a big spender and get all the characters, you should technically have less crowns. I'm kind of like tempted to spend, but no, I'm not going to spend. I don't want to spend money on this. My account is already too powerful. Hopefully I just get lucky. No, I don't. I don't get lucky. Luck does not happen to me. Another Xingyan. Insane. Insane. God, I have to stop saying insane. My friend got her in 10. Shit. So I'm probably at around 30 pity now, I think. Okay, let's check out some other bosses because I'm interested in how hard the bosses are. What about the world bosses? Are the world bosses going to be any harder? Let me check. What do you call these? Like, are world bosses weekly bosses? They're just weeklies, right? No, they're still the same. The weekly bosses didn't get any harder. That's kind of disappointing because you can only do 3 of these per week, right? You can only do 3 of these and you can't repeat them. Can you? Yeah, remaining attempts to claim treasure. They haven't changed this. Insane. Absolutely insane. I feel like I got brainwashed by Mr. Pokey because I was watching his hilarious. This shit is hilarious. Mr. Pokey. Woowa 1.2. This is the best reaction of all time.
Oh my god, free! 3 5-star devs,
1.2 is the patch I quit Wuwa.
and once again listen, devs and once again listen to the watering waves.
This is why I'm saying insane all the time. I just keep getting reminded of this.
Subscribe.
And then this guy just says insane every 3 seconds.
So basically, this allows melee units.
Pull in front of the Ascension domain. My friend got Mualani in tempos. I don't trust lucky like rituals anymore. Ever since I tried to do my Farina pulls, it's never worked. My Farina pulls were so bad.
To shoot
I
down
changed locations like 10 times, it never worked.
this kind of like thingies instead of always swapping to range units. Right? I think that's a pretty clean utility. As to the new listen for what is the
1.2. Oh, okay. This is not it. That's not the reaction I was looking for. 1.2, then 1.0, blah blah blah. Yeah, this one is it, I think.
oh my god,
Yeah, it's always insane.
it's Hanya.
I must
Insane
first accept
99% of the time. That's his entire. I don't want to say that. That's a bit too mean. But he does say insane a lot. It's really funny. Trying that location is free. It is free, but it's also my mental is not free. I can't handle another like ritual summoning session. And I just don't have the pulls anymore, do I? I only have 154 primos to my name. And no amount of Mualani is going to make me spend. But she is so cool. I do really want her. And I already have all the I have all the Hydro characters except for Siege Win and the male DPS characters like Ayato and Novelet, who I don't care about. It does feel kind of a shame that I might not be able to get Mualani. Do I have pity on? Do I have guaranteed? I want to check. Let me check. I'm pretty sure I have guaranteed on her because I got Tignari. Right? Yes, I do have guarantee. So this is 30 pulls now, right? 6 times 5, 30. So I have 30 pulls now, more than 30 pulls. So I only need to farm 60 pulls, which should be insanely easy because I have so much to do in Fontaine. I barely cleared like 40% of this region, like 40%, 50%. On average, I probably have around like 45% clear, like 50% cleared for the entire Fontaine region, which is insanely bad. I also have this whole region to do. So I have like entire nation's worth of Primo Gems as well as a sub-region. I kind of want to get this to 100%. I don't know. I feel like Sumeru is just the hardest region to 100%. Insane nuclear drama neutral. That's 80% of his vocabulary. I know. I wonder if I'm going to get to that point one day. I feel like I don't have enough of an identifiable vocabulary to do that. I should say like same thing over and over again more often. It'll probably build my brand easier. Like just pick one thing and say it over and over again. I feel like that is unironically what a lot of like content creators do. It's that they will actually repeatedly say one thing over and over again just so that people know that it's them when they say the thing. Okay. What do I do now? Maybe I should do the quest. Yeah. I think I will be doing the story quest now. Go to the Sumeru Adventures. I've already watched other people do this, so this is not like my first time experiencing it. But I think this is my first time actually playing it in English. No, actually, I don't want to play. I've already listened to other people play this in English, so I'm going to do this in Chinese. Or maybe I should do it the other way around. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to do this in Chinese. Audio, languages, game language, voiceover language. Some settings will only be applied after the game is retarded. Don't care. Recently, he copied There It Is from Asmon. I don't know what like Asmon's sayings are. Like the only thing I actually remember from Asmon is I think it is what it is. It is what it is. That's a bit too high. That's a bit too low toned. It is no, I can't do that. I don't think my voice can get as. It's just like too monotone for to do an Asmongold impression. But it is what it is. Basically, it comes all the time from Asmongold. If you say it is what it is. That's 100% from Asmongold. Every time somebody says that, I cringe slightly within myself. Holy shit, that's a lot of character quests. I can probably claim this. Nice. I have so many character quests I can do. Holy shit, this is amazing. How many Primo Gems is this? Wow. I'm so behind. All right, let's do the Archon quest first. Focus experience mode. Go here. These saps all the will to grind areas in Genshin enemy. Same. Actually, that's not totally true. I feel like ZZZ is just different enough for me that it's not like they're not really competing with each other anymore. I feel like Wuthering Waves and Genshin are actually competing more for my time. And I've already quit Wuthering Waves, so it's like I already have my one open world game, and that's Genshin Impact. And there will never be another open world gacha game ever again.
哦，你们来了，我这里有份非你们不可的委托，正准备交给你们呢。
还有非我们不可的委托，那怎么说也得是魔神级的委托了吧？
What language do you guys play this game in? I've heard Japanese, I've heard English, I've heard some Chinese, but I almost never hear people playing this game in Korean. It's like they just forget that Korean exists, even though all 4 languages, the 3 Asian languages, the East Asian languages, and English are supported. The only person I've actually seen stream in Korean is Tenha. But he doesn't upload his streams, his VODs. It's kind of annoying. I've never heard of that classification before, but sure, we're happy to take this on. Which Archon do you need us to deal with today? JP, of course, it's the most stable in terms of quality, in my opinion. I can't get over the fact that I understand both languages, Chinese and English. So it's like whenever I hear Japanese, it's not that I don't like it, it's just that it actually kind of takes me out that I don't understand what they're saying. In fact, this commission, which is really weird because usually I'm okay with it, especially when it comes to anime. But I feel like it's because anime is so fast, whereas this, it's like mostly listening all the time.
其实只不过是一个寻人委托。
啊？那为什么说是非我们不可呢？
前一阵子我在清点所有积存委托的清单，偶然间注意到了他，看似普普通通，却有着连续10几次委托失败的记录。 其中还不乏一些很有名望的冒险家。
I do wish this quest immediately followed after the previous Archon quest.
给近些年委托完成率最高的冒险家。
那当然就是我们啦。
Because this quest almost seems like an epilogue to, I forgot his name, the other quest, the Hilicho guy. Flattery will get you everywhere with Paimon, but I can't guarantee we'll be able to complete it either.
希望2位可以再尽力尝试一下。如果你们也做不到的话，我就准备联系委托人，协商取消委托的事宜了。
所以你快说说吧，这个委托究竟是要找谁？难点又在哪里？
寻人委托是由维魔庄的村民们联合发布的，说有一位村民失踪了。不过，他们甚至连那个人叫什么都不知道，只记得他的大致特征和样貌。
啊？ 都是一个村子的人，连名字都不知道吗？而且那么多冒险家最后都失败了，有没有可能根本就没有这个人，或者说是恶作剧之类的？
这种可能性不大。过来发布委托的村民有好几个，看他们的神情和语气都十分恳切，不像是在开玩笑。
You know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to experience Natlan first with my free-to-play account, but that's going to take a long time, because I want to get through all the other nations first. I wonder if I could just, like, beeline my way through everything on my free-to-play account to get to Natlan within, like, a week or 2. True, that would be a little strange.
总之，你们可以先到维魔庄问问看。虽然我这里也有一些资料，但还是直接从村民口中来获取信息更加稳妥，以防误导。
那走吧，我都开始有些好奇了。
I think you can skip it all to go to Natlan, but I don't want to. That's the point. I feel like it's almost like cheating. I'm not a big fan of the idea that you can just like go all the way from like Lyria all the way over to Natlan without doing any of the stuff in between. And I also just want to experience the game over again because I have not done any of this stuff for like years. To be frank, like it would actually be a good experience to experience everything again. This place was slightly creepy the first time I actually came here.
先去找村民们问问关于失踪者的情报吧。
Zadeth?
解决最困难的委托，要从最细致
One
的
week to
调查
power
开
through?
始。
Yeah, sleep is overrated, true. Don't care. It's so calming.
不必心急。
I forgot how good Sumeru music was.
哟，你好，是想买点什么东西吗？我在这一带做生意。
不是，我们是专程过来的冒险家，刚刚在凯瑟琳那里接到了维魔庄的委托。
那件事啊，唉，也算是劳烦你们这些冒险家一趟一趟往这里跑了。老实说，我们大家都不怎么抱希望了。每次都是有人信誓旦旦来帮忙找人，结果很快就铩羽而归。各种线索我们都被问烦了，维魔庄周边也快被掘地三尺了，就是没有任何新的进展。
那他到底叫什么？原本住在哪里？他的亲人们呢？
不知道。
Simulanka has so many creepy quests and dialogues. I wish I had done more of it. But Black Myth Wukong again took up all my
我
time.
那不是不耐烦，而是依次回答了你的3个问题。
If my PC was better, I would definitely have streamed Black Myth Wukong on PC, but unfortunately, it's actually my PC is getting on its age. It is starting to show its signs of wear and tear. Did you know that if I alt-tab out from Genshin Impact during the title screen, my PC will actually make a whining sound, like a very high-pitched whining sound. It scares the crap out of me. I actually did it accidentally again today. And for some reason, Withering Waves also does the same thing, but not Honkai Star or Zenless. So that's part of why I quit Withering Waves. It's because unlike Genshin Impact, it does the whining sound all the time when I alt-tab out, even when it's not the title screen. Genshin Impact only does that during the title screen. So those 3 questions are a no-go then. Is there anything else you can tell us?
话虽这么说，但其实
Withering
我们
Waves
都是
definitely
印
is the
象深的
worst optimized
都
of
是在
the
维魔庄过
of
日
the
子的
big
人
gacha games right now.
记忆里也一起做过很多事，
Even after all the optimization, it is still kind of whatever.
也可能以前知道，但现在没人记得了。
You know what's sad though about Simulanka and all the other summer events? The summer events are unironically like
好吧
sometimes
就
better
当是
than the
这样
main
吧
the main
那他是一个
regions.
怎样的人呢？
Like I consider the second summer archipelago event to be actually better than
印象
Inazuma
里是个20岁出头的小伙子，非常热心肠。
and probably
人又
better
好善
than the vast majority
我
of
这边没
Sumeru
什么
as
客人
well.
的时候，偶尔就和他聊聊天儿，有时候又看见他冒冒失失的给人家帮忙，挺有意思的小伙子。
And
看起来你
I
对他的
find
评价
that I
还不错
can't
呢
really say
一聊
that
起他
as
表情都不像之前那么愁眉苦
as
脸了。
blatantly as I can in the past. Like I can,
不是
but one of the things that
大家
I
应该都
found
挺喜
out
欢
when I
他
was complaining about the
不
second
然也不
summer
会一起到冒险
archipelago
家协会发委托
was that a lot of people didn't do the first summer event, so it's like
像他这样
they
单纯
can't
的
really
年轻人不
relate.
多见了，怎么就忽然消失了呢？
Summer events feel like the main
但愿
quest
不是
somehow,
出了什么
yeah.
不好的事。
Their quality feels on
只是
par, if
偷偷
not
带
better
走了
than the
之
main
类的。
quests. Outside of the official
不会的。
or Oz Bird puzzles in
以
second
他
event
的
was
性
really
格，不可能
amazing.
会不辞而别。
Yeah, the official Oz
就算如
Bird
此，
puzzles were
他
kinda
搬家的
eh,
事也不可能
but
躲过
even
维
then
魔
I
庄所有人
appreciated
视
them
线
at least for being original.
好吧，谢谢你的情报，我们再到别处问问。
The very small portion I experienced of the Simulanka, I definitely feel like it was much more better paced than the second summer event. I think the Simulanka, if I had done all of it, would have been my favorite. But again, Black Myth Wukong sucks.
只要他别出事就行。拜托你们再尽力找找了。
Okay, let's go search.
起，
My favorite was definitely the Mona one, especially when you had to look at the stars. I remember there were a whole bunch of puzzles related to actually looking at the stars, and it was just like broke my mind. Wukong feels like the benchmark test for your PC. It's more like the bomb that my PC needs to avoid at all costs. If my PC tried to run Wukong, I would probably like kill myself. Because my PC would just explode and then I wouldn't be able to stream or play Genshin anymore. I kind of have to avoid all the high-end games at this point, or else my PC will actually implode.
现在听不到了，就感觉心里空落落的。他的父母好像都不在维魔庄，但那孩子看起来一点儿也不孤单，还总是愿意做那个陪伴他人的人。他经常去孤寡老人家里做客，也喜欢带着村里的孤儿一起玩。不管谁遇到了伤心的事，他都乐意听人家倾诉，又总是很会安慰人。 身为村长，我真的要好好感谢他。从精神上帮助那些身处困难的人，本应是我职责的一部分。
Okay, you know what I want even more than more endgame content? I actually want them to update the NPCs, especially the NPCs for old people, because they look all the same. They need to give us more NPC models for old people.
村长，你也完全没有线索是吗？
Do we really need all that unreal visual fidelity? Before Wukong, I would have said no, but after I experienced like Wukong on PS5, I can definitely tell you that it does provide a different experience. Like, I don't think it's better looking than Genshin Impact, because there's such different games.
没关系的。
But it would be interesting experience to play like a gacha game that has the same high fidelity as Wukong. I don't think I would enjoy it as much as Genshin. I would just feel like it would be a very novel experience.
旅行者，你现在怎么看？
There's probably more to this case than meets the eye.
是
Wow,
呀，
who'd have
我也这
known?
么觉得。再怎么说，他的名字都没人记得了，也太奇怪了。住所和家人也都没有相关线索，这个人简直就像从现实里被抹去了一样。
I would say it's more like he's someone who only exists in people's memories.
你的意思是说，从现实的角度来看，不是被抹去，而是从来都不存在？
Exactly, he never
等等，
existed in the
这
first
对我来
place.
说有点难理解。
Harry Bear, that was the
存在于
name.
记忆里
I feel
的
like
人
this quest should have definitely happened immediately after the Carry Bear quest. In 3.8, I think. No, it was 3.6 or 3.5. I forgot. Maybe it was
是接到委托才来的
3.4.
吗？
没错没错，我们正在调查失踪者的事。
太好了，谢谢你们还没有放弃。我一直都担心冒险家协会要把我们的委托撤掉了。我叫阿托莎，
Atossa.
也住在维摩庄，请你们一定要再努力试试看，拜托了。
Okay, we'll certainly try our
这位
best.
小姐，你不要着急，你和失踪者很熟吗？有没有可以提供给我们的线索呀？
I feel like after listening to Black Myth Wukong, which I played in Chinese, my like Chinese understanding ability has actually gotten a bit better when listening to Genshin Impact. Because I used to never be able to understand maybe like 25 to 30% of what they're saying in Genshin in Chinese, even though I am like a native Chinese speaker. I'm not like as good because I've lived in Canada for most of my life at this point.
叫你跟着。
But after listening to Black Myth Wukong, which is extremely Chinese, they use like a whole bunch of Chinese idioms to communicate the story. I definitely feel like I'm getting better now. Holy shit, there's a doll up in the tree.
就是这里吗？这棵树下。
看似平平无奇，但对我来说又充满回忆的地方。我们曾经会坐在这棵树下聊天，看着天空中的云朵，感受风的方向，一坐就是很久很久。我是在森林里被巡林员发现，后来被维摩庄收养的孩子。尽管大家对我很好，每天也过得很热闹，但曾经的我，还是会感觉到孤独。
The vast majority of characters in Wukong speak in riddles. I noticed.
怎么说呢？有些心事，
Especially when you get near one of the dragon bosses, they always like,
总
what
是不知道
deed?
该向谁倾诉。
They start every single line with what deed. And then they end it with like an E sound
大家都有
so
自己
that
的
it
生
rhymes.
活，
In English, of course.
有些时候敞开心扉，或许只会给别人带来麻烦。
That's what family is for. I think I get what you mean.
你也是
What
这样的吗？
deed dost thou? But now I have a lot of friends who understand me and would be happy to hear me out. That's definitely not true. I used to have someone like that, a family member that I could talk to no matter what. That's not true either, but okay, I'll choose this one.
是吗？那可太好了，真是羡
Or
慕
what
你。
deed?
而对我来说，他应该又像是亲人，又像一位能理解我的朋友。
I can't believe Black Myth
不管我
Wukong
遇到
blew
了
up
什
so
么
much, by the way.
都可以毫无
To be honest, before the launch of Black Myth Wukong, I kind of just thought it was Chinese vaporware.
脸上的表
Like
情
I know that
是充
China
满
has a
了
lot
内
of
心有
very
兴趣
good like competent companies, especially like obviously
自
Hoyoverse
从
is
他
one
消
of
失
them.
以后，我真的有好多事情想要和他讲。
But I always kind of just thought it was Hoyoverse because Kuro Games is definitely not really up there. Even though Wuthering Waves is a very competent game now, it's not like I still feel like they lack a lot when it comes to execution. of
那
game
在你的印
launches.
象里，他有说过什么关于自己的
And
事
so
情
far,
吗？
like gaming success in China has mostly been
他讲
secluded
的
to
大概
just
都
like
是维
mobile
摩中
gacha
以他见到
games.
的趣事，
So Black Myth
还有
Wukong
自
was
己的
definitely a
很多
surprise
天
for
马行
me.
空的想法。哦，对了，我有一次问过他，他的父母在哪里，但他只是回
It's not
答
like an
说
amazing game, to be
他们
honest.
不在
It
这里
doesn't
了。
blow my mind, but it is just fun.
我也不敢追问。
And I
那
think
究
what
竟
I'm
这是离
amazed by
开
is the
了，
fact that I am
还是
having
不在
fun,
人世了的意
rather
思？
than the actual fun itself.
还是没什么线索
I
嘛。
definitely would not consider it better than Elden Ring,
聊了这么多，还是没能
or
帮
even
上
the new
忙。
God of War games, which is
实在是抱
mostly,
歉。
I think it is most similar to the new God of War games rather than the Elden Ring type titles. Don't say that, you help us understand him better.
上一次一口气说这么多话，还是和他一起的时候。这么说来，好像每次和他聊天，也都是在这样的黄昏时分。在记忆里，时间会变得很慢很慢，有时候感觉明明聊了很久很久，可是天却还没有暗下来。
好像放松下来以后，时间就是会变慢呢。啊，你怎么了？
And time never seemed to pass, it was always the same time of day. I always see Wukong as reskinned Dark Souls, still interesting, but not as powerful. Yeah, it's actually not reskinned Dark Souls, it's reskinned God of War with some Dark Souls-like elements. But it's not, you're not wrong, that is a very... I actually don't think when it comes to graphics, it's not reskinned. The graphics are themselves probably the most unique things, because it is more technically... It's technical, like, objective graphical fidelity is much higher than Dark Souls or Elden Ring. And even God of War, I think, like, is also... doesn't look as good in some places as Wukong. But the actual gameplay itself is definitely reskinned. It is definitely taking a lot of vibes from
深渊教团
other games.
难道是他们搞的
And
鬼
it
吗？
doesn't feel as unique as a lot of the other AAA titles.
发现我们了，快迎战吧！
Oh, I gotta fight now? Shit.
拒收并蓄，
你很疼。
Oh, they're level 100! Interesting! Ah, I can hit them for 3 times now instead of 2.
安如磐石。
Insane.
收，走着瞧。丝线
Oh my god, they're so tanky!
逆风腾天，
Awesome! Oh, I forgot, it also applies to not just the open world, but also to story quests.
谢谢你们。没想到
Nice.
这里也会有魔物出现，要不是你们在，可就麻烦了。
举手
It's
先
kind
来
of funny because the world adventure level ascension is actually just like what it allows you to do is hit enemies for like 3 times instead of 2. That's literally what you're getting for the world ascension. Like, yes, it does give you more mats, but realistically it doesn't really matter because if you're in the end game, you don't really need those mats. So what you're actually getting as an end game player by raising your world level is the ability to hit enemies for like 3 or 4 times instead of 2 times. The question we should be asking now is, what is the Abyss Order doing around here?
这么说起来，最近维魔庄附近的丘丘人们
That's all you
确实
get.
比之前要活跃很多。
One or
他
more
们经常表
hits.
现得躁动
1 to 2
不安
more hits.
有时还会进行无差别的攻击。村长已经不让孩子们在维魔庄周边玩了。
Local legends are much more of a
难道
headache
真
now,
的和
are
神教
they?
团有关？
I wish they added a local legends or the equivalent to a local legends to more regions and not just Fontaine. I think right now they're only secluded to... They are exclusive to Fontaine and I think also Natlan now, aren't they?
等等，
I think Natlan
那
also
个
has
身影
them.
是
But I
大人
wish
斯雷布。
I wish Inazuma, Sumeru, Liyue, Mondstadt, I wish they all had local legends. Because it seems like it's not just, it shouldn't just be a Fontaine and new region thing. It should be an
是
all
你们的
regions
朋友
thing.
吗？
Chengyville has one too, really?
那我先到村子里面。
Oh yeah,
去问一下
Chengyville
村长爷爷
came
他们的
out
情况
during the
回头见
Fontaine
吧。
arc.
回头见，阿托莎。
Why are you leaving, Atosa? You should come with us.
你这神出鬼没的家伙，每次都要像这样突然出现吓我们一跳才行嘛！
只要你们也在追击深渊，
那我们的路线总会交汇。
He sounds different. I don't know. I don't know if it's just been a long time since I last heard him in Chinese, because I've only watched other people stream this in English. I feel like his voice got deeper since last quest.
莫非你们不是？
He sounds different, man. We're also on their tail, but I'll admit, or maybe I'm just more used to the English Dingsley voice. That could also be it. But I'll admit we ran into them on accident.
不管怎样，就算再怎么迟钝，
He looks like he's like a 55-year-old dude. He sounds like he should be a
深渊教
55-year-old
团一
dude.
定是在这附近筹备着些什么，或者更进一步，正在进行着什么计划。
所以你觉得附近丘丘人的躁动是深渊教团干的吗？
事到如今，引发丘丘人骚动这种小事，想必肯定不是他们的目的，最多应该是某些计划的副产物罢了。
不过这件事对维魔庄的影响还是存在的，我们最好先留下来保护这里一阵子比较好吧。
保护之余，更重要的是弄清楚深渊教团准备在这里搞
He's
什么
old though,
名
a
堂，
bit too
这
old.
才是防止进一步悲剧的关键。
I still don't know what's up with Dainsleif. He's still like a mystery box. Well, let's see what more we can learn from the villagers, and after that, you also owe us many answers.
我本来也没有回避问题的意思，放心，这次我们时间还充裕，可以好好聊聊。
Of course, we have so much time. You return to Vimara village to gather intel based on. There's no way. They're still doing the fucking. The text box is too fast or too slow. It's always like this. Why can't Genshin just get it right?
委托才来到这里的吗？
Nobody can realistically read all of that in like
似乎
5
只存
seconds
在于
or
记
3
忆中的人
seconds.
的确令人在意。我也并不认为这会是一起普通的失踪案，但还不能确定与深渊教团的联系。除此之外，就只有丘丘人的躁动这种浮于表面的线索了，还是没什么收获。
Zenless unironically never has this problem. I think I've experienced one text box or one text wall being too fast one time in Zenless Zone Zero. I don't know why it's so different. Like maybe it has something to do with how the open world structure is structured. Like maybe it's harder to do like an appropriately long-lasting text box in an open world that's like slow enough that you can actually read it, or fast enough that it doesn't feel too slow. I don't know. How about the intel you promised me?
就是他血亲的记忆里那个神秘的声音，好像是什么罪人，他到底是谁？
His sister's memory, the sinner. Oh yeah, that was during the Carrie Bear quest. Another reason why this should have been the epilogue is that it references so much of the stuff that we learned in the past.
你的血亲背叛了你吗？
In the last quest, during the Carrie Bear story, I want to have faith in her, in a manner of speaking, yeah.
是吗？
And I barely remember what happened during Carrie Bear. If it wasn't for me watching other people stream it, I'd be like, I'd have no idea what is going on right
你们的
now.
关系完全还有回旋的余地，不像你们想要了解的那个罪人。他和其他罪人一起，早已背叛了国家，也背叛了我。他的名字是预言家维瑟弗尼尔，虽不愿提起，但他确实也是我的血亲。
He's also my kin, my older brother. Oh, right. We can go back and listen to this. When did they add this, by the way? I forgot when they added this feature.
那个人是戴英的哥哥。
This was something they added in Honka Staro.
虽不愿提起，但他确实也是我的血亲。
Interesting.
他的名字是预言家维瑟弗尼尔。
Vedrafonir.
不像你们想要了解的那个罪人，他和其他罪人一起，早已背叛了国家。
Yeah, we waited an entire year just for like the epilogue of the Carrot Bear quest, or the continuation, whatever you want to call it. It's kind of funny because I'm like, wait a second, this feels like when I was like watching other people stream this, I was like, wait a second, isn't this just a continuation of the last quest? Why did we wait a whole year for this? What happened between the two of you? What really happened in Conrad back then?
罪人共有5人，也即是坎瑞亚的5大罪人。
Andrea. Oh, I'm not on auto anymore.
贤者海洛塔蒂，预言家维瑟弗尼尔，黄金莱因多特。
Yo, Tromaxer, what is up? Are you
以及
enjoying?
猎月人雷利尔。
I feel like the fact that we get to okay, let's stop this for now. I feel like the fact that we get to select the 5-star character right
at the start of a new 0.0 patch is honestly so good for the game. It feels so good to just be able to get a new character immediately at the start of a 0.0 patch. It's just like something you can ask all the other people about. It's like a topic of like conversation, right? You can ask other people what character they picked for the new 5-star selector. I got Dia because I was considering getting Kaching for her C5, but I realized that my Kaching is already so strong that realistically it wouldn't add that much. Like, it's just not that important for me. And potentially, if I do get very lucky or very unlucky, I could get C6 or C7 or even C8 Kaching. So I picked C1 Dia. Yeah, I might gonna pick Tignari. I already have C2 of Tignari as well because I lost my 50-50 recently to Tig. How good is Tignari at C2 though? I still don't know. My Dia is finally C4. Damn. She had a banner, right? At one point, there was a standard banner. Like, I don't know what the new standard banner. It wasn't standard banner. It was like Chronicled Wishes banner or something where you could pick Dia, I believe. Or was it only her weapon? I forgot. But basically, there was a banner where you could get her weapon, and I don't think that one's coming back for a long, long time. They never did another Chronicled Wish again. It's so bad. I still don't have Giant though. Jean. I was like, John? I don't know why it was like Jarvan. I thought you actually said Jarvan for a second. The wise Horopta tier, the visionary Vedrophonia, Gold Rhine Daughter. I feel like Rhine Daughter is definitely the one that gets mentioned the most. I don't know why. Maybe it's because she's the one that actually shows up in the story. At least gets mentioned. And Ashika talks a lot about Rhine Daughter. The Foul Sertologi and Risher of Sonari Rerir. Jing is more universal in my opinion. I feel like because I have Kokomi, I just don't notice other healers. I just don't notice other healers now that I have Kokomi and what's his name? Baiju fill up like 99% of my healing needs. I don't think I've ever used another healer besides them at this point. They're so good.
这些名字很多都很熟悉，创造阿贝多的莱茵多特，斯科克的师傅苏尔特洛奇。
They call Skirk Skirka.
还有我们刚刚知道
Skirka.
引导克洛达尔创立深渊
It's
教
kind of
团
funny.
的戴因的哥哥，预言家维瑟弗尼尔。
Everything is connected. Wow. That's a very enlightened observation there, Traveler. I heard that Jean is good with... Who's she good with? Like, I heard she's good with Farina. Is that true? I heard that Farina, Xianyun, and Diluc are like a good thing now. Is that true? I have multiple constellations on Diluc, by the way. But for some reason, I never got the wolf weapon. His signature weapon, the wolf's gravestone, never got it. After all these years, I have like Refinement 5, Spine Chaser, or Spine whatever. And then my sibling came into contact with her brother. I have a feeling Dane's world is not that to be trusted. Huh. But thank you for telling me. That must be hard to talk about all of this. I do suspect that Dainsleif might betray us at the end of the story. I feel like Dainsleif is gonna be a major boss by the end of this story. Because during the Traveler's Travail, doesn't he say something of, you have to get past me to save your sister or something like that? So I suspect he is definitely going to be like a Wanderer level boss by the time we get to Conria.
我记得是说要改造魔神奥赛尔什么的。
不过很明显，那应该也只是某种技术性试验。即便他们还尚未得到那颗不可或缺的耕地基的眼睛，但他们选择跳过了试验阶段，依然在以某种方式推进着计划的执行。有很多迹象都能表明这一点。
那怎么办？还来得及吗？
当务之急是要弄清楚。 命运的织机究竟是用来做什么的，以便由此反推深渊教团的目的。根据我目前所掌握的线索，我猜测命运的织机应该和地脉有关。
地
上次旅行者能够看到血亲的记忆，其原因便是那一带的地脉不稳定。而最近我在追查深渊教团的期间发现，只要是他们活跃的地带，都会伴随着一系列的地脉问题。
Okay. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines. No duh. We figured that out all the way back in like Mondstadt, didn't we? And one of the things that flows through the ley lines are memories. Did we even know about ley lines back in Mondstadt? I feel like I don't know. I don't know if it's my memories playing tricks on me, but I definitely remember the ley lines being mentioned back in Mondstadt.
啊，那按照戴因的说法，
It feels like a lot of things that were said by Venti just went right through my
记
head.
忆中的人，或许也可以
Went
关
right
联
in
上来。
one year and out the other. Memories, ley lines, the loom of fate, the missing person. What's the connection between all this?
你们说的这些不无可能。明天我也会加入你们的调查。这次的事件，的确可能会成为某种契机。
又要和戴因一起行动了吗？那我们赶快养精蓄锐，明天去稍远一点的地方再看看吧。
Genshin foreshadowing the game. It is always foreshadowing something. I was watching Island XD stream. I definitely feel like he was getting a bit tired of all the foreshadowing. He was like, "When is the thing going to happen? I've already guessed that the thing was going to happen years ago. Why don't they do the thing?"
都怪戴因说了那么多难懂的话。
My head's a mess. It
我们
is.
去找戴因吧，今天还有很多事情要做呢。
I do feel like we are getting to the point where things actually are happening. But the problem is that all the theory crafters have already theory crafted all the things that could potentially happen. So eventually they're going to be correct. One of them is going to be correct, right? So we have already guessed all the potential things that could definitely happen in this game. And for some people, it's obviously going to be less exciting when they had already, they already know what's going to happen. Natlan isn't out yet in NA? Yeah, it is.
喂，戴因，你在这里发
But I
什么
haven't
呀
done this quest yet, so I'm doing this now instead.
是遇到什么事了吗？
What's wrong, Dane?
你们说的那个失踪者，是个什么样的人？
啊？大概20岁出头的男青年吧。到底怎么了呀，戴因？
现在我的脑海里似乎凭空多了一些东西，是一段有关他的记忆。
Inserted memories. Hoping they do give a 5-star selector someday. I mean,
所以你昨晚做了一个这样的梦。
haven't they already for the anniversary?
不，那不是梦。
What do you mean by 5-star selector? Like, do you just mean a 5-star selector that you can like actually make polls from? That is the Chronicle Wishes, isn't it? Feels like Genshin is a detective game sometime. 5-star weapon. Oh, okay, yeah, I agree. Well, what exactly did you remember? Weren't we able to pull for specific weapons during the Chronicled Wishes? I feel like the problem is that the Chronicled Wishes was so long ago, and it's never being rerun that I don't even remember what the Chronicled Wishes format was.
我记得，在那段回忆里，我把世界上第一颗耕地机的眼睛送给了他。
I handed him the eye of the first field tiller. The fuck? What did we get that shit for all those years ago?
那个失踪者与深渊教团有关联了吧？
而且那个家伙，应该拥有往人们的脑海中投放记忆的能力。
How is that even possible?
那要是这么说的话，微梦中的大家会不会也只是被投放了虚假的记忆？原本大家应该不认识他。可这样做的目的
That definitely would make getting Wolf's gravestone much easier if I had a 5-star selector for the
今早的这
weapon.
件事，
But I also
对
have
深
so
渊
many
教
good
团来
weapons
说
now that it's not
其
really
实也暴
necessary
露了一个
either.
事实。
It's just something good to have because I wanted for D-Luke to look cool for.
他们的目标依旧是
That's like
世界上
half the
第一
reason
颗
why I
耕地机
get
的眼
signature
睛
weapons in this game.
并没有把寻找他的事情抛在脑后，给我投放这样的一段记忆，想必是为了扰乱唯一知道眼睛下落的我的思维。
Is the eye still safe?
你的担忧并不是没有道理。
Weapons are still a waste of wishes even
尽
after
管
all
我
the
认为深
price
渊教
cuts.
团
I don't know.
应
I
该还
feel
没
like my
有能力
signature
让那个
weapon
记忆
for
变成
Kokomi
现实
unironically makes her really
但
good.
考虑到他们对眼睛
Maybe
的
I'm
执
just
着程度
coping.
我们也应该拿出对等程度的
I
解释
feel like
才应
Akomi
该
and her weapon are
我们一起
unironically
去
some of the
确认一下
best
吧。
looking like
眼睛
designs
是
in
否
this
还在我
entire
们手
game.
中？
They are flawless.
是
You
要
know
在你
there is a
藏眼睛
100
的
primo
地方
gem
去
code
吗？
placed in Natlan. Yeah, but I tried to use it, it didn't work. Maybe that's the reason the Abyss Order implanted the memory in the first place before staying to confirm the eye's location. Given what I know of him, though, I'm sure Dane has already thought of that possibility. It seems like he might already have a plan. Let's go. I just redeemed it. Maybe I already redeemed him. That's why it doesn't work. Maybe. Okay, that's pretty far away. Let me teleport. Zoom, zoom across the map. Did they increase? I heard that the technical specifications for Genshin Impact actually increased. I wonder if they made any changes to like the rest of the world as well. Like, did they increase the texture size for like some of these areas? Maybe I'm just hoping because they absolutely do not ever improve previous areas and previous content.
荒郊野岭的确不是容易被发现的地方，那我们赶快去确认一下吧。
等等，旅行者，
Huh. What's wrong, Danny? They absolutely have to like change Dainsley's model one day if they want to make him playable, but because I feel like his chest texture is actually not that great. It's very obvious that it doesn't look very good.
喂，等等我。
Enter the place where the field tiller's eye is hidden. Okay, I need fire and electricity. Fire and electro. My most two hated elements that go together. Okay. So fire and electro. What does that look like? Bennett. I guess I can use Xingqiu and Raiden
厚积
Shogun.
而薄发。
Another average cave in the world of Genshin. I've seen this before. This was in Enkanomiya. Oh, this whole place looks like Enkanomiya. I hate it. I hate Enkanomiya looking places. Despite how beautiful Enkanomiya was, it definitely felt a bit too oppressive for me. I don't like the feeling of oppression in Genshin Impact. It feels like it's like intruding on my carefree, lackadaisical, wish fulfillment game. Dia plus Chlorinde. And Chavroos, probably.
奥影看破，我来保护大家。知识成
Oh, the
疾
enemies are stronger. I forgot. They're not gonna like delete themselves immediately. Interesting. This is an interesting experience. Not killing everything in like one hit.
无处遁逃。
Very odd.
古华是
Having played this game for like 4 years, this is a very odd feeling. Why are they not deleting themselves? They're still dying, just not dying as fast. It just feels slightly off for whatever reason.
看上去这里的机关随着时间流逝产生了一些变化。侧面的门可以去往上层，去那里
Okay.
重新启动机关吧。
How do I use this? It actually feels off that the enemies are dying slower. It feels like I'm getting weaker rather than the enemies are getting stronger. It makes me anxious. What are you doing over there hiding in the background? Open sesame.
Yo, are one of you guys Spin Master 88 on Twitch? Because that person just followed me 23 minutes ago. I can't imagine Genshin being no longer a casual game. It will always be a casual game, but this makes the game slightly less casual. But that doesn't mean it's not a casual game. It just means that you can hit enemies for a longer period of time if you really wanted to. Yeah, this enemy is like way stronger than previously. It's taking way more hits too. I can actually do a full rotation before they die. Insane. Absolutely insane. Imagine being able to do a full rotation with your best team in the open world. What is this? This is not my Genshin anymore. I can't wait until we fight a boss. I wonder what that's gonna feel like. Like one of those Abyss Heroes. I haven't fought an Abyss Hero yet at level 100.
将所有符文转动到光线指示的区域，就可以解开这里的机关了。
Oh. What am I supposed to do? Why am I so stupid? Oh, I see. I don't see. I'm stupid. Ah. Aha. Aha. Huh? Huh. Huh. No. Get that out of here. What?
门打开了。
Oh, I was so confused there for a second. Bring them all to center. I was so confused. I was like, wait a second. Am I that dumb? Imagine having to slog through enemies Sekiro style in Genshin. And have you seen the reskins of the character in Sekiro to Raiden Shogun and all the other characters? That shit is hilarious because it looks so uncanny valley because the characters are moving in so many different ways compared to what they would usually do in Genshin. I definitely wish there was like, you know, one of the things that I really appreciate about Black Myth Wukong is not really the game itself. Like the game Black Myth Wukong is good, don't get me wrong. But the thing that really excites me about Black Myth Wukong is the fact that Chinese companies will no longer have to like obey, like the gacha is king. They don't have to just keep making gacha games. They can branch out and make single player games as well. And there's the potential that they will make like huge boatloads of money at the same time. And that is what I'm really excited about. I am excited for these companies to make games that like look as good as Genshin Impact and as good as Black Myth Wukong and do other things with them other than make gacha games. Because as much as I like Genshin Impact and like Zenless and Honkai Star Rail, like I'll be honest, I think we are at the stage where the gacha market has been saturated. I don't think that if they make another like Genshin like Neverness to Everness, I have absolutely zero excitement for them. I would rather stream a game that is just a full-on single-player Genshin Impact world game rather than another gacha game. I'm not playing another open world gacha. I don't think I even want to play another gacha game. Maybe the Animal Crossing game will be okay because it's like a completely different playstyle, but I don't think that is going to attract as many of the similar crowd as the Genshin and Honkai Star Rail and Zenless. And even Zenless. Even Zenless is a bit too different for the people who are playing the game to begin with. The Chinese has the chokehold on the entire gaming industry right now. Not really. Like, people say that, but it's not really true. Like, most of the people playing Black Myth Wukong are still, like, Chinese people. Genshin Impact is a bit different. Genshin Impact definitely blew up worldwide. But even then, it's like, Chinese players make up as much as 50% of the player base for Genshin, and most gacha games in general. So Like they should do well worldwide, but it's not. I don't really care about the market. I just care about them making good games. And the reason why China makes so few of these good games is not only just because they're more recent to like game development in general, but because they feel pressure to make gacha games because that's what sells. And I think Black Myth Wukong is proving that they don't have to do that. And hopefully in the future, you know, I want Hoyoverse to take a crack at making a AAA single-player RPG. I want them to make non-gacha games. I think they have the money, they have the resource. Oh, I'm dead. I forgot, this is not Black Myth Wukong. You don't do that. I forgot for a second. That was my Black Myth Wukong reflexes, being like, wait a second, where's the invisible wall? Where the... Why am I falling off? To be fair, Black Myth Wukong also has these annoying ledges where you will fall off of. But it's very inconsistent where you actually fall off. Black Myth Wukong would unironically be a better game if it stopped being such a like a Dark Souls clone. A lot of the things they brought over from Dark Souls is super unenjoyable, like the gravity deaths. The gravity deaths are not as they're not as consistent as in Elden Ring. Holy shit, it's one of those Hydro Heralds. Yes, let me beat you up for 10% more time than I used to. Hell, oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Can I damage him with Hydro abilities? Yes, I can. Interesting. Nice. Delios. It still doesn't take that long, but it is better. This is definitely feels a lot better to actually be able to like wall up on him for like an appreciable amount of time. This feels so much better than in past. I mean, it's such a small thing, but I absolutely do appreciate the new world level. Best feature 5.0 by far. And you're dead.
和我预想的一样，虚假的记忆果然是个陷阱。深渊教团真的跟着我们来到了这里，这样一来，也就有机会见到。
你突然怎么了？
感受到了吗？是地脉的扰动。深渊教团又在捣什么鬼？
你的体质还真是敏感，我好像没什么感觉。
你们先用那边的机关离开吧，按我说的做。
Leave you here on your own, but you'll be alright.
深渊教团正在行动，现在回维魔庄的话，或许有机会抓到那个失踪者，也可以当作是兵分两路。
Alright. Dane does have a point. No, he doesn't. Why are we splitting up? This is the part of the game that makes no sense. Something feels off. You mean the fact that we're splitting up for no reason? Long stare.
"我就知道，除非主动踏入你们的陷阱，不然你是不可能来面见我的。
The part pissed me off so much, yeah. This was the part of the story that didn't make a lot of sense, I'll give you that. It was more of a story contrivance more than anything else. I do feel like some of the voice actors' voices have changed over time.
It's unavoidable when like this story takes place apart across so many years in real time. But I feel like Lumine in Chinese did not sound like Lumine back in 1.0 anymore. And Dainsleif's voice feels like it got deeper. It's kind of like they forgot how they sounded back in the day, because they only voiced like once every year or so. And so many other off-screen moments Tell didn't show as well, yeah. That's why I kind of prefer like Zenless Zone Zero storytelling sometimes, because it's like, yes, it's only just like a bunch of faces talking at you, but then you get like an epic cutscene and it takes less time. It's like it leaves things to your imagination, and it's almost better that way, because if you're not going to show things anyways, you might as well just leave it to us and give us the sound of effects instead. They seem strangely calm. What is that wind? Wait, I hear something. There's just like a butterfly floating across the hilly trails.
终于不再思考那些苦难，不必再甄别关于亵渎的概念，以此为代价，灵魂变得纯净。
This part is cool. I love this voice.
你听到了吗？刚才那是什么声音？
It was someone's voice. You heard it too, Paimon. Natlan will be the first time I stream this game, I think, without actually watching somebody else stream it first. Exciting.
搞不懂，再到别处看看吧。
The comic panels are the godsend and ZZZ, cost effective but convey the moment well enough. Yeah, exactly. I would even go as far as to say the TVs are something like that as well. Wait, I can't kill them. Amazing. Genshin truly is evolving. We can no longer kill the hilly trolls. I would love it for there to be like an entire region where the hilly trolls are not the basic monsters, and instead we have to like help the hilly trolls. I think this is getting further and further like to that point.
你我都在呢，我们换回了无尽的时间去爱。悲伤时，也不需要再握住任何一滴眼泪。
It's that voice again. Oh, I can't pick up these butterflies. That's so weird.
这里，他们难道是睡着了吗？
在最后，他轻轻地说道：“安睡吧，父亲。安睡吧，我爱
Harry
的
Bear is
人
such a sad character.
再次醒来的时候，我们不再区分彼此。”
好像诗句，又好像故事。至少这些球人不再躁动了，是件好事。维魔庄这下安全了一些。先别管球人了，戴英说，趁现在说不定可以找到那个失踪者，抓紧去维魔庄吧。
Oh, it's quite far away. Oh, I have to manually walk there. Insane. Who are you? Can I talk to you? Aurelius Hunter? Can I help you? Oh, they still have the same basic NPCs even though this is an instant stone. Insane. Insanely bad. The death is still there. How am I supposed to walk all the way over there? Maria.
阿玛兹亚爷爷，你们没事吧？附近的深渊教团好像在活动。
深渊教团在活动，这倒是头一次听说。谢谢你们的关心，至少在我看来，今天的维魔庄一如往常。
是吗？那就好。哦，对了，今天我们不在的时候，有发现什么关于失踪者的线索吗？
You don't remember anybody anymore.
你们指的是谁？
He's gone senile.
谁失踪了？
Just my grandpa. God, the blue hydro coloring on the Traveler looks so ugly. It's the ugliest color for the worst element for Traveler. You don't remember? I can't believe they made Hydro Traveler so bad. Like, what was the point of that? Things just got even more complicated.
就是你们一直在找的那个维摩庄的年轻人呀，还去须弥的冒险家协会发布了委托。
He drew the shortest
若
straw
不是接到那
out
个
of
寻
all the
人委
different
托，
travelers.
我们也不会到维摩庄来。
实在不好意思，你们先不要着急，有可能是我年纪大了，忘记了什么。但至少此时此刻，我对你们所说的这些事都一概不知。不如你们再找别人问问看。
Okay.
怎么会？好吧，真是打扰你了，阿玛兹亚爷爷。肯定有蹊跷。我们之前刚和阿玛兹亚爷爷聊过那个失踪者的事，不可能今天就突然忘记了呀。你怎么看？难道说维摩中的大家关于失踪者的记忆又被抹除了？
It's still early to say. We should check in with others first.
也对，能造成现在这种情况的可能性应该有许多。再找别人问一下。
Huh. More walking. Here we come. Field investigation. Do you have any unique dialogue? I don't think you do. Damn. They really just left all the NPCs here, didn't they? I always spare one slot for Traveler in the open world, and sure enough, I never touch Hydro one. Yeah. Kumar, I feel like I've met you before. Banka. More like Bankai. Baram. I swear I've also talked to you before.
失踪者，谁啊？
果然也是这种反应吗？
I like how everybody was so hyped for the new Bleach anime, and people just literally didn't give a shit about it after like a week.
你说他又和善又热情。
And nobody ever talked about it again.
哦，我知道你们说的是谁了。
你确定吗？现在想起来了。
我很少对现在的年轻人评价这么高。如果你确定那是我给出的评价的话，答案应该就只有他了。
Genshin names keep getting harder to memorize. I feel like the Sumeru names are unironically actually like probably the more easy names. Compared to Liu and Inazuma, I feel like I had a slightly easier time remembering Sumeru names. Liu, it's not so much that it's hard, it's just like there's so little reason for me to remember their names in the first place. Have you seen him recently? Especially like if they're NPC names, you probably don't remember them. Do you know where he went?
哦，我刚刚才看到他和别人一起出村去了，应该不会走很远。
I know a lot of people like don't remember a lot of names because they're just not based on English or Western European languages. But I feel like that's fine.
让我想想。
I'd rather have weird names rather than not.
记忆出了问题，而是我们回到那个人失踪之前的时间了。
One thing I will say about Genshin Impact is that a lot of the names are much more unique compared to other games. Like names like Novelette, like Farina, you can type those into Google search and you will get like the correct answer, the most relevant answer immediately on the top of the page. But then you search like Zenless Zone Zero names like Caesar King, like Caesar, like I don't know, Billy. You're not going to get a name. You're not going to get a top answer for that, are you? You're not going to get the correct Zenless Zone Zero search results because it's just like a very generic name. It's kind of like searching Jean. Whereas like Genshin characters, I feel like they have much more unique names. Like John Lee, that's a unique name. Xingqiu, unique name. Like Raiden Shogun, unique name. Like even Shiori is pretty unique. Like if I search in Shiori, what would be, yeah, like I search in Shiori, the first answer I get, the first result I get is for Genshin Impact. If I search John Lee, it's like Genshin Impact. If I search Mualani, Genshin Impact. Maybe it's just because Google knows my search results immediately, but I don't think that's it. I feel like if I search Billy, Like, obviously, I'm not going to get Billy from Zenless Zone Zero. If I search, I don't know. Sokaku is a pretty unique name. I'll give you that. Sokaku. Ambi. Ambi is pretty unique as well. But I feel like a lot of the more modern aesthetic games for like Zenless Zone Zero and HSR, it's a bit harder to get the correct search results. The only like exception to that is gaming or gaming from Genshin. If you search gaming, you're not getting the right one unless you search Genshin as well. And even then, it's like gaming rating and best builds. Even then, you're still not guaranteed to get the right result. Yo, Genshin update is here. Yeah, Appa Panthus. I have not seen you for. I actually don't know if I ever seen you before. The Paimon term is flooded with Genshin Paimon now. Yeah, Paimon is actually like a thing. Like, Paimon outside of Genshin Impact is a thing, but it's like the first result is Paimon, like the actual demon name from the Grimoire, and then it's like Paimon from Genshin Impact. I'm glad that the original Paimon is still there, but it would be even funnier if, you know, Genshin Paimon was at the top of the search results. Hello everyone, how was your weekend and day? It was actually full of me just staying up awake playing Black Myth Wukong all day and watching other people play Black Myth Wukong. We are presently traversing someone's memories.
只存在于记忆中的人，如果是在某人记忆里的话。
We've returned to a place before the disappearance. Actually, it's a mid-conclusion.
我们在某人的记忆里。
It was correct.
对啊，我怎么忘记地脉扰动的问题了？
I totally didn't know that from watching somebody else's stream. Or like he knows his unit too. Yeah. I'm just saying like this is a very banal observation. I'm just saying that a lot of Genshin names are very easy to remember because they are unique. Like even the Chinese names I feel like are much more unique than say like Honkai Star or like Fuxuan. I feel like maybe it's because Honkai Star has a bit more like Chinese names. Although I will say Fei Xiao is pretty unique. But Genshin Impact does a very good job of making the character names sound different. Whereas with the Zenless Zone Zero, it's like Billy, Ambi, Nicole. These are all just like very basic English names, let's be honest. Which isn't a bad thing because it makes sense within the setting, but it's not as iconic in my opinion. If we really are in someone's memories, then this is our chance to find him.
是呀，只存在于记忆中的人，现在终于有机会找到他了。可是刚才巴兰说他和别人出村去了。
What about Rappa, the new character that's coming in HSR? I think Rappa is relatively unique. It's just that I think she looks like a VTuber too much. And I'm not sure if I'm into the VTuber style. Although I do like her, I like her panties. I like what Rappa wears as underwear. You can see kind of like the thong over here. Like over here on the side. That's basically my thoughts on it so far. Yeah, I don't have any opinions on her other than the fact that she wears these thongs. And I'm a Coomer, so I might get her just for that. But that's about it. I'm not really a big fan of the short shorts. I don't know what these are called to normal people. Are they called like hot pants or something? That's what I heard somebody call them. But yeah. They're just okay. She's just okay. I don't like her hairstyle. I don't like her face. Like her face looks a bit too generically positive, and I think her hat looks stupid. I like the fact she's using a chakram or one of those like bladey things. I don't know what those are called. I think it's just called a chakram. I don't know if they've ever been called anything else. It's kind of like a shuriken, but gigantic. And she has these paint bottles, which reminds me of that character from Street Fighter 6. So it's like, I don't know. She just looks... I wonder what's going on in the background. Is that her? What is that? That's somebody shooting like... That's somebody shooting a gun. That's interesting. What's going on in the background? This is like a monkey, dude. These are monkeys. Holy shit. This is a monkey. These are monkeys shooting guns. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if that's foreshadowing for Dr. Primitive. If you guys have done the end of the story for Penacony, Sparkle mentions a Dr. Primitive, and I think that Dr. Primitive is like an ape or something, so maybe he's hunting Dr. Primitive. I don't know. This design would fit ZZZ's more. Yeah, a bit too modern for HSR. I feel like they should have done more with the sci-fi aesthetic. They should have given her more like, I don't know, a sci-fi sword or something. The same thing that like, I feel like Silver Wolf might have been the most perfect like sci-fi character in terms of aesthetics for Honkai Star. Like when I look at when I look at Silver Wolf, she looks like she belongs in Honkai Star Rail. But a lot of the other characters, like this one, it just feels like she could. It feels like they're cripping off of Zenless a bit too much. Yeah, and also even the graffiti stuff kind of looks a bit too Zenless. This could just legitimately be a Zenless character. Like, let's be real. I'm not sure if that's a bad thing. But Honkai Star Rail, sometimes it feels like it doesn't have its own aesthetic. It's like it's going all over the place. The only thing that you can actually say is like a very Honkai Star Rail thing is the hot pants, these short shorts. All the female characters in Honkai Star Rail have these short shorts. That's what's special about it. That's what is iconic about Honkai Star Rail. I heard that she have like ninja ability. Yeah. Apparently she's a weeb. So that's her lore. She's probably gonna be like Grey Knife, and she's not actually from sci-fi weebland. She's actually from like sci-fi England or something, and she just identifies as Japanese for some reason.
这是最有效率的方法了。我们之前基本确定了失踪者所拥有的能力是。
Implant memories into the minds of others.
对，就是这个。如果从他能力的角度出发，有没有什么线索可以让我们更接近他呢？比如，这种能力会不会有什么破绽？
Implanting memories into the minds of others must be an imperfect process. There is no way the new memories could perfectly blend in with the old ones. There has to be some kind of tell. Scenes from false memories will not change. What? Scenes from false memories will not change. Time does not pass within false memories. False memories are easily forgotten. Time does not pass. I think this is the one.
如果记忆中的时间会流逝的话，更容易产生与原本记忆的冲突，违和的感觉会大大提高。
怪不得。
Oh my god, I was actually right. No way.
天空的颜色一直没有变过。
No freaking way.
时间也没有流逝，这就是投放记忆这种能力的破绽吧。
Genius. I've been following this story super
由于
hard.
记忆是被额外植入的，也就相当于是被植入者一天24小时以外的
When
时
will we
间里
get
发生的事。
well-dressing clothes? When will
如果这段记忆
when
里的
will
时
we
间还
get
会流逝
well-dressing
的话，就很
clothes?
容易
Because
察觉
I'm
到异
sick of
常。
seeing panties and exposed
比
boobs.
如，可能会有这样的疑惑：为什么我好像在同一个时间
I'm
段
not sure
里
what you
做了
mean.
两
I'm not
件
sure what
事
the first part means.
为了减
You mean
弱
like
这种违
more
和的感
like
觉，他只会取一个时间点来
less
投放记
revealing
忆
clothing,
而
you
非一
mean?
个时间段。
I don't think we will ever get that for female characters. I feel like if we ever get a like just a very non-revealing style of dress for female characters, I feel like that character would just bomb. Unfortunately. I don't know what the answer is, but I'm gonna choose Dainsleif.
但因斯雷布刚被投放过一次记忆，难道说其实不止一次？不对。
Oh my god, I was wrong!
想想，
Tosa.
天空的颜色和他曾经描述的时间点一致。
Oh my god, I was right.
我想起来了。
Are you gonna pull for Mualani? Yes, but I don't have any polls. That's the problem. And I don't plan on
这么
spending
说
money.
来
I'm pretty sure I
好像
will
每次和
not
他
spend
聊
money.
天也都是在这样的黄昏时分。
You know what sucks about
记忆
spending money in
时
Genshin
间会变
Impact?
得很慢很慢，有时候感觉明明聊了很久很久。
What
可
really
是天
sucks
却
about
还没
spending
有
money
暗
in
下
Genshin
来
Impact for me is that I only spend on PC and my money doesn't show up
没错
on
这
the
就是
revenue
关键了
charts. And I want to play
毫无疑问
PvP.
就是
I want to
安排
play
的记忆。
Genshin like gacha PvP with against other gacha games. I want to do the only PvP we are allowed to do, but my money does not count towards the PvP because I don't spend it on mobile. And spending on mobile sucks because you actually pay more. Like, why would anybody want to buy stuff from Genshin Impact on mobile when you literally pay less money on PC? It's so weird. Like, in my mind, everybody should be spending their money on PC. If only to just, like, you should literally download Genshin Impact on PC just to, like, buy stuff from it on PC if you ever spend money. Because you will actually have to pay extra money to Apple. And even if you're just a fan of the game, you should just spend it on PC anyways. Because I think Hoyoverse gets a bigger cut of your money. So if you want to actually directly support the game, even though realistically they're not, it's like your money is not going to supporting the game, your money is going into supporting other games. But if you're that kind of person, you might as well play it on PC, or at least spend the money on PC if you play it on mobile. Because Apple takes like a 25% chunk from the revenue from all of their like mobile games. So Wait, what? You pay extra on mobile? Yeah, I discovered this in Taiwan. You actually pay more money on mobile for Hoyoverse games because they're on the App Store. Oh yeah, I forgot about Apple Pay. Yeah. The Apple tax. How much does Apple tax? Apple revenue, Genshin. In-app purchases on generated 1.5 billion, blah blah blah. How big is Apple revenue cut? Share. Apple getting a lot of free money from this, $0 towards development, 30% revenue cut off the top is insane. They stand between the developers and the customers. None of this was normal in the 90s PC era. Yeah, so they whatever you spend on Genshin, on Apple, on PC, I mean not on PC, on mobile, Apple gets 30% of that for doing nothing. So if you actually want to support Hoyoverse, even though like they don't need your money, they're like billionaires. If you actually are that type of person who are like, well, I want all my money to go to my favorite developers, then you should spend your money on PC. I pay on Android and I don't get taxes. Nice. But yeah, I was talking about Honka Star and ZZZ. Wait, what? You pay extra? But if they make them look cool and epic, maybe one of the... I do think that if they make a female character with like full body armor, that would be super cool. And that would definitely sell well, in my opinion. I don't know about everybody else, though. I feel like Genshin Impact and like all the Hoyoverse games really just make characters that are the most pandering towards the like largest group, the largest audience possible. That's really what they do. Let's go to the tree. You got Zhu Yuan fully clothed, top to bottom. Yeah, but sure, like her tights, her pants are basically tights. So yes, she is covered, but like only barely in the most like technical way possible. Like, technically, she is covered, but is she really when her ass is bouncing up and down like that? I don't know. Like, also, have you guys noticed that the way that the way that characters run in Zenless actually accentuates their ass more? Like, I've noticed this even on Billy. It's like they walk with their, like, upper body not moving, and only the bottom half of their bodies move. So it makes it look like the asses are juggling more. Like, they're more jiggly. There is no Apple exclusive stuff. That sucks, lol.
真的是年轻时候当佣兵养成的口癖，并不是要故意吓唬孩子们。对了，感觉总是我在分享我的事情。
Plus some shot in this game show to show.
有什么想要告诉我的吗？那个
Plus some shot in this game show too much butt and chest. You mean Genshin Impact? I don't think so.
谈谈对我的感觉。
Zenless purposely shows a lot of ass
你是一个虽
on
然坚
purpose.
强，但又十分细腻的女
Oh,
孩
it's
子。
Carrie Bear.
你
Nice.
会遇上很多很好的
And
人。
Rena and Soldier 11. Rena
拥有很
barely
幸福
shows
的生
anything.
活
Except, like, Rena is a perfect example of being covered, but still being sexualized to an enormous degree,
那
right?
边的是你
Because
的朋友吗？
her ass is covered by her dress. And her boobs are also covered, but her boobs are, like, so skin tight and they bounce up and down all the time. It's, like, basically not covered. We finally found him, but why does he look so familiar?
记忆里的阿托莎，至少
HSR
还
and
不认识
ZZZ
我们吧
and？ Rena Soldier 11 plus some shot in the too much blood. I was talking about HSR and ZZZ. HSR I think is also like it doesn't have too
他
many
们应该
weird
花了一些
shots,
功夫才找到我，
but it does have a lot of
所以
like
说
short shorts.
实在很不好意思。
It has a lot of short shorts and it shows a
这
lot
个
of
话题
boobs.
我们未来再继续
And it
吧。
has the same boob cover all the time. Like the Shinjo Lofu characters
未来，
up until like Fei Xiao all had the same like boob cover.
那我就先回维摩庄了。
And frankly, even Black
我们下次再
Swan
聊
has the same boob cover. And even Sparkle has it too. And I think only Akron avoided the same boob cover, the same boob cups, by not having like
很
most of
高
her
兴见到
top
你，
breast
旅行长。
covered. Like that is why
我
she
们
is
应该是
actually
初次见面吧？
like she is more sexualized than the average character, and that's why she avoided the generic female design. But by doing that, she also covered Sila's. She also copied Sila's design. And armpits. Yeah, armpits. But armpits is all these games. I think Zenless Zone Zero also has a lot of armpits. Like, have you guys seen Piper's armpits? Like, that's just her pose. That's just like one of her default poses when you go into her menu selection screen. It's nice to see you, Bench Gamer. I believe this is the first time we've met. No, it's not. I've seen you before. Factoring in the memories, the Abyss Order, the Loom of Fate, and everything else, I need to think of the one person. It's Caribou Albrecht.
在那极度的悲伤之中诞生，他将会成为命运的知己。
I am 100% sure. Oh my god, I'm a genius!
卡利贝尔·亚尔伯里奇。 你认识我？
What's sad about this story is not the story itself, it's the fact that I was spoiled on this certain story beat before the story even came out. And then I was like spoiled about it again watching other people stream the game because I had already been spoiled, so I didn't give a fuck.
这里是阿托莎的记忆。
That's basically the Genshin story experience now. Even like Natlan, which is the region that I know the least about, I still have something spoiled for me, right?
就稍微留下些
Like I already know the conclusion of Mavuika and Capitano's fight. That was spoiled for me. I also know that there's probably something going on with Senora at some point. And something about the little girl with the wings and the eyes, the covered eyes. Why are you showing this to me like I can actually understand what it's saying? I don't. This is some translator geek stuff. Somebody somewhere is going to translate this. It's probably already translated, and I just didn't bother to read it. But I do like it for immersion reasons. It's so beautiful. Wow. This kind of reminds me of King Deshret's. Yeah. This kind of reminds me of King Deshret's place. I can't jump. What is going on? This is awful. I feel like I'm playing Zenless. Wow. Let me just ignore you. I never understand the outcry for covering up female characters. It's not that I want the characters to be covered up. It's that I want more variety. This is why Fei Xiao is cool. I feel like Fei Xiao is cool because she covers up her like upper half of her body. Not because it's covered up, but because it's different from the other characters. That's why I think it's cool. If you always have the same kind of revealing clothing for every single character, it gets boring. I'm a Coomer. I love that stuff, but I want it to be different. Like, at least give them different colored panties, please. Which is something Genshin actually does very well. They put a lot of detail into the panties of female characters. Wow. Tree. Beautiful tree. That's a very realistic looking tree for an animated game. Like, a lot of people, I feel like it's just like, what do you call it? I feel like it's a false argument to say that you don't like revealing clothing, because a lot of people arguing against this stuff, I feel like, are not arguing against revealing clothing. They're arguing against all the clothing being of the same type of revealing. Like, in a vacuum, I feel like Sila's outfit is not bad, but when all the female characters start having the same shorts as her, it's like, what the fuck? Like, did they all come from the same planet? What's going on here? It's the same thing with the Shinjo Luofu. It's not that the dress for Shinjo Luofu is inherently bad. It's the fact that like 4 or 5 different characters have all had the same dress. And Honkai Star Rail characters are already inherently less varied than like Genshin characters and Zenless characters because they have less animations, and you're seeing the same animations play out over and over again without variation, without being in different environments, you know? Because all the animations have the same background every single time, right? You do a Blade Ultimate and the background is the same for every single Ultimate. You do a Fei Xiao Ultimate and all the background is the same for every single Ultimate. There is just less variation and less work being put into Honkai Star Rail characters in general, which is why they can release at a like a faster rate. Although I think with the Zenless, I think what has happened is that they can just output higher quality characters at a faster rate now anyways. So I don't think that argument holds up. The fact that it costs more to make Zenless characters and cost less to make Honkai Star Rail characters doesn't really factor into how fast they can release those characters at the current schedule. Anyways, let's continue. If they really wanted to, they could probably put out like double the amount of characters. 1 character every single week. If they really, really wanted to. But that would just exhaust the player base.
你可以理解为是我的意识空间吧。毕竟你们已经知道我在现实中并不存在了。
I'm still kind of confused about this story. I'll get to it later on. You look kind of exhausted.
招待客人的力气我还是有。
Does he exist in like the ley lines? I never understood that. Like, why is he here? How is he here?
这个愿望终于实现了。
Is he like a leyline spirit or some shit? I should try to learn as much information from Care Beard as possible. What exactly is the Lumo Fate? Tell me.
极度的悲伤与苦痛，
Extreme sore and pain,
血脉中流淌的期望与悔恨，
hope and regret coursing through your veins,
再加上量级超乎常识的深渊力量，
and a degree of abyssal power that
父亲曾
defies
说，
fate or something.
具备了这一切，我便会成为命运的知己。但事实上，并不能说是我成为了命运的知己。命运的知己，只是利用我搭建了起来。
Oh, he got
其实，在
used.
那一刻，
He already
卡
died?
利贝尔·涅尔
Shit.
伯利奇就已经死了。现在在你面
I
前
think
的
you
我，
underestimate the amount of work being
不过
put
是
into
命运的
characters.
知己
I'm not
中
underestimating it. I'm saying
残留
that
的一
they
个
can
意识
just
吧。
scale up the amount of work that they put. They can have different teams for different characters. And realistically, if they really wanted to, they could have double the amount of characters right now. I absolutely think the ZZZ characters take more work than Honkai Star Rail characters, and Genshin characters also take more work than Honkai Star Rail characters. But that's not like as important of a factor into how fast they can release characters now, because they're just so rich and they have so much money and so much resources that they could just have different teams working on that stuff 24/7 if they wanted to. Weaving ley lines,
起初只
but that
能
would
用来
not be as
创造和投
profitable
放一些
because
记
the
忆。
player base would be exhausted and
随
not
着
want
命
to
运的
spend
知
as
己
much
逐渐
money.
完成，效果会越来越强，直至可以编织出真正的地脉。而当命运的织机彻底完成，能够编织地脉的一刻，
He needs the power to weave ley lines.
低层次的影响记忆的能力便会消失。
Oh, so it has like different
从而成
levels
为
and it
真正
loses
实际
powers
级
the
的
more
工具。
powerful it gets. It becomes a tool that can change the entire world. So the Loom of Fate can literally weave ley lines, which contain the memories of Teyvat, I assume. So that was the source of your ability to implant memories.
在命运的织机完成之前，操纵这台半成品的权限对我来说，也算是一种补偿吧。毕竟我曾为它献出生命。
So he's dead. So the memories that suddenly appeared in Dane's mind were implanted by Care Bear through the half-finished Loom of Fate. So is the Loom of Fate not finished? That makes sense, but I'm still lost as to why he went so far as to introduce himself to all the residents of Vimara Village. But why did you implant memories of yourself into the people of Vimara Village?
那个呀，擅自给大家添加了那些记忆，的确是我的错。给你和维魔庄的大家都添麻烦了，不好意思。我只是想让他们感觉，有我这样一个人曾经存在过。
3 weeks per banner
就好
might be the
像
golden zone for banner duration. I think so
活过
too.
一样。
I'm still not. Oh yeah, have you heard the leaks? Honkai Star Rail is actually getting a single patch with only a single character, a single new character, Rappa. I think. I am not sure if there's going to be a new character in 2.6.
我知道你此刻应该在想什么，
Or
应
is
该会觉得
Sunday coming out in 2.6? I'm still not sure. When is Sunday coming out? It's been so long.
可是我真
Last I
的
heard, Sunday was coming out in 2.6, but now we only have Rappa. So is he coming out in second half? That would be so lame.
真的很想知道
He would be continuing the tradition of
如果我
male
活过的
characters
话，
getting the second half of a
如果我拥
banner.
有属于我
He
的人生
deserves
的
to be
话
the first half of a banner because that's when most people spend all
在
their
人们
money.
眼里，我会是个怎样的人呢？阿玛茨亚
But we
爷
also
爷
have Tinging Altar.
巴兰、结叶婆婆，
Are all of these made up memories?
还有阿托莎，
Wait,
没有灾难，没有诅咒，只是在世界上一个安宁的村落，和大家平静的生活，会是什么样呢？我
damn.
很好奇，所以自私的想要试着拥有我自己的人生，哪怕只是靠人们的记忆去拼凑出来，拼凑出
So
我
he's
好
like
像在世
writing
上
fan
活过的
fiction
样子
about himself.
想必这应该很
They're
丢
all
人
made
吧
up, yeah.
毕竟我早就应该死了。
Yeah, he's already dead. My life ended a long time
我
ago.
的生命在8岁那年就结束了。 从一开始就没有机会长大。
Oh, so he spent his adulthood in like
唯有精神
this
上的年龄
place.
在虚无的增长。就连我现在的这副样子，也只是照着父亲的
I
模样
thought so
幻想
too.
出
I
来
thought
的。
the first
长大以后的
time I
样子。
saw him, I was like, what did he base this on? Oh, he based it on his dad when he was younger. Like an imagined younger version of his dad. You know, everyone is looking for you.
我知道，
I just unlocked world tier 9.
但是我无法
I
说出
felt
任何
like the
回应。
Ascension quest was super
如果可能
underwhelming.
的话，
It was
如果我在
funny in a
现实中
way
存在
how
的话，
underwhelming it was. If
我也
nobody
想忽
remembers
然
you,
站在
did you
大
ever
家面
exist kind
前，
of deal, yeah.
吓大家一跳。
That's scary. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all, but well, that's not possible for me as I understand it. Free 2 polls, lol. Wait, does it actually give you 2 polls? I didn't even notice that. Even though you only appeared in their memories, your existence was a great comfort to them. They all believe you once lived among them. Yeah, Dane might still need my help. Well, now that I've found you, let's continue the conversation some other time. Dane might still need my help.
你说墨光之剑戴因斯雷布大人啊，他那边应该已经结束了，不需要再过去了。
I really thought that Dainsley, no, I mean, the Carrie Bear story was going to go somewhere else. Like, I thought it would be like completely different from what we actually got in the story. I will say that they have gone a bit less like predictable when it comes to the main story for Genshin Impact after Fontaine. Fontaine's main story was definitely not as predictable as Sumeru's. And I feel like this is just continuing the trend of that.
我原本只能存在于记忆之中。
Oh,
我现
standard
在可以
polls.
像
Okay,
这样
now I
在异时空
remember.
间与你对等的谈话。
Yeah, it's not a limited poll, so I was just like, whatever.
已经完成了。
It's been completed. Holy shit. What? Nani? The Luma Fate is already completed. That means the eye of the first field tiller must have fallen into the hands of the abyss. Could that something have happened to Dane?
不需要担心戴因斯雷布大人，他现在很好。之所以会失去眼睛，只是因为刚好被我猜到了他的想法而已。那颗眼睛从一开始就一直藏在戴因斯雷布大人的体内吧。
He stuffed it inside his
计
body.
划应该是将计就计，将深渊教团引到虚假的藏宝地，并得到再次面对公主殿下的机会。而至于耕地基的眼睛，他交给了你，并让你先行离开藏宝地。如此一来，戴因斯雷布大人实现了自己的目的，又保证了眼睛的安全。非常周全的计划。
But Dane never handed me the eye.
是的，那是因为他自以为已经交给了你。
Wait, does that mean he gave Dane a false memory? Oh, I see. You made him think that when?
在你们进入藏宝地之前，
Oh shit, it's gray as fuck now.
等等，旅行者，
Yo, Radica. What? Is he going to do some kung fu?
事不宜迟，我们赶快进去。
Due to recording arrangements, some content in Natlan's Saurian Companions does not have voiceovers. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience
在那一
caused.
刻，我投放了内容为戴因斯。
Oh, this is only in English. Thank God it's not in Chinese. Man, the English voiceovers have been fucking up so much lately. Not gonna lie.
没有察觉到
First
任何异样。
Argenti's voice just not being there for Penacony,
抱歉，
and then now
我必
this.
须要让命运的之计完成。为此，我们需要那颗眼睛。
Okay. We can pause this for a second and go look at what's happening with the voiceovers. Jesus Christ, man. The English voiceovers is just so bad. Okay, so this is what's happening. Kachina's notes, Natlan's Saurian Companions. Due to recording arrangements, some content in Natlan's Saurian Companions does not have voiceovers. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience caused. Like, what the fuck? What even is this?
长 长按跳出键。
Okay, I hate her voice in Chinese. Never mind. Yeah, so some of the voiceovers just don't exist. I wonder why that keeps happening in English. Like none of the other voice languages in like the Asian languages have this problem. Argenti, if you didn't know, never got his voice lines in Penacony because of some sort of disagreement, I guess, in terms of contract. I believe like it's very vague, but whatever it is, Argenti does not have voice lines in Penacony, and then his voice actor got completely replaced, and so did Huohuo's voice actor. So now Huohuo sounds completely different in English. Huohuo's previous voice actor was completely perfect, and now everybody's like, I don't know. I feel like that's bad. I feel like they need to give like apologems for just changing a voice actor, because that's such a large part of a character's identity. If you just change a voice actor completely after you already pulled for the character, that's like I would just want to quit the game at that point. Thank God I only play in Chinese. ENVA side suffers the most controversy as well. Yeah, they always have like the most like just like the Western gacha community content creators space, like even Reddit, it feels like there's so much dumb shit going on all the time. Anyways, let's get back to the story. Isn't that because the VA is part of the Hoyo boycott? I don't think it is. I'm not sure. I didn't watch any of the drama videos. I try to keep away from that stuff at this point. Well, that's not totally true. I still keep up with some of that stuff on Twitter, but usually I don't have the time and the energy to watch the videos anymore. Like I know Mujin has probably made a video about that at some point, and there's other people, but I don't know. It's like 30 minutes or to an hour long. Like I don't got time for that shit. Now that the Loom of Fate is complete, what are you planning on doing with it? So glad I never use Yen anymore. JP is the best for me. Yeah. I actually don't really like that because it's like it reinforces the idea that the English dub is bad, which is not. It's just that there's just a whole bunch of weird management issues. Like the actual voice acting is not bad. I think the Ian Huohuo voice actor is so good for her. They also changed Teo's voice actor as well, which is so weird as well. So he used the Loom of Fate, your goal. Argenti? I never paid too much of attention to Argenti because I thought he was a jobber. But Huohuo, I actually have Huohuo, so that made me mad. Even though I don't play in English. I was like, fuck, I want to play this in English someday, and now I can't. It's completely different from what I listen to on stream, watching somebody else. I think so far, like, the biggest drama in like the Chinese voice actor community is, I think it was Fischl's Bird Oz. His voice actor got replaced. I think it was because of sexual harassment or something, and that was about it. That was the only one I remember. I use Huohuo and Argenti both together, so I hear them very often. Yeah, that's... Oh yeah, Argenti does have synergy with Huohuo, because you can go over the energy limit quite often. He had a device as powerful as the Loom of Fate at his disposal, and all he wanted to do with it was to offer the Hilichos a moment of comfort and peace. Sag. Ella Grindy situation is the worst for Genshin. I don't know about Ella Grindy. It's like he was like messaging. I feel like it's super slippery slope, the messaging minors thing. Like I like to give people the benefit of the doubt, but I don't know. In that situation, that's probably not what happened. It's probably exactly what happened that people say that happened. I don't know. It just feels like there's so much weird shit going on in the English community all the time. Too bad I don't actually understand Chinese well enough to. I feel like I don't want to understand the Chinese community. I feel like if I do understand the Chinese community, it'll be just as much of a cesspit as the English one. Perhaps. I think it was very meaningful indeed. Can any of you guys understand Spanish? What are like the Latin Americans saying about Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse?
是这个目标支持我撑到了现在。如今，我讲完了睡前故事。
Because when I'm on Twitch, I see this streamer called Putu Pau on at the time, and I think he's Spanish, and he has like 2,000 viewers at all times. So there must be like a lot of Spanish people who are like very into Hoyoverse games because he plays Hoyoverse games all the time. But that part of the the community is just completely cut off from me because I don't understand Spanish. Okay, I have to watch this because this is like awesome. Goodbye, Carrie Barrett. I never knew you, but it was good knowing you. So where is the Loom of Fate at this point? Like, is it a physical thing? Is it like some kind of spiritual weapon or like spiritual entity? Like, what's going on? Are we in the Loom of Fate right now? Like, he used the Loom of Fate, but where is it exactly?
是吗？没能赶得上见卡利贝尔最后一面。
And how the fuck does she know about Carrie Bear? Oh, it's because it's her memory. I forgot. This is her memory. He entered her memory. I almost forgot about that. Let me touch you, please.
卡利贝尔的意识已经消散，这里也变成了即将消失的无主空间。
Is she seeing him?
你我都
I
不
think
愿
he
意此
is.
存
I
在，
think they are
也就
or
无
seeing
法
each
触
other.
碰彼此。
They just can't touch each other. I thought at first that she was just like talking
我
to
也很想
somebody
拥抱
else.
你。
But I don't think that's the case here because she's like, I
我
want
们
to hug
随
you
便聊
too.
聊吧。
Okay, let's have a conversation that we will not remember at all after this quest for no apparent reason.
能有机会像这
No,
样
not her
天下
memory.
脚步
It's Carrie Bear's
和
memory.
你放松
Okay.
的聊天，是多么难得的一件事。
Oh, this is so like
你应
bittersweet.
该也是这么想的吧？
I can't believe they just erased their memory after this. It's so stupid. Like, why? I almost can't believe it's like we had progress. No, you can't have progress. We need this game to last another 8 years, damn it. You can't have progress this fast. We are only 4 years into the game. You don't get to hold hands until at least year 7. I'm gonna steal. I almost can't believe it's real. The English VA and localizer side is interesting. So many don't do their job properly, but when the player base voiced the concern, they got attacked by the VAs and localizers. Like what?
他向我挥剑的时候，
Oh yeah,
没有
the
犹豫，否则我恐怕依然不是墨光之剑的对手。
there was another voice actor drama. With the Sunday voice actor and Moza's voice actor. If you don't know who Moza is one of the new characters in the Shinjo. Moza. Sunday. Maybe they should draw like fan art between oh my god, this is leak, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, they're just they just start leaks at it. It's so blatant. Please do not DNI. I don't even know what DNI means. What the fuck is DNI? If you support Svarog's English VA, Moza's English VA, Sunday's English VA, Griffin Puatu, and Sam's English VA, if you aren't aware of what they have done, I'll explain and list sources. I'm sorry for explaining after, but massive TW for this. What the fuck is TW? Everybody needs to stop using acronyms. DC Douglas is a known predator who uses his status power as a VA to... I feel like all of these people are just like a bunch of nobodies who just got like a little bit of power and a little bit of influence and it just all went to their heads and they're like just like, yeah, what do you do with power these days? Prey on little kids. Duh. It's so weird. Moza the 4-star character in HSR. Yeah, there was a spoiler. Okay, so spoilers, if you don't want to hear this, then you can tune out right now. But there is a leak that Moza is actually Kaloran Venti, who is like a high elder of the Shinjo Yaoqing. So she's like on the same level as Danny Boy, essentially. Yeah. There's also Sucrose voice. I don't know about that one. So he has even gotten vulnerable young women who are below the legal drinking age. I don't know what the illegal drinking age is. I never cared for it in the first place, and I don't think my mom or my dad cared at all back in the past. My dad would used to take me out to banquets with his like I don't know, not work buddies, but just like his buddies, and then I would just like drink alcohol there all the time. And I was like, what? I think I was like 12 or 13 at the time. Oh, Dan Hun, Cooler Dan. Even watches underage. What the fuck?
Underaged corn. Ah, I see. He is. Oh my god. How the fuck does this guy know about this anyways? Boycott Hoyoverse. I'm done reading this. This is too much for me. That's too weird. Goodbye. What exactly are you planning? What are you going to do with the Luma Fate? So she has the Luma Fate now, does she?
是啊，命运的知己。我目前也还没有找到将它的作用完全发挥的方法。不过我还有时间，在天理苏醒之前。
Before the Heavenly Principles awakens, the Heavenly Principles. Can you just please ask what the fuck the Heavenly Principles are? We still don't know what they are.
天理便陷入了沉睡，没有了声息。
Wait, I think I need to go for a minute. I'll be back. All right, I'll see you
你应该也
later.
见证了水神自毁神作的事吧？如此辱没规则的行为，天空岛却没有任何动作，也可以视作一种佐证。然而天理必将苏醒，只是我们还不清楚契机是什么，也不清楚理由会是什么。
You really hate the Heavenly Principles, don't you?
算是吧。你看
What's up with your voice? It sounds like
就
you're
像卡利
going
贝尔，
for nerd talk.
他是那么的单纯，
What do you mean, my
和此处
voice?
他内心世界的空间一样。
What do you mean, nerd talk? This is just how I
简单
sound
而又
normally.
平静，就连他作为丘丘人时，摘下
I
面具
feel
后在
offended.
镜子中看到的东西，也无法污染他的精神。有些人即便已经不存在于这个世界上，也能够治愈他人，可又是谁剥夺了他存在的资格呢？当然，这只是一个例子。我对天理的感情并非三言两语所能说起。
I am moving away and towards and away from my mic all the time, so it might sound really weird. It's just like sometimes I'll sound closer and sometimes I'll sound farther. I don't have a good enough mic so that I can like pick up my voice all the time, and I don't know what filter I need to use to make my voice sound close all the time. Like I know there's like a maximizer or some kind of thing that it's called. Let's go into my mic filters. Like there is noise gate, noise suppression, audio gain, blah blah blah. There's all sorts of shit that I could add. There's like an equalizer, 3-band equalizer. Maybe I should add that in someday. I don't know. I haven't looked too much into it. Heavenly Principles might just be a computer program, just a guess. Damn, I would hate it if this whole thing was just a simulation. Imagine if all of Genshin Impact was just a simulation. What a horrible ending. Although it's probably the ending that makes the most sense.
在这个世界，只有你会这样叫我。本来应该有无数的问题想要问你，但现在又忽然没那么想问了，因为我搞不明白，从一开始就只是搞不明白一件事。
Oh my god, I just realized the traveler's speaking.
为什么不能和我继续旅行呢？
That's so weird. I was almost taken out of the game for a second. Oh my god, the traveler speaks? No way.
在我旅途的终点，我来到了一个叫做中境的花海的地方。
The Sea of Flowers at the end. I think that's the place we saw at the end of the Traveler's Travail trailer, wasn't it? Where we saw Dang's
在其他星
leave.
球旅行的时候，
It's like the place with the Intevot
希望
flowers,
可以
all the
在宇
white
宙的某
flowers.
处找到一片开满那种花的花海，而那个地方，那片花海，就那样出现在了我的眼前。你觉得，那会是一种巧合吗？
I don't know. Why are you asking me?
我也很想你，
I don't even speak.
空。但在战争结束之前，在我得到那个最后的答案之前，
But what war? Who are you waging war against? Is it Celestia? Is it Abyss?
更不
Like
知道该
what?
怎样面对你。
What about the Tsaritsa? What's going on with him?
已经无主的空间，能够存在的时间也快到极限了吧？其实，在这里你我不仅无法相互触碰，从卡利贝尔消失时
That's
起，
such a cop out. With Carrie Bear gone, you won't be able to remember anything that happened here. That's such a dumb thing to do at the end of the story. It's such a setback for the entire like progression of the plot. Like it makes no fucking sense. Unless they do something with this in the future where he remembers what they did in this memory place. Like this is completely meaningless. Like there's no point in doing this. There's no point in erasing their memory again. Unless they use it as a plot point in the future. That is like my one hopium copium. Otherwise, this is horrible.
感觉头还是昏沉沉的。我比你醒来
Okay,
的
I'm
稍微
back.
早一点。
You missed the worst part of
文明
this
中的
entire
村民说
story.
他们看到昨天咱们2个睡在村子附近，怎么也喊不醒，所以就把我们带回来了。哦，对了，刚刚戴英来过了，好像受了点伤。确认你没事之后，就心事重重的离开了。没关系吧，那家伙？
He never changes, does he? I'm having a lot of trouble, thinking straight right now. But didn't he just face the sister? So what happened what happened during the fight?
等等，让我回想回想。记忆中好像我们2个一起见到了那位被你称呼为卡利贝尔的人。他就是这次我们要找的失踪者吗？后来怎么样了？我没有印象了。
He told me about the Loom of Fate.
真的吗？那可是关键情报。
The worst part is the off-screen meetup between Dana and Lumi. Yeah, that was. I still don't really get that part. It's like, what happened during the fight? Am I the only one who don't mind about the forget about?
还有吗？
Like
后来还发生什么了吗？
I think it just feels off. Like, what is the point of it? Oh, I can't seem to remember. Yeah, like this is a frustrating part. It's like anti-progress. It's like there's no point to it.
喂，你们在这儿啊？
Like, what is the point of erasing their
睡得好吗？
memory?
巴兰，看你刚从外面回来还这么开心，是遇到什么好事了吗？
好事，不好不坏吧？这不是昨天我们维魔庄也再次组织了一个搜索小队吗？总是只拜托你们这些冒险家来找人也不是个办法。结果找着找着，忽然有人说他想起来了。他说，有一天的黄昏时分，他路过村外的一棵树下。
Sumeru is so beautiful, by the way. Like every time I see like ground up shot, looking over all these trees and mountains, I still can't get over how gorgeous this place is. Fontaine looks good, but I don't think it looks this. There's something about the greenery that just gets me.
之前怎么就忘了？
Fontaine is a bit too blue. I think the point is to bring context and information for the players, but not exactly for the traveler. Yes, but I want the traveler to have progression. That's the point. And I think not getting that progression is what's like frustrating about all this. I want the traveler to like develop as a character. That's what that's why I think a lot of people felt frustrated. That is a unique name. Make sure you remember, and the fact that it doesn't like progress their relationship makes the future less interesting if it doesn't come up again. I think that is one of the problems. The people want them to have interactions. The people want the siblings to have interactions the same way that we have interactions between siblings in like Zenless Zone Zero. Make sure you remember it this time.
希望他未来能过得开心吧。至少这么一来。
Okay, that's pretty fair. He is our representation. Yeah. I don't like hate it itself. It's like what it represents for the progress of the story. And I think a lot of people are frustrated by the lack of progress in the main story for Genshin. So it's like, oh my god, we finally got progress, and then it's like they take it away kind of at the end. Carabit is now gone. The Loom of Fate is now complete, and no one else will try to change the villagers' memories. Are we sure about that? I don't know.
托莎怎么样了？是不是最好也去看看他的情况？如果他没能想起来，就由我们来告诉他好了。
Do we ever meet Dana
刚才
again?
没见他在村里，
Wait.
我猜他应该又在那棵树下。
I don't think we ever meet Dana again in this quest, do we? Do we ever meet Dana again? Because I feel like everything else was just kind of sidelined. We meet Atosa, and I think that's the end of the quest. If I'm remembering this correctly. We don't really meet Dana again. That's another weird thing. Hopefully we do. Hopefully I'm misremembering this. Carousel best viewers on MP. Oh my god. First time chat is spam.
你是在这里发呆吗？
是你们呀！
I got a chatter in Twitch, guys. I got a chatter.
我参加了搜索小队，在路上也想起来卡利贝尔先生的事了。
It's just spam though. Unfortunate.
真是的，明明是这么重要的回忆，我怎么会说话就忘记了呢？
4 years, it's been barely any progress for Traveler. Feels like we're still in the prologue chapter or something. It kind of is. Like, Remember the video I made about Xiaoluhao a while ago about his interview at the university? Apparently, Fontaine is 1/3 of the way through the story. So it's like if the story has 3 parts to it, we're literally still in the first part. Maybe now that we're in Natlan, we're in the second part. But we're only a third of the way through the story. So this story could potentially last 12 years, dude. 12 years, a 12-year story. You could have a kid during that time, and by the time that Genshin Impact's story is finished, she'll be 12 years old. Like, it could literally span the entire childhood of a kid. I want the MC to talk in all the main stories and Paimon to talk when the MC talk to her, or a different character talk to her, or Paimon just give a punchline joke every time the MC do something stupid. Yeah. Just more interactions. The only thing that makes me mad in this quest is not Traveler forgetting his sister, but because Dingsleaf's appearance is so little, that's the worst. Yeah. I don't think Dingsleaf shows up in the quest again, if I remember correctly. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot about something. See, so that's why a lot of people were saying that this quest just feels like an epilogue to the original Carrie Bear quest. Because it's like, not only does it feel like an epilogue, it requires you to remember all the things that happened in the Carrie Bear quest for this one to make sense. Maybe he wanted you to forget him. I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him. I guess it's normal for gacha to have drawn out story. Yeah, I feel like isn't one of the main complaints about Arknights the same thing, that it just feels like it takes forever to get anywhere?
算了，人的一生是由回忆组成的，有关他的回忆已经是我人生的一部分了。只要我能因为遇见过他而感到幸运就够了。至于未来，谁在乎呢？
My biggest wish list, like the biggest items on my wish list for Genshin Impact right now is one more endgame mode for endgame content, a boss rush,
我承认我是在嘴硬。
and I think more NPC models.
是被甩了吧？不然卡利贝尔先生怎么会不来和我当面道别，而是直接离开了呢？
And I'm not sure if there's anything else I want. Like, those are the 2 biggest things. More NPC models and one more endgame mode, and that's about it. I bet there's a whole bunch of other things. I'm sure he had his reasons.
不用安慰我，我没事的。
It's actually kind of hard coming up with things I
就像卡利
want.
贝尔先生常说的，
I think boss rush should be
正是因
reserved
为
for
会有
events.
这样那样的
I
事
don't like
情
the
发
theater
生，
mode.
人生才显得可
Too
贵。
so lame and waste of time. I like theater.
如果他有良心的话，希望他能有
I
机会
enjoy the
回来
new
看
character
看我。
test for Mualani. I do too.
最近这是
It's just like a
新看法
little small thing.
我要
It's
去
not
给姐姐
anything
婆
too
婆帮忙
major.
了。再见，阿威。
这样应该就可以了吧？大家的生活也会回到正轨。
Like, there's always gonna be people who don't like new
和
things.
卡利贝尔聊完，
But that's the
我
excitement
就
of adding new things as well. Just being able to discuss new things. Like, being able to discuss, like, all the new things being added in 5.0 is more interesting than not being able to discuss them. Even if they are not perfect, just having something to discuss by itself
哪
is
里来
good.
的？让我看看。
So adding a boss rush mode is not just the... Oh my god. You must get along with each other, the 2 of you. Holy shit, this is amazing. Progression, let's go. And that's the end, right? Yeah, I remember correctly. There is no Dingsleaf. Dingsleaf just fucked off. He just literally fucked off. Wow. Carrie Beart. You shall be remembered. I'll probably be doing this again on my free-to-play account in English. So... I don't think boss rush is what we need, in my opinion, but something like pure fiction, because characters like Venti still in below meta. We already... Yeah, I don't think they will do, like, a purely boss rush. I think they might do, like, something different, because even Imaginarium Theater is quite different from the modes in Honkai Star. I don't think they're just going to copy one for one what Honkai Star has. Honestly, I think in some ways, Imaginarium Theater and its rewards are maybe a bit better than Honkai Star, because it actually gives you, like, casual rewards and not just Primo Gems. Like, they actually give you, like, poses and special effects. At least the challenges that you unlock for Imaginarium Theater have special effects when you're running. Let me go see it right now. So I don't know why, like, people are so negative about Imaginarium Theater. It's like, I know why. It's because it's too easy for people who are, like, super invested into the game, and at the same time, it's too restrictive for people who are not. Like, see, just like these little special effects for the characters when they're running is super cool. Yeah, I love this. This game needs more of this stuff. Like just modifiers for the characters that make them look a little bit differently. And maybe give her a crown, give her a badge somewhere on her body. Oh my god, her ass is so beautiful. Wait, they're not censoring this. Man, their censorship sucks. They barely do any censorship, which is good, but like, why even bother? Too many restrictions, in my opinion. The two dolls manifest in the real world as well, curiously enough. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, I would have read that. I would have noticed that. Cool. Can't imagine how cool D-Look looks with his 5-star outfit with a special effect. Anyways, I'm gonna go log into my other account and see what's up over there. Thank you. Okay, I get to do another poll, thank god. Let's go, Molani. I think this is my 20, 30, 33rd poll, 32nd, 33rd poll. And I have guarantees, so I actually have a pretty good chance of getting Mualani if I farm really hard over the next week. But right now, I just want to go over to my free-to-play account and choose my new character. Party size restriction? Too many... Do you mean for Imaginarium Theater? They lowered the restrictions for Imaginarium Theater, though. I think it's pretty, like... Because they raised the difficulty for the hardest content. So they also lowered the amount of character members that you can have. And made it a soft cap. Because... A soft limit. Because the more characters you have over the limit, gives you more buffs. Which I think is good. It still incentivizes you to have more characters. Because the you guys have to understand the purpose of Imaginarium Theater. The purpose of Imaginarium Theater is to get you to pull for more characters. And not just hyper invest in one team. And I think that's fine. Like, I don't know why people are so, like, hung up on that. The fact that it makes you have to have certain amounts of characters. I think so far it's pretty reasonable. The amount of, like, changes that they have made. Yes, I get to pick a new character. I love all these notifications. Shut up, Venti. Is this Venti, by the way? This is Venti narrating, right? I never got a confirmation for whether or not this is correct, but I think it's Venti. Venti's voice actor going on overdrive. Yeah, that's Venti for sure. Nice. The new updated Imaginarium Theater is better. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm not going to get Kazuha because she has... The problem with getting Mualani is that she has a movement ability. And I'm not sure I want that. I am not entirely sure I want that. But it does have Bennett on the banner. How many polls do I have? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have 36 polls. Yeah, 36 polls. I have guaranteed, and I have a guarantee. So if I get both Mualani, on both accounts, that would be pretty bad. So I think I might have to save on one of my accounts so that I don't have enough overlap. I think I'm gonna get Mualani on my Wei account, and then I'll skip her for this one because I'm already getting one of these characters, right? So, I think what I might do is get a Tignari Constellation, actually. Or I could get Jean. What is this? Traces of Artistry? I didn't see this. Did this just activate? I think it just did. At the Children of Echo's tribal stage, a graffiti expert extends a grand invitation to you and Paimon to travel around Natlan in search of inspiration. So this is probably the photo-taking event. I found a chief child in the people of the springs. Sounds very anime. I am dead. That sounds extremely anime, and I am not surprised at all. This is so good. There's so much stuff to do. I love this. There's definitely a lot for me to get through. Yeah. Awesome. So much stuff. Okay, so who should I pick? It's either going to be Tigno. I don't know. Honestly, none of the 5-star characters are like the best things ever. Maybe I should just get Chi-Chi for the lulz. I think right now Jean is probably the best bet
in terms of, I don't know. It's just that I'm used to playing whatever type of party I want, with the only restriction being damage output. See, I'm at the point now where it's like, I have so many strong characters, it doesn't really matter to me. So it's like, no matter what party I choose, it's always going to be a very strong party. Now I'm forced to use specific party whenever I want to use them now. I'm saving from a Wika full set. The problem is that I don't think I'm going to be able to make it to... I don't think I'm going to be able to make it to 5.1. Because I'll be leaving for Taiwan in 5.1. Yeah, I'll be leaving on the night, in the midnight of the 9th. Between the 8th and the 9th. So, damn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wish they would shorten the patch. So I'm currently saving for Fei Xiao, and then for Zenless Zone Zero, obviously I want to get Jane Doe. That's next week. Who is next week though? What is the next character banner for 5.1? Rip, yeah. So okay, so I'll be gone for 3 months, right? I'll be gone for October. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll be gone for 5.2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I'll be back for 5.3. I'll be gone for 2 patches, 5.1 and 5.2, but I'll be back for 5.3. From what I've heard, maybe, just maybe, they'll like... Actually, let me see. I think that the Archon is actually coming in 5.3 this time and not 5.2. Mavuika. 5.3. Yeah, Mavuika is 5.3 by a foul. I think the Archon quest is actually getting lengthened to 5.3 instead of 5.2. So I might be back in Canada by the time that Mavuika comes out. So maybe I'll pull for her. I don't know. Hopefully she doesn't have any movement abilities, because I'm trying to avoid any characters with that stuff. Yeah. So 5.3 is going to be Archon. That's going to be super cool. I'll be back on the 23rd, I believe. Yeah, I think I'll be back on the 23rd of December. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll be back on the 23rd of December, so that's going to be really cool. I'll be able to stream 5.3, the ending of the Archon quest. I'll be back on the 23rd, so I can probably stream the first half of the 5.1 and 5.2 stuff over the week of the last week of December in 2024. That's super cool. I love that it actually kind of makes sense for me. It's not a total loss, I suppose. Anyways, I'm going to choose my 5-star character. Okay, so it's either gonna be Jean, Diluc. No Chi-Chi, no Mona. Mona has special movement, so no. Chi-Chi is useless. Ugh. Tignari I already have a copy of. What should I go for? More Tignari constellations? Is he really that good? Let me think about this for a second. What is his first constellation? Charged attack crit rate is increased by 15%. Okay, so it's literally a 15%. I vote for Dia. No, I feel like for my free-to-play account, Dia is too much of a DPS loss. This is hard. A quest to kindle ancient flames. Do you hear that? Listen. Those are the thunderous horns of battle, resounding through the mountain passes. Rally friends old and new, for the nation of war and pyro is calling. Your hour has come, so go and win the honor that is rightly yours. I like how they give such a like such a hype blurb for what is essentially a bunch of like nobody characters. A bunch of characters that nobody cares about. Okay. Diluc, Kaching, Tignari, Jean. I think I will have to go for Jean because I never got Jean early on, and I have not a lot of reason to use Jean in my whale account. So I think it's if I ever use Jean, it's going to be on this account. Yeah, Jean it is. Jean or Dia? Yeah, I think this is the best choice. Nice. Can I level her up though? Can I actually do anything with her right now? Where is my Jean? I barely have any level up talents. That's so bad. I forgot how bad it was to like level up new characters as a new player. I have so many mats on my whale account. I basically forgot what it was like to be a new player. New player experience completely unrelatable to me.
Oh, I have to kill these things? Where do I find them? Oh my god. Okay, let's go do that. I wish they give Kachina, Kinich, and Mualani for free. Mountie for free for this patch. Well, like, they gotta make money somehow, right? You know. You should never expect free stuff. There is, technically speaking, no free stuff at all in gacha games. I really dislike the idea of, like, giving free stuff equals good game, good gacha game, and more generous equals better gacha game. Like, let's be real. Once you look past, like, the free stuff in Natlan right now, like the free 5-star, the reason why they're giving out, like, a free 5-star is because the game has become less popular, and they need to do more to keep players around. There's more competition, the game is older, they have to do more stuff to keep players playing the game. That is why they are giving us more free stuff. It's not because, like, they're just more generous. The idea that there is a gacha game that gives you free stuff is nonsensical. They give you enough free stuff to keep you playing the game and to keep spending on the money on the game. They are a billionaire company, yeah. They are billionaire companies, but they got to being a billionaire company by, like, nickel and diming you all over the place. Same with ZZZ. I'm scraping the barrel for Denny's. Yeah, I'm surprised at how, like, Denny's are so rare in ZZZ. It's so weird. Like, the only other gacha game I've ever had trouble when it comes to, like, the coin currency, the generic currency, is Arknights. And now I don't even have problems in Arknights because I just farm for so long. And then I wait for, like, one of those special banners to, like, whale on everything. Okay, how do I kill this thing again? Let me see. Let me use this so I don't die at all. And this. Nice. And then maybe... I'm surprised at how strong Arlecchino is. My Arlecchino is not leveled up to any, like, great extent. But she is able to output the same DPS Kaching. It's kind of crazy. Like, when you actually see how much more powerful the new characters are, it is kind of surprising. Oh, this is the first time I've seen this thing in my new account. Holy shit. I just never went to this place. I never bothered. Like, this is the same amount of DPS as I have for Kaching. No. Yeah. Oh my god, did I actually get hit? What the heck? Insane. Oh yeah, did you guys know? I did not show you guys this. I didn't stream this. But I've been trying to kill Tartaglia, the boss fight, recently. And I actually got killed. Like, the Tartaglia fight is no joke. Actually really difficult. Unironically. Like, I don't know if it's because I don't expect it to be hard, which is why it's hard. But I actually cannot dodge for shit in that game, in this game. And I've always just tanked everything by using John Lee. And I absolutely have no idea what exactly the attack pattern for Tartaglia is. And I get hit every single time. And I failed to do the Tartaglia fight like twice in a row now. In the early, Tartaglia is pretty hard, yeah. Like, the only reason why he's easy, because he is easy, is because you just tank everything. How do I get up there? Am I supposed to collect these things? Ouch. Oh, I see. Okay, that's how it works. Okay, I see. I understand now. Alright, I'm off. See you later. Alright, I will see you in... I don't know. I was gonna say something cool, but I actually don't know what I'm supposed to say at this point. It's like, yeah, I hope you come back. You should do all 4-star challenge. No thanks. I really don't like there are certain limitations that I'm okay with. But when it gets to the point where I'm doing like randomizer shit, it's a bit too much for me. Alright, I got one of those. Nice. Level 50. I have to kill like 2 more of these. No. No 4-star justice. No 4-star. You mean like a no 4-star justice? What do you mean? Like an all 5-star challenge? I don't even have enough 5 stars for that. I didn't realize this, but there is actually a toggle here for the Statue of the Seven, where you have to, like, you can actually specify how much you want to recover. And I didn't realize this at first. So my characters never recovered up to 100%. It was so weird. Like, I swear that was not a thing when I first started playing this game. Okay, I gotta kill that thing like 4 more times. So this is gonna be a long run. Is there anything else I can do? My experience, I can get one of these. Domains, new ones, sure. Unknown. Typo. No, I mean you're not gonna showcase how strong or 4-star your 4-star is. None of my 4-stars are strong. They're all weak as hell. Because I just started this game on this account. Actually, that's not true. I've been playing this account for like a couple of months now. At least a year at this point. My 4-stars, I don't know. I don't think I have any strong 4-stars, even on my wheel count, because I've always just dedicated my time to spending like all my resources on my 5-stars. It kind of feels like a waste to do them to upgrade my 4-star DPS. I don't even know if they released 4-star
你
DPS.
做了错误的选择，小心着凉。嘿，
冒险冒险！
呀，这个如何？
嗯，
目标确认。
老实点儿。
I will have to admit that Genshin Impact is not as easy as people think it is. It was something I always expected, but after experiencing it, like, this guy is literally juggling me, what the fuck.
这个如何？
And now that there's a new difficulty level, there's gonna be quite a bit of time gap between you starting this game and you being able to trivialize it. I seriously do believe that at this point, people who are complaining that Genshin Impact is too easy are just people who have been playing this game non-stop for like 4 years. The Zioxes, the Mtashs, the J-Sterns, or the, I don't know. Basically anybody who plays this game as like a full-time game. It's not that easy. I have been doing this challenge for a while. It's called Use Your Only Regional Character that is born there. That's interesting. It'll be easier when you fully invest in most of the characters you have. Yeah. But another thing I've come to realize is that most people don't do that. Like I've told this a couple times, but there was this one time when I was at the hospital in Taiwan, and then the person sitting in front of me was this kid playing Genshin Impact on his phone with like 4 other tabs open at the same time. And he was fighting the Raiden Shogun boss fight. The weekly boss. And his team was like the most dysfunctional dog shit of all time. Like he had Diluc, he had like, I don't know. He had Diluc, I think he had Keqing or somebody. He had just a whole bunch of characters that made no sense together. He had like Diluc and Ayaka on the same team. And he was like mashing his fucking thumb on the screen so hard. I was afraid that the screen would break. And that's basically how normal people play Genshin Impact out in the wild. They don't care about character synergy or upgrading characters. It'll be... That's like the normie style gameplay technique. And I will never forget like that actual in real life experience of seeing somebody play Genshin rather than just us bitching about Genshin Impact online for the 10th time.
冒险冒险！
Because I think it's useful to go out and actually see how people interact with games outside of like online space. You get an idea of like what the people who play this game are actually like. Because the internet can be kind of an echo chamber when you're also always just like We're listening to the same people, the same content creators complain about endgame all the time. Like, I know that most people probably don't like Imaginary Theater because it makes it harder to farm Primo Gems, and most people don't even care about Spiral Abyss. So why would they want a harder experience? It doesn't make any sense. Like, Imaginary Theater, why? Just give us more Primo Gems in Spiral Abyss. Or make it easier to do Spiral Abyss, not harder. Gotta fly. I've never seen it do the twirly whirly from this angle. I never realized there was like kind of like this drill thingy. How do I even get up there?
我来保护大家。
吉奥娜自强。
阵线，
Can I jump towards it? No, I literally don't know how to get up there.
于此
I have a friend who never did his main story and did story quest, and he never did it. He got mad, everything he can't do other parts. And guess what? He still did 0.1 yet. I don't know what you mean by that, but oh shit, I died.
孩子们的歌声。
Jesus Christ. I die so much in this game.
好，出发。
Like, for a new player, these enemies hit relatively hard, right?
适可而止。
I'm not just making things up. See? I'm dying again.
可恶！
Do I not know how to dodge?
看来
Thank
太认
God.
真了。
Okay, I got this. No, I don't got this. In Genshin Impact story quests, well, I didn't do my story quest for like a straight 3 to 4 months. I remember when I first started playing this game, after I did the Mondstadt story quest, I got to a certain part in the Liyue story quest and I kind of just pieced out. But I didn't complain about it. It's not like a big deal. I like consciously just didn't do the story quest because I didn't feel interested. I just liked farming shit.
否决。
目标确认。
Ah, please die.
收起来吧。
Another one down. All right. Like, I literally did not know who the Harbingers were, or like, I didn't know who the Harbingers were. I didn't know who Tartaglia was when we got to like 1.2. I was that far behind in the story. And you know what? I still had really a lot of fun playing Genshin Impact. I just explored the open world. And I think it's that kind of feeling that is missing from modern Genshin for a lot of long-time players. Because you have all of these goals, right? You have all of these goals that you want to meet, all of these characters you want to pull for, and you're just looking at the pure numbers. You're looking at how much numbers, how many Primo Gems the new region offers, how fast you can get to the new region, do the story quest in the fastest amount of time. You're always doing things at a schedule. But instead, what I'm doing now is just I don't give a fuck anymore. I just want to do things at my own pace because I have no reason to keep on grinding for characters. Some people just don't want the easy way to get through this game, Genshin Impact. I don't think it's about easy or hard. It's about doing things at your own pace, as you want the game to be. And honestly, that's impossible in this game because of FOMO, because of temporary events. You're always going to be on a timer. But for a long time, I feel like the reason why Genshin Impact was so fun was because it was an escape from real life, from schedules, from like just having to do stuff according to like, I don't know. This game feels like an escape that has become not an escape for a lot of people, and that's why it's become not fun. That's why you see so many people complaining about it. Like, all of these complaints about the rewards are so besides the point for me, because it's not really about the rewards for me at the end of the day. They're good for keeping me in the game, but they're not good enough for me to like, if they didn't have improvements for Imaginarium Theater, if they didn't have like a banger ass place in Natlan, I don't think any amount of rewards would have been enough. The rewards are more like the cherry on top of the pie. That's why I skip mini characters and wait for them to come back, yeah. You don't have to get them immediately. Sometimes it's even better to get them afterwards because they're like a short deal. Or because you just like them after. I didn't get Raiden Shogun when she first came out because I didn't like her story. And now it feels like that kind of mentality has disappeared for a lot of players. Now this game is just about farming for characters. And I think surely, but like I feel like that feeling of exploration will come back eventually when people realize that as a gacha game, this game can still be fun if you don't just solely focus on the gacha aspects. So many people get so hung up on the pay-to-win stuff too. It's like none of that stuff even registers in my mind, which is probably not like the healthiest thing of all time, because it's still good to acknowledge that this game is pay-to-win at the end of the day. And I think it took me a long time to realize that in Honkai Star Rail, because you're always chasing for the next like most powerful thing in this game that has such like such egregious power creep. You almost forget that you don't have to do the endgame content if you really don't want to. So I think that's part of the reason why my perspective on endgame content and why I don't like whine about it, at least inside my head, so much all the time. Am I the only one who think that we need free limited weapon as... Yeah, I think having free limited banner weapons, the reason why they don't do that is very obvious. It's because it's not as attractive as a free limited banner character. If they just said free limited banner weapon, most people wouldn't care because they just care about the characters. So given the choice of giving you a free limited 5-star weapon versus a free like standard 5-star character, I think they would rather just give you the character instead, because it makes more of an impact for less cost, because a free 5-star weapon is actually more valuable than a character, because you can use it on more characters than just one character, right? Think about it. If you get a weapon, you can actually use it on multiple characters and you can switch it around. But if you just get one character, you can only ever use that one character. From a meta standpoint, getting a weapon can sometimes actually be better. Ouch. Am I going to die again? Ouch. Okay. Ouch. Yep, I got all the 4-star weapon Archon gauntlets. Gauntlet for the infantry of the infinity by wait for rerun. Okay, are you gonna come down anytime soon? A lot of the time, I feel like I just spend my time talking about what I think about the gacha industry and how people react to the games. And a part of that is my inability to understand why people complain about the things that they do. And I'm starting to think about whether or not complaining about the things that I used to complain about is worthwhile, which is why I don't make as many videos anymore. And whether or not what people complain about are actually like constructive. And I'm not saying this in a way that is meant to demean others. I'm actually not sure if them complaining is either positive or negative, because maybe it's because of them complaining about the things that I would like to complain about that I'm getting all this other stuff. But I'm just not the person to complain about the things that I used to anymore. Yeah, sometimes games never be good or bad. Well, I mean, I definitely think Genshin Impact is a good game. Did I already do my commissions? Jesus. Oh, the commissions reset. Fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. God damn. Okay, let's do my commissions first. I need to go collect some chests. Where is a chest collecting place? Where is the place that I have not collected all the chests yet? 60%, 53%, 55%. Okay, let's go over there to get Lyria Harbor. There's always a few chests in Lyria Harbor just waiting to be discovered. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere over there, yonder. Why am I running so fast? There must be like a passive ability that I don't know about for one of my characters. I think maybe it's Kaya? Maybe it's a Kaya effect. I don't know. You only need 160 just to fill 40 days worth of daily encounter points.
160 what? Oh my god, I can't believe I can't believe I didn't get this sooner. Oh my god. Tests. Okay, I got one of them. Pretty sure there's more over here somewhere. Aha! 160 daily encounter points. Nice. Yeah, I figured that out, that you didn't really need to do that much exploration to get the daily encounter points. Like, I only did Dragon Spine, and I think that filled up my entire patch's worth of daily encounter points. To me, Genshin Impact is in middle ground for me. That's why when survey come around, I just put mid. So the company doesn't feel good and keep improving them over time. That's actually pretty smart. It's like mid. You're not. Although to be frank, I feel like if you put mid in as like a criticism, I think they would just be content with that. As long as you're not like, no, this is the worst thing of all time. I'm literally leaving next patch if you don't give me free stuff. I wonder how many people actually say that kind of stuff in the survey though. But Chinab, I don't care about you, Hammer Lee. You don't even have a hammer in your hand. 99% sure there is a chest somewhere up here. If there's not, then everything I know about Genshin Impact will be undone. 99% sure there is some sort of a shit. I'm out of stamina. Oh, there's a ledge. Is there a chest? Another chest up there, though? Yes, there is. I was always so confused by Liyue. Like, I didn't realize there were so many chests just hidden all the way up in these places. Like, it actually blew my mind when I realized this about Liyue. Because I always thought, like, Liyue Harbor was the most boring place of all time. And then they just stuck in all these, like, random chests everywhere that I only discovered with a compass. It was like, what? I'm also do that, but mostly, even though I really love the game, I'm really critical when talking about surveys. I just don't know if it's worth doing surveys because I don't know what kind of, like, they must have some kind of algorithm to, like, filter what actual criticism get across and what, like, the most important criticisms are. Okay, I've got a whole bunch of chests. That's 2 commissions done. Let's see, what more can I do? Is this kid albino? I never understood. Like, why does his hair white? That's a very special kid there. There's also probably some chests over here. I remember there being some over here and there. Up on the buildings. Yes. I can't believe I didn't get these earlier. Maybe one up in there. I usually don't take the surveys too seriously. I just fill out the slots. I just tick all the boxes that make sense to me. And then sometimes I'll say something like add more endgame content in writing. It's not a very interesting survey that I fill out. Mostly because I don't want to feel like I'm wasting my time. Honestly, I feel like the best way to improve Genshin Impact is to just release more games. Because every single time a new game releases, even for like just Hoyoverse themselves, I feel like Genshin Impact improves somehow in some ways. Like didn't the daily system change for Genshin Impact? I think it was the encounter points or something when Zenless Zone Zero came out. They changed the daily system for Genshin Impact. I'm not sure how. I would have to go back and look at the patches, but I'm 99% sure every single time a new game came out that was like part of the gacha sphere, Genshin would make a change. I bet they filter good reviews and delete bad reviews to make sure the investors happy. I wouldn't doubt it. But I feel like that would kind of go against the purpose of surveys, so I don't know. I just don't know how influential the surveys are. Okay. Let's see. There's got to be some chests over here, right? Think G-Pass.
I don't agree with that. Genshin didn't really make a change when HSR came out, only when Wuwa came out, in my opinion. I don't know. I feel like Honkai Star was like the first impetus for Genshin Impact to make changes. I feel like that was the first impetus. Like the first main like driver for Genshin Impact to change and make some adjustments to its like daily systems.
好，出发。
Wuwa was definitely very influential as well though. Do you still play Wuwa, Radica? Because I know you used to play. I know you were a Wuwa player. Now that I've quit, I feel like it's just like too much. But it's still a pretty good game. I can definitely see if somebody wasn't playing Genshin Impact still, they would definitely play Wuwa.
是货真价实的宝藏。好，出发。
The combat system, I feel like a lot of people say that the combat system is the reason why they stick around for Wuwa, but the problem is that there's not actually as enough content in the combat right now for people to stick around. Like there is literally not enough content. They only release a new hologram like once every 2 patches. That's not enough time. That's not enough content for 2 patches. I still play the game, but to be honest though, I more prefer ZZZ. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Holy shit, there's 3 of them. Oh my god, oh my god. It's over. It's so over. Freeze.
收起来吧。
Freeze. Do that again.
冒险，冒险。该走攻击了。
Ouch. Heal, bitch. Heal. Why are you not healing?
熄灭了。
Damn it. Okay, I come back out later on. Let me just get the chest first. Celia, I still can't. Oh my god, this is so cringe. These enemies, no wonder they abandoned these enemies. They are like the worst enemies you could possibly fight in this game. Damn it. What kind of cringe-ass motherfucker invented these things?
小心着凉。嘿，
好，
Duh. The music is so epic.
冻结吧。嘿，
You're fighting fireflies and you're like listening to the most epic, like God of War, the Lord of the Rings-esque music of all time. Alright. I can't play Wuthering Waves on my PlayStation 4 because they just moved it to PlayStation 5. Yeah. It's not even out on PlayStation 5, so I don't know what you're playing it on. If not mobile or PC. That's the only 2 platforms it's out on right now. So I'll stick with Wuwa until I buy a new phone, I guess. Oh, you can actually run Wuwa on your phone, but not ZZZ. That's insane. Is ZZZ really that bad for optimization? Full heal. Okay, I think I'm done for my... Oh my god, I need to get 1 more chest. Insane. God, I need to stop saying insane. This is brain rot. Yeah. There's my 1 more chest. It just feels good to be like in a place where you can just go anywhere and see anything and have something to collect. A lot of people kind of whine about the fact that Genshin Impact doesn't have a lot of organic exploration or something, but I disagree. I feel like just having things to collect or clean up everywhere you go to a new place is in itself a kind of exploration. It's not like the best thing of all time, but it is pretty fun. Kingshi's Forsaken Tower. Right, I think that is it for my commissions. Incredible. Incredible. ZZZ is to brainwashing for me. I'm much run free. Okay, I think it's because ZZZ requires more spec than Genshin or Wuwa. It does require more specs. I can't even farm more Lani books and weapon materials today. Really.
Both are on Thursday. Oh, Saga employee, Sega employee. What's up? How is your Natlan doing? Your Natlan's runs doing? Yeah, they need to remove the day system for material farming. That shit is so cringe. Are you already in Natlan? I haven't even reached Natlan yet. I just finished the story. Okay, I am actually going to Natlan now. I can actually go to Natlan now. This is gonna be amazing. Honestly, insane. Honestly, legitimately insane. So I'm gonna save my Primo Gems because I don't want Mualani in this account. I don't want movement characters. It is what it is. So let me just go over very quickly to my main account. And then we shall see what this Natlan shit is all about. I will always be a Nintendo fan because Nintendo is the most OG there is. By the way, people said that Blue Protocol dead in January 2025. Nice. Because Blue Protocol is a meme. The people who run Blue Protocol are hilarious. Like during the live stream for Blue Protocol, they actually encountered a bug on their own game and they didn't know the answers to some of the like basic questions people were asking about the new class. They were like, just yeah, this class is blah, 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 blah. It was just so funny. I remember Asmongold making a video about it at some point. Somewhere over here. Asmongold, Blue Protocol. Blue Protocol. Blue Protocol devs banned. These two MMOs aren't out and they're already dead. Bad news for Blue Protocol. So man, he had really low views back in the day, huh? He has a much bigger channel now. Each of his videos gets like 500,000 views on average these days. It's like 399, 100. Yeah.
Blue Protocol.
Yeah, one of the live stream.
Lost Ark.
One of the people who were running the Blue Protocol live stream actually just didn't know what the fuck they were talking about when it came to their own game. It feels like a bunch of interns made the game. Okay, that's enough of that. She gives you the exact location of the essential material location and she never runs out of stamina because of the Natlan mechanic. Really? What is the Natlan mechanic? Because I experienced a little bit of it during the trial run. And basically what it was... Oh my god, can you actually not render? How do I do the story? Flowers resplendent on the sun-scorched sojourn. You've made many unforgettable memories in Fontaine. Now a new journey lies before you. First time to say goodbye to your fine Fontainian friends. Oh, really? Like, I saw those little orbs that you can pick up during the trial run, but are those things just, like, all over the place in Natlan? Like, how do they actually work? Are they just, like, there's enough of them that you can just pick them up off the ground wherever you want? The fire stamina acts as her backup stamina. Yeah, but is it, like, really easy to get? With the fire thing on the ground that you can absorb, it start at Fontaine. What do you think about Nintendo way of handling their games? I feel like Nintendo does a really good job of making sure their games are like very cohesive and they always feel fresh most of the time. I feel like all of the main titles feel fresh enough that I never get bored of them. But I don't play a lot of Nintendo games, to be honest. I'm more of like a Game Boy Color guy. Like, yes, Game Boy Color, like my attention for Nintendo basically peaked during the Nintendo DS days. I never got a 3DS. I got a Wii, but then I returned it because it was actually broken. I broke my Wii, so I returned it and got a refund. And then I got a Nintendo Switch. And I think Nintendo Switch is basically my second favorite Nintendo system right now. And I don't know, it's just like... Nintendo is always just there being fun. It's kind of like Genshin Impact. And you know that at the end of the day, they're still like a pretty scummy company. And the way they treat like content creators is pretty bad, which is not the same thing as Genshin Impact. Hoyoverse treats their content creators pretty well, but they have all this like shady shit when it comes to copyright stuff. And it's just like really asinine trying to cover a Nintendo game from what I've heard. But the games themselves have always been excellent, in my opinion. What is that glider? No idea. Wait, what glider do you mean? Her passive ability allows you to pick up the energy from Natlan materials. Oh, I see. We haven't met anyone from Natlan either. Exactly. Are they actually going to explain this finally?
那才是个没有人的地方。对对对，保持这个惊讶和兴奋的
Oh,
表
my
情
Ningguang
看向
glider.
镜头不要留影了。好，要把我拍好看一点啊。
What Ningguang glider? It's basically, I think it's basically the default Geo glider, if I remember correctly.
不对，夏洛蒂，你为什么会在这里啊？听说在枫丹格外活跃的旅行者即将启程，蒸汽鸟报自然不会错过这个报道
I
机
don't,
会啊。
what, buy permit? I don't want to buy a permit. That's fucking shit. Why the fuck would anybody want to buy a permit? Imagine actually having to buy a permit from Hoyoverse to stream their games. Like, I'm giving them free advertisement. What do you mean buy a permit? That's bullshit.
下次再想要找你们取材，可就没这么方便啦。原来这你也能知道。
Imagine paying somebody to stream their game.
嘿，这样确实很符合你们的风格，但我们觉得偶尔换一种方式也不错嘛。你们？
That's so ass backwards. Imagine giving somebody free advertisement while paying them. It's like being an intern while paying your employer.
如果旅途上遇到了什么困难，也可以告诉我们，距离不是问题。
离别难免有所不舍，但离别又是为了更好的相逢。
Oh, it's Farina.
要说有什么东西永远不会改变，那就是这段时间里我们共同留下的记忆。哇，你们都来啦！
I like how in Sumeru, I think in Sumeru, the only people who were like, the only people we said goodbye to, I think, was Dia, wasn't it? Like, Dia was the only one who said goodbye to us. And it was like, yeah, off you go to Fontaine. Bye-bye. Or am I misremembering? I don't know. It's been a long time. I'm sure we'll meet again. Let me know. Actually, I'm sure we won't because your arc is done. You guys are irrelevant now. Let me know the next time a festival rolls around. Exactly. The next time we meet will be during an event.
我该说不愧是你吗？当然啦，放心吧，知道你喜欢热闹。
这种时候，应该有一张留影吧？
啊，对哦，我们正好有专业的夏洛蒂在场。
There are a lot of materials and the fire on the map. Moalani has basically infinite cinema. I understand that now. And now that you say it like that, yeah, I understand.
交给我吧，我来摆留影机。等我一下。对了，纳塔的事太蒙你多虑了。那里和枫丹没什么不同，有人类，也有独特的文化。只是因为民俗习惯。 那里的人不会选择离开纳塔。
The people there chose not to leave.
但他们也不会抗拒外来
They're
者。
not unwelcoming to
有
outsiders,
很多
though.
人会去纳塔做生意或是旅游，印象都挺不错。
So the people of Natlan willingly choose not to leave Natlan. Interesting.
四玫瑰以前也有不少人去过纳塔。原来如此，这样我就放心了。希望这次不要像之前的旅途一样，很快就被卷进事件里。
I hope you didn't jinx us.
没关系，凭你们的经验和身手，就算遇到麻烦，也能很快化险为夷。
还是不要有什么危险比较好。旅途也可以是轻轻松松的吃喝玩乐嘛。我准备好了，我们来留影吧。那就祝旅行者一路顺利。
This is a really nice send-off. I don't remember this from Sumeru. Wow. Amazing.
一路顺利，也欢迎你随时回来。提前通知的话，我们可以联系更多的人。
那时候会更加热闹。
She has such a nice outfit. I feel like she does that this back tail is usually very annoying, but I feel like hers is so overly exaggerated. She's got like so many different folds that it actually works for her. The other characters though, like Navia, I think this one looks like shit. Wait, this is spoiler? What do you mean this is spoiler?
一路顺利。
Yeah, I'm doing Natlan right now. This is how you get to Natlan.
听
方生产宝石。等手上的工作告一段落，
Precious stones. That Natlan produces precious stones. Okay. Are those called diamonds? Okay. Now we go to Natlan. How do we get there, though? Did we literally just teleport there? Dude. Dude, we literally just teleport there? That's so ass. Okay. No, I'm not gonna teleport there. I am literally gonna run all the fuck over there. All the way. Just teleport there. No, I will not. I will not teleport. This is an adventure game. This is where you travel by land. Wait. What? What were you talking about with the wing glider? Oh, this glider? What is this? I kind of forgot. Wind glider. Wings of Shimmering Galaxy. A stylized wind glider and a gift that celebrates a symphony that resounds across the stars. I think this was a paid yeah, I think this is a pay to win glider. I think this one is the one you got during the symphony or some kind of concert. There was like some kind of bonus you got if you bought the package for the concert. Yeah, this was the concert package. Genshin. Concert bundle. Genshin. Melodies of an Endless Journey 2023. Yeah, this was this. This was the bundle I bought. It was for this concert, Genshin concert promotional video. It came with a bundle. And after you bought it, you got some goodies. I think you got some kind of you got the wings obviously, and then you got maybe like some furniture for a teapot. I don't know. Basically, it was just like something fun you could buy to commemorate the concert. Honestly, it was kind of a scam. Yeah, because I only saw Hacker and they got shut down. But I didn't know. I did some research. And only hackers and people who try to sell their other games as I don't know about Nintendo, and I don't care about covering Nintendo games. I'm all Hoyoverse. I'm just a Hoyoverse 100% Hoyoverse 24/7 chill. That is my role in life, and that is what I'm gonna do. How long is this gonna take to get there? I want to see the connection. Oh my god, I can't see Natlan! I can see Natlan. One benefit of how I do feel like it's because they are expecting players not to have these characters that they have decreased the amount of world exploration. So, and gave us like all these instant teleport points. It's because not having these characters and exploring the open world is kind of like it is kind of tedious and sometimes just not really fun. But once you do have these characters, I feel like it becomes, oh my god, it becomes much less tedious, and it's just not that much of a hassle. And I actually do want to go around and travel across land. I don't know, maybe people don't want that anymore. And here we are at the... We are now at the edge between Sumeru and Natlan. Amazing. Over yonder is Natlan land. And over there is Sumeru. And over there is Celestia. We still don't know what the fuck they're about. Alright. Wow. Even the water kind of looks different.
The trees look different. It does feel kind of weird that there's like a giant river separating the two. Feels a tiny bit unnatural, but I'll forgive it. Holy shit, the sun blaring in my eyes. The giant mountain in front of me. I love how square the mountain looks. It looks so unique. Like, you really don't see this kind of scenery elsewhere in Teyvat, or just in real life. It's very reminiscent of, like, South America. It reminds me of one of those wonders in Civilization 6, if you ever played that game. There's, like, a specific wonder that is located in South America, or it's, like, sourced from South America. Oh my god, what is that? That looks exactly like this. It's just, like, it goes straight up vertically, and at the top, it's extremely flat. I feel like I've also seen something similar for Australia as well. Oh my god. It's a deer. The deer killed my wander. Amazing. I kind of want to watch Natlan edits with Shakira-san again. The scenery is really fresh. It gave me the feeling that I had explored Mondstadt for the first time. Yeah, this definitely looks pretty unique, man. The battle music is awesome. Imagine if the battle music started playing when you saw the deer and it charged at me. Wow. The tree kind of looks like one of those trees from Simulanka. It's very like the tree leaves are obviously different. They look much more like wide. They're much more like breaststrokey. I don't know what to call it. They look like a giant blooming flower. They got really close to Sumeru music, so kudos to them without Uponshin. I feel like, yeah, that's true. I feel like a lot of people... I did see a video by Marco Meatball that said that Fontaine's music was kind of a letdown. And I'm not sure if that's true. I just feel like a lot of people go into Genshin Impact wanting a more exotic experience, I feel like. And they got that with Sumeru. But obviously Fontaine is much more European inspired. And a lot of the people in the Western Genshin community are like Europeans and from that Western culture, so it's just not as interesting. But I don't feel like, oh my god, level 99 deer? Holy shit. Do these things ever die? Yeah, that thing took like four of my John Lee hits. Like, I know my John Lee is not the best thing in the world, but seriously, holy shit, they have a humongous health pool. No, because I love Mondstadt music. Lol, true. Yeah, I feel like it's very subjective. But I do feel like I do think that some people might not like Fontaine as much because it feels more familiar. And the music just feels not as like exotic or whatever you want to call it. It doesn't feel as alien. It feels like something. What the fuck, Paimon? What the fuck? What? Huh? Did you just automatically teleport me to the... Defeat the Rift Hounds? Are you fucking kidding me? Where am I? Where am I? What? What? Okay. I guess this works as well. Ooh, music. Na 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 na.
物若金汤，天理长驱。
真理复世周转。
俯瞰凡尘，
And I dead again. Okay, I gotta switch over to my Kokomi team. Can I hurt? Can I hurt the little good guys? These oh my god, they're attacking! Oh my god, is this the first time we've seen enemies attacking each other? Is this the first time we've seen NPCs attacking enemies in this game? Wait! I think this is the first time we're seeing this. Isn't it? No. Oh, okay, we've seen this before in Sumeru, but I've never seen like just... Is this a special NPC or is it like just the wildlife? Because I'm 99% sure we've seen allies attacking enemies in Genshin before, but not like this. Not like just like a wild animal type thing. Oh my god. Because this is kind of like what happens in Wuthering Waves, right? You go in Wuthering Waves and you just see the wildlife attacking each other. Like there will be enemies attacking enemies. Like this is sort of like that. Wow. Our money is finally being put to use. Wait, it just died. So it's just like... So that's just like the natural wildlife, I think. Or was that part of the quest? It died again. What the hell is wrong with it? Hey, big guy, you okay? Can you stand? Oh no, it looks really weak. Seriously, those floaty, ghostly dogs, they're called abyss wolves, dumbass. We fought them 10,000 times. Those floaty, ghostly dogs are always up to no good. In fact, make that all things floaty. You're fairly floaty as floaty things go. Our money lol. No, Sumeru NPC help. Yeah, I distinctly remember Sumeru NPCs helped us. But this is just like wildlife, I think. It would be really cool if we got to see just like wildlife fighting each other in Natlan. Paimon's nothing like those guys. Anyway, forget that for now. Let's see if we can get this guy something to eat and then we'll let it rest for a while. Oh, is this the special Pokemon that we're supposed to get for our like traversal? It'll be feeling better soon. Paimon's sure of it. It's too late. Yeah, it's too late. It's dead, Paimon. We need to eat it. Heavy breathing. Oh no. It must be in so much pain, Bench Gamer. We've defeated our foes. What the fuck are you talking about? You can rest now, big guy. You did good. Heavy breathing, big guy. Is there something else that's on your mind? Oh, it's a secret legendary Pokemon that we have to unlock. Is there something you'd like to tell me? Are its eyes open, or is that something else? I can't tell. Join strength and then witness all and thus liberate all. What's going on, Bench Gamer? This is no time to zone out. It's nothing, just a bit of a daze. What the heck? So it's not dead. It's something we have to rescue. Is that your desire, or we have to merge with it and become like Digimon? We have to do a fusion evolution. Reach out to the dying beast. Oh, I have to press a button. Damn. I have to actually play the game? No way. The problem with Fontaine music for me is that 90% of the music are ambient music. So kind of meh. Not much impact in comparison. Most of the Monchet songs are almost singable. True. I think I actually need more testing in Fontaine. I actually don't know enough about Fontaine to give you a good answer. I feel like no matter what you say about Fontaine, I think the main problem is that none of the quality of life stuff that was in Natlan came out during Fontaine. If all of this stuff came out during Fontaine, I think people would have a much better impression of Fontaine. Bench Gamer, you turn into an ugly fat thing. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, this is so cool. I don't know why this is more cool than the other things I've done in this game, but it feels different. It feels like it has its own weight. Because it has like its own abilities. Oh shit. Oh shit. Can I go up the tree? Oh my god, this is actually so cool. I don't know why it's cool though. I'm stuck. Like I'm actually stuck. Okay, it's not that cool anymore. Okay, it was cool there for a while, but it became significantly less cool when I got stuck. Let's try that again. No, it was just me being stuck there. Yeah. Oh. Marco Meatball has similar opinions as me. Yeah, I enjoy watching Marco Meatball's videos on music.
Oh, he has a special attack as well. Interesting. So he's not just a traversal tool. He has like his own abilities. He has like everything. What does Q do? Oh. I want to go back. I want to go back. I want to be a Pokemon. Wait, this is bad. You can go back? How? R? No. That's the pointy thing. I think I need to go find the Pokemon again. Yeah. Amazing. But where am I? Where am I on the map? Do I just not get to see my cursor? Interesting. I think I'm in a special zone right now. Oh, they have these spiritual rock totem things. Very interesting. It's the thing with your Pokemon ability. You are in domain. Oh, I see. I want to just like play around with this for a while. Cool. Okay, so if I do this, let's attack. Let's jump. Let's dig. Oh, I have no phlogiston, so I can't do that. Interesting. So even the Pokemon need phlogiston or whatever it's called. Can I like dig underwater? This really does feel like Pokemon, and we're getting our starter. Like first we control the big one, and now we're the little one. We get to raise it as a baby. Are you alright there, little guy? Oh, it's so cute! This is actually a better Pokemon than most Pokemon. Most of the Pokemon nowadays are ugly as sin. Like this should actually just be a Pokemon. I support this. I support making this an actual Pokemon. What's wrong? You don't look so good. Is it your tail and you injure it? Did you injure it when you fell from that barrier? If only we could bandage it. It's Paimon's time to shine. Your backpack's so full that even when it's an emergency, it still takes all day to find anything. Let's use the scarf from Paimon's emergency backpack instead. I have no clue what that backpack of yours is even supposed to be. Somewhere secret, somewhere safe, of course. So this is going to be our special Pokemon that we always use, I'd say. Anyway, do you want to use the scarf or not? We'll use it, thank you. So this is going to be our Pikachu. Thank you kindly, Paimon. Yeah, they look weird. The back glows after you dig, really cool. You are in domain. It's transition time. Our little guy is well behaved and a bench gamer. Roar, that should do the trick. Alright, feel better now? Roar. It's so cute! It looks way better now. That's a relief. Still, how did you... I would honestly legitimately play a gacha game made by Hoyoverse that was just a Pokemon game, dude. Like, this looks so much better than anything that we got in, you know... What's it called? The Azurpomelia? Azurpomelia just looks too much like... I don't know. It looks too much like female... Like Kumar bait to me. Still, how did you end up in that barrier and those Rift found? I don't like how the game only has female characters. I would much rather they just make a legitimate, like, full-on Pokemon game by Hoyoverse. And blow the socks out of Game Freak. Game Freak needs some competition. If they don't get their gear in order, someday somebody's actually going to make a legitimate Pokemon clone that is actually so good that, you know, it could legitimately rival Pokemon. When someday all the kids no longer care about Pokemon, it will be the day that Game Freak just falls. Because we so lacking info of Natlan that I feel like I'm more willing to read the world quest. Yeah, I feel like the introduction to this region so far is just like completely different from anything we have ever gotten in any other region. And that does make it feel more unique. It makes it feel like it is unique in its presentation. So I'm more willing to suspend my disbelief and to ignore like all the stuff that is traditionally what we got in previous regions, which is like just go to another region, get all the chests, right?
And that is the region, right? That is the exploration. This feels so much cooler. We get to transform into another animal, a Pokemon, and then we have an entirely new moveset. Jesus Christ. Yeah? And it's cute as well, so you don't know either. Game Freak Pokemon games in 10 years will still look worse than Genshin. True. Now we don't really get what you're saying, but now that we've rescued you, you can go home. Little guy says. Wait, do you not know where your home is? What about relatives then? Oh wait, that big guy from earlier. What do we do, Bench Gamer? We can't just sit here, just leave it here all by itself, right? Bro. Oh my god, it's so expressive. Why can't all Pokemon look like this? It might be better if you stay with us for a while. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe we'll find this little guy's family when we reach Natlan. But we've never seen anything like it. Chosen of dragons. Could that mean? I don't think I went out of bounds during that time when... I thought I went out of bounds when I first entered Natlan. That time when we got teleported here. I think we were just meant to get teleported here to begin with. It's kind of like the new region in Liyue where you enter the new region for the first time and it just directly teleports you to a domain. Or something similar to a domain. And that's basically the same version of this. This is basically the same version as that, except for the entire region rather than a sub-region. Humanic Pixel for the Switch, Lamau. The Switch is going to get a Switch Pro someday, and then I can finally play Tears of the Kingdom at 60 FPS. You heard something like that. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Natlan is the nation of dragons. So does that mean that, wait, they call little guys like the Saurians around here, right? In Chinese, I believe they just call them straight up dragons. Come to think of it, Paimon does see some resemblance to bishops. You know, 2 legs, 1 tail and all. Rar. We're happy to have it travel with us. But we should ask our friend here first. If that's what it wants to do first. Trucho, hey there little guy. Would you like to travel with us? It's like, what? No way! Awesome. Looks like we're all agreed then. Anyway, Paimon's Paimon and he's Bench Gamer. Rar. Oh yeah, you need a name too. Let Paimon think. Right. Since you're yellow and brown all over, let's call you Hash Brown. Jesus Christ. Looks like it doesn't like that name. Bro. Would you like Bench Gamer to give you a name then? Well, not that Paimon can vouch for his naming sense though. Poor little thing to suffer such a calamitous fate. All the names I've come up with so far have been perfectly normal, I'll let you know. So do we actually get to name it? Or do we just get to pick some options? So what should we call this little guy? Oh, we can name it, like... Interesting. Okay, what should I call this thing? I named him Hash Brown anyways, Jesus Christ. Have you ascended to world? Yes, I have. It was super underwhelming. But in kind of like this nostalgic way. It's really hard to like... communicate how I feel about the Ascension quest, because it was literally just the same Ascension quest we've had since like the beginning of the game, back in like all the way back in 1.0. It was literally the same, and it was both nostalgic and kind of underwhelming at the same time. You get more materials and I'm good with that. I'm good with the fact that I can actually use a full rotation on enemies now in the open world. Like, Jesus Christ, is that really too much to ask for, to be able to use my full rotation in a story quest? Maybe too much for the past 4 years, but now, thank God. Yeah, it just feels good to be able to tap more buttons in the open world without all the enemies getting 50% of their health destroyed in one hit. Okay, I'm gonna call this guy Hit. Then let's call this little fella Hit, shall we? Let's go with that. Alright. Hit. Because, like, at this point, I don't need more materials. Like, it's a good bonus to have more materials so that I don't have to farm as much and don't have to spend as much time grinding this game. But realistically, I have so many materials anyways that the only benefit that a World Ascension brings me is the ability to spend more time in this game just fighting stuff. Rar. Looks like a little friend loves this name. Well, with any luck, we'll solve the mystery that surrounds you while we're in Natlan. And maybe we'll get some clues as to why Bench Gamer was able to suddenly enter that Saurian's body.
Oh yeah, are you okay by the way, Bench Gamer? You suddenly got turned into a Saurian back there. Are you feeling uncomfortable anyway? Oh, just a little Saurian sick. Becoming a Saurian for a bit was alright. Well, it best stay that way. Things could go south real fast if someday you were to turn into a Saurian and be unable to transform back. Is this foreshadowing? Is this foreshadowing something? Even when you're a late game player, you still don't have the new Natlan materials, true. Still, Bench Gamer, Paimon's never heard of anyone in Natlan who can turn into Saurian. This is kind of weird. We've barely heard anything about Natlan. Seriously, we only just got here and it feels like so much has already happened. Anyway, how do we get out of here? Roar, it says. Finally, some sound effects. It's the mystical stone gate, I see. This is just like God of War. Don't just suddenly go running off like that. Combat tutorial. Obtaining phlogiston. Touching phlogiston, destroying or collecting objects that contain it will create phlogiston particles, which can be absorbed to restore your phlogiston. In addition, there seem to be objects that can continuously replenish phlogiston levels. Through the guidance of a mysterious power, you can now indwell your spirit into Natlan Saurians. Different Saurians have different skills and special traits. This is kind of like what we did in Fontaine, wasn't it? Like underwater, but better, because it's not just a bunch of like jellyfish. We weren't just taking their powers, we were actually transforming into them. Use their powers to get around Natlan and explore it. When you are in an indwelt state, you will prioritize using up the Saurian's phlogiston before using up your own reserves. Natlan Saurians are unique life forms that can enter a spirit sconce state under specific circumstances. Indwell your spirit onto spirit sconces to activate their power, transforming into and controlling the Saurian's original form. Okay. Tepet Lisori. After Tepet Lisorius. So that's what these things are called. Tepet Lisorius drills into the ground. It can consume phlogiston to move in all directions, even digging up cliffs. Jumping while in this underground drilling state will trigger a short, high-speed leap forward. Tepetlosaurus can climb solid phlogiston that cannot be climbed through ordinary means. Oh, interesting. So it can access places that I can't climb. Its sharp claws can also be used to slice through obstacles with ease. Nice. Oh, it's looking at me. It can... it turns its head. Interesting. Shit. That was a very interesting introduction. I'll give them that. That was very interesting. And here's the waypoint. I wonder why they raised the what's it called? The graphics requirements for this game. The spec requirements. Like, does Natlan look like it requires better specs for your PC to run? Or your mobile phone compared to the previous regions? I don't know. Does it really look that much better? Or is there like some special graphic effects here that require better phones? It doesn't look like there's more polygons though. It doesn't look like it's all that better looking. From a technical standpoint, it doesn't. Maybe it's because of the new abilities for the Saurians. It does look cleaner, but I'm not sure if that translates to higher graphical requirements. Okay. Quest time. Okay, this does look good. Now that I see... There's so many animals. I see signs of human habitation.
去了有人住的地方，就能打听到神明的消息。见过神明之后，应该自然而然的就知道我们这段旅途的意义了吧？
If experience is anything to go by, that should be the case. Archons have the deepest connection to their respective
嘿
nations.
嘿，希望是个好说话的神，别把我们当成敌人就好了。走吧，我们顺着路进去。
Chapter 5, Act 1. Flowers resplendent on the sun-scorched something. Go deeper into Natlan. Yeah, I need to get this.
真慢，俯瞰凡尘。
Wow. What is that? Is that the Geoculi? Can I hit it? No, I think that is the Geoculi. Hieroculus. Cool. It does seem like my PC is requiring a bit of loading when I enter this area, so maybe it does require hierographical
墙上有好多花花绿绿的图案，至少说明
graphical
我们走对了。
performance. What is this? Crystal beetle. I don't know what it is about the colors. Everything just looks so perfect. Like, it's so evocative in a way that I haven't felt for a very long time. I don't think even Sumeru made me feel this way. I think the last time I felt this way about discovering a new place was maybe Liyue.
俯瞰凡尘。
This might just straight up be the best region in the game so far. So this is the phlogiston burner, I believe.
安如磐石。
逆风腾天。
I have no issue with the performance so far, except for a minor stutter when the new location was loaded. Yeah, I'm experiencing the minor stutter as well. But it's nothing like, I'm not getting any like major performance drops. It's basically just usual Genshin things, you know. What is that? Are those like... Very interesting music. Tribal secret spaces. Legend has it that every tribe has its secret space. They say that the gods of night once made a pact with humans, and that only qualified heroes may enter these spaces and attain all that lies within. When you explore the area around Natlan's various tribes, you will occasionally find similar looking obsidian ring fragments. Combining them may allow you to obtain the pass that will let you enter these secret spaces. So I need to collect 2 of those things. Whoa. I can jump. I can go across. Can I go on the can I go on the roof? No, I can't. Oh my god, the vocals. This is unique, man. Land of Many Echoes added to the archive. This definitely feels very different. The song is very catchy. Like the vibes are off the charts. Oh, there's what's her name? Not Mualani, Kachina. Oh, there are more NPCs. Interesting.
抱歉了，卡奇娜，我知道出尔反尔很不好，但这次的归火圣夜巡礼，我和他必须要拿成绩。
既然现在找不到队友，我们也不能继续耗下去了。
但是，你们也要走的话，就只剩我一个人了呀。
对不起，但你年纪还小，又是古明的继承者，机会还有很多。我们只是普通的部族战士，而且打了这么多年，身体已经开始走下坡路了，结果还没能拿到像样的荣誉。
是啊，还记得上次吧？我们输得很惨，这次人更少，恐怕结局还是一样。归火圣夜巡礼的报名今天傍晚就截止了，要换队伍的话，已经是最后的机会。
好吧，我知道了，这也是没办法的事。如果我更强一点就好了。和其他古民。
I guess I'm gonna go. Gotta avoid the spoiler. All right. I'll see you later.
没关系啦。
I'll probably stop the moment I get to the actual Statue of the Seven.
我会自己想办法的。
And then I'll hold off a bit. I'm probably gonna do.
庆功宴一定不会忘了你。
I'll probably do more stuff on my free-to-play account while people catch up, and then I can stream this
我们还
again
是好朋友，对吧？
without people freaking out about spoilers.
你们快去找厉害的队伍吧，趁现在还有时间。
Go from a really strong team. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be working on my free-to-play account for a while after this. I just want to get to the Statue of the Seven, so I can review the map. I'm also gonna go. Are you gonna go play Archon Quest fully? No.
看起来好失落的样子。
No, I just want to get to the Statue of the Seven. Let's go check on her. Yo, Ager Gailey, do you mind spoilers? Because
不好意思，
I'm at the very beginning of the Archon Quest, and it's been a blast for Natlan. I love this place.
是旅行者吗？
And I don't think I'm gonna get any deeper into the Archon Quest for now. I'm just gonna be doing this part, and then I'll go to the Statue of the Seven.
我是卡奇娜，乌沙伯蒂的卡奇娜。
Because I feel like people aren't going to be watching me if I just keep doing the Archon Quest. Oh, so you're not gonna play the whole Archon Quest then? Maybe okay, maybe I'll stick. No, I'm just gonna do the start because it already auto-activated, and then I'm gonna go to the Statue of the Seven. Yuthabiti, resilience.
这个是古名，是我们这里很独特的文化，解释起来比较复杂。你们可以先理解成是
Ancient name,
一种称号
interesting.
你们是远道而来观看归火圣夜巡礼的，对吧？
Return of a Sacred
那很
Flame
快就会知道古
pilgrimage.
名的含义啦。那这个巡礼又是什么呀？刚刚你们就是在谈这个
She's
吧？
a cute character. I'll give her that.
啊，是的，那是我们纳塔会定期举行的。
What kind of animal is she?
大家会在比赛中互
I
相
don't
比试
know.
争夺名次。比赛的关注度很高。
She looks like a squirrel to me, but she's not exactly like a squirrel. It's probably a Latin American, like a South American animal.
简单来说，赢了就会成为英雄。在我们这里，人人都想要成为英雄。听上去像个斗鸡大会。这样的比赛需要组队吗？
You have to be in a team to participate.
因为参加的人太多了，所以归火圣夜巡礼分成了2个阶段。第一阶段是团体。
This is a tournament arc.
是由古名继承者带队，在纳塔的各个地方相互战斗，夺取圣火。
Oh, it's my favorite type of anime bullshit.
拥有这个称号的人啦。团体赛之后
Yeah, I bet it's like one of those rodents. It's probably one of those squirrel-like animals that I've probably never seen before in my entire life. I don't know why in North America there's like very little biodiversity. It's just like squirrels all over the place. Sounds like some kind of Natlan national games.
这么一说，确实如此，规模相当大呢。
It's probably because it's so cold, but I feel like it's not getting very cold these days anymore.
你是队长？我是队长，只不过现在是没有队员的队长了。就算同是继承者，实力差距也可能很。
Oh, so we have to help her win the tournament.
想要赢比赛，首先就要找个厉害的队。
This really is very similar to
这么
Pokemon.
想也很合理啦。如果我是他们，我也会这么觉得。
What's your plan now?
古名继承者一定要参赛，这是我们这样的人的责任。没人帮我，我就一个人去。顶多就是受点硬伤，养1-2周就好了。虽然战斗我不太擅长，但我恢复的很快。
Possibly colonization kind of screwed it with the excessive hunting or introduction of invasive species. True. Like, I've never seen a Wolverine in my entire life, and apparently Wolverines are all over the place in the forest up north. But I've just never seen one. It's just like, it's either deers or bears. Right, and all the beavers got hunted to death, of course, so there's much fewer beavers now than before. North American squirrels are native to North America, though. That's expected, I guess. Right there with you, Paimon. Looks like it's that time already.
对啊，这么快就来了，开启我们新的旅途的那个。
I really like how fast this story is going. Like, there's no nonsense. It's just like, oh, we're here. Tournament arc. Let's go. Can we join your team? Huh?
They can change the eyes now.
抱歉，反应太大了。怎么说呢？
Oh, they're making the facial expressions much more expressive
好意，我很感动。
with like special emotion.
但是，回火圣夜巡礼只有纳塔人才能报名参加。啊，居然是这样嘛！我还以为接下来就是顺势加入你的队伍，顺势赢下比赛，顺势变成大英雄。没关系的，真的没关系。因为。
You can already see it when Mualani doing the face thing. I don't think it was that noticeable. It was like only when they were doing the emo face that I thought like, wait a second, we've never seen that before in Genshin.
我就感觉大家在躲着我，愿意和我对视。聊天也总是绕过。
I think North America has a rodent called the pika, but it can only survive if the temperature is between 28 Celsius and 32 Celsius, so its natural habitat is insanely restrictive. Yeah, North America is not in that temperature range for the vast majority of the time.
你们就不在意这个吗？和我组队没有任何好处啊。嘿嘿，他可是很强的，无论是神龙还是大鲸鱼，什么样的对手都能过上2招呢。啊！ 原来你这么厉害，我明白了，你对胜利有十足的自信，所以不在乎我的实力。
I wasn't actually thinking about any of that, actually. You were in a tough spot and I wanted to help. You know what? I think I'm going to get to the Statue of the Seven. And for the next 2 days, I think I'm going to focus on Hawkeye's Star Rail. Because I really want to avoid not doing the event. And I still have not done the March 7th event, so I'm going to do that before the patch ends, so that I get enough Primo Gems to at least make an attempt at getting Fei Xiao. And then I'll probably do the Natlan Archon quest later this week, after the Honkai Star live stream, so that people can have time to catch up. And I don't want to do it all in one go at the same time anyways. There will be a lot of time. Guide, here we come. But what about your competition? I have so many polls I can still guarantee Fei Xiao even though I haven't played in like 3 months. Nice. I don't have the same self-control. I always want to get the new thing. I also have enough polls that I can guarantee. Well, not guarantee, but I have a good chance at getting the light cone for Jiaoqiu, which I want because I think that's the only way I'm going to be able to get all the rewards for Apocalyptic Shadow right now. Well, alright. Don't set your expectations too high, we're just ordinary people. Not really. I feel like there's more animations as well, but I'm not entirely sure. I feel like the animation with her hand on top of her chest is not new. But I don't know. Something about Natlan just feels like... Oh, we got Kachina! Something about... This is so cool. We're getting a free character. We can just... Kachina has become your companion. When she uses her elemental skill, she will enter her Night Soul's Blessing and summon Turbo Twirly to fight alongside her. If the hold mode of her elemental skill is used, or she uses it while Turbo Twirly is on the field, she will ride Turbo Twirly and gain the ability to move and climb quickly. Additionally, when you switch to Kachina while climbing, sprinting, or while in mid-air, Kachina will immediately hop onto Turbo Twirly as she takes the field. Wait, in mid-air? What? This ability is known as Night Soul Transmission and can only be used in areas within Natlan where phlogiston mechanics are present. Wait, what? In mid-air? Are you sure about that, dude? Are you sure about the mid-air thing? Oh my god! You can actually switch in mid-air. Oh my god!
That's actually the first time that's being... Can I switch while jumping? Oh, no, 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 no. Can I do that? Wait, I can. Wait, what? That's confusing. Can I switch characters while jumping? Oh, it has the cooldown! You can see the bar. Look at this. So, when you jump, right? Okay, let me... I'm up in the air. Wait a second. So it requires a certain height. You can't go too high. But if you jump like this, right? You'll see it flash. It's flashing. This bar is flashing, which means that you can actually switch over to her. Yes. This is the first time you can switch to your character while jumping. Well, in mid-air in this game. And she has a cooldown, right? You can't do it all the time. You can do this. And you switch back to Wander. And then you can see that on the right-hand side, the bar is loading. It's filling up with orange. And then once it fills back up again, you can jump with Wander. And then you can press 3. And it actually switches. Cool. This is the first time that this has been possible in Genshin, by the way. They're actually adding in more switching techniques. Insane. Ay, 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 ay. Oh my god, there's so many NPCs. No wonder. Oh my god. They actually got around the low NPC limit. I don't know why I'm so impressed by this. This is amazing. Whoa. This is more NPCs in a single place than we have ever gotten in Genshin Impact. No wonder they raised the specifications. Spec requirements. I don't know what you want to call it. But this is great. Ooh. I think this is a new NPC model. I've never seen the hair before. Yeah. These are new NPC models. Also new hair. Never seen this one before either. This one looks reused. This one, I'm not sure. Yeah, more story. Wow. As it turns out, the children of Echoes sure can dance. Paimon never thought the human body could perform. Okay, let's not do this autoplay. The rhythmic music, the exciting fireworks, all of that combined brings a totally different vibe from anything we've seen so far. Well said, Radiant Sir, and your wow warbling floating doll too. New hair as well. This girl has new hair. Never seen the purple hair before. Sharp senses and distinguished too. Yes, I'm sure you have what it takes to be the vanguard of avant-garde and a rising star amongst graffiti artists. So how about it? Want to join me, the dopey dazzler, in grasping the latest and greatest in trendy artistic thought? Wow, here comes another person with an odd nickname. Wow, you really do wow a lot. Don't even try changing the subject. This isn't about the wow factor or a silly nickname. The important part is that what this girl is talking about. Avant-garde thought, is that the key to Natlan's artistic uniqueness? There we go. Very perceptive. Okay, this is kind of Uncanny Valley. Why is this Uncanny Valley? This is amazing. As you can see, the vibrant dances, the frenetic music, the vivid graffiti. All of this has deep connections to the avant-garde. Avant-garde. Fashions, trends, novelty to us, these are synonyms of avant-garde. As for me, the dopey dazzler, mainstay of the Graffiti Alliance, I'm trying to encourage a greater understanding of such forward thinking. First Natlan, then the world. That way, art will constantly evolve and works of extraordinary aesthetic value may be produced, ever upwards and on for large-scale graffiti work. Seems a bit abstract. A more specific example then, see the large work of graffiti in the stage backdrop. I was involved in drawing that. If that backdrop was a realistic landscape painting, graffiti, modern urban stuff, and obviously not modern urban. Yeah, this definitely feels a bit more. Remember this animation we saw at the end of the live stream? That definitely felt a lot more hip hop and a lot more urban and like modern compared to what we usually got in Genshin Impact. This definitely feels like it's taking some notes from Zenless Zone Zero. So it's just going with the vibe. I think it's totally in line with what they're trying to get, with what they're trying to like convey.
And the animation was probably just the start of it, and it's actually in the game itself, which is amazing. I was thinking, what? This sounds, that animation looks so out of place compared to everything else in Genshin, but I guess that's just all of Natlan. If that backdrop was a realistic landscape painting, a fine oil painting from Fontaine, or a mural from Sumeru, do you think it would still fit? Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Paimon gets it now. So if the backdrop's patterns and colors weren't as explosive, it would feel less energetic. Of course, I wouldn't claim that landscape, oil, or wall paintings are bad, but when you need to emphasize vivid tension and burning soul, there's nothing quite like graffiti. If you ask me, every tribe here in Natlan has the impulse to strive ever higher, the desire to pursue strength. That's why avant-garde is our primary style. You know, you call yourself dopey, but you're pretty knowledgeable, aren't you? What's your alley rate? What? Are you going to take us on as students? What's your alley rate? Whoa, an old hand at the sign dance, are we? Don't worry, I'm not too fussed about all that master student stuff, and I don't care about fortune and fame either. What we do here is share our experiences in the hope that they will bloom and bear fruit everywhere. As long as you can grasp the essence of avant-garde and create the inspired works of graffiti required, I'll be satisfied. Cultural Uncanny Valley. Is that what you call this? I think it actually definitely fits Natlan's vibes overall. Like, even the mountains kind of look like graffiti. I don't know why. I don't know how to describe it, but it definitely feels like the graffiti on these mountains fits the atmosphere. In fact, I'd even cough up as much mora and material as it took to help you grow into a graffiti master. And then you can help me with sketches. Is that how you get your hands on new assistants? You could also help me promote this art elsewhere and attract more talent to our alliance. After all, our goal is to create unparalleled avant-garde work on every mountain. Currently though, we number at just over 10 people, and that's just not going to hack it. My back and waist. If I had to carry dyes and paints all day, my bones would be left crooked, and my shoulders and thighs a mess too, no doubt. Paimon was going to say that, oh, they're doing multiple camera angles even for these NPCs. Do you see the slow panning in, like the slow zooming in onto the NPC? I don't think we ever got that in like previous world quests. You see that there seems to be, at least not this early. Paimon was going to say there seemed to be something fishy about all this. But since you're being so honest, guess there can't be anything too off here. And you know, Benchgamer, learning graffiti art doesn't sound so bad. We could probably draw something to mark our territory and scare off monsters and baddies. Yes, that's the spirit. In that case, let's get to it. Now, our work isn't too strict about painting skills. It's all about the mindset. Let us begin, therefore, by taking the measure of avant-garde. The measure? You mean... Close enough. In short, we need to find the inspiration to break out of our constraints and express ourselves freely. Once you have done this, you'll be able to seize upon the scenery even amidst a speedrun challenge, and discover the limits of human movement in the midst of close-quarter combat just as I do. That way, you'll discover the exaggerated line work you need for graffiti. As for color schemes, we make use of combinations found in the natural world. You'll be surprised by how many surprises it has in store. Borrow that term from someone describing how ATLA felt to the people it took. Avatar: The Last Airbender felt to the people it took inspiration from. Honestly, I doubt very many like Tibetans are watching Avatar: The Last Airbender. So even if they are stealing from them, I'm not sure that's their biggest worries right now. This sounds familiar, but there's something a bit off. Observing lines of motion while racing and fighting, collecting materials and studying colors. These methods of studying aesthetics really are kind of different. Guess that's Natlan for you. Anyway, take this guidebook and this camera and go. Oh my god, it's a fucking camera quest. Damn it. And go forth throughout Natlan. Might as well enjoy the unique sights and sounds while you learn, eh? And once you're back, I'll use what you've seen and heard to help come up with an avant-garde philosophy you can best understand. Fuck, it's a camera quest. Oh, it's the event. Reward preview. Oh, I see. This UI is very neat. Graffiti completed. Click here in the blank area to continue. What's going on here? So these are the challenges. Photography, Statue of the Seven. Unlock the Statue of the Seven. So basically, this is just to ensure that you do the fucking quest. You do the fucking exploration. And I still can't get over how many NPCs there are. Like, this is amazing. They have finally gone through the NPC restrictions by increasing the hardcore requirements. And they're walking around too. Holy shit. I feel like I could just stay here all day. Anyways, okay. We're done with that. Now I can actually go to the Statue of Seven. And finish up. Okay, it's time for me to actually go to the Statue of the Seven. Oh my god. I only have 2 viewers now. I think everybody left when they realized that I was going to spoil everything for them. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. This is I can kind of understand why streamers don't do the story quests or don't do most of the stuff immediately afterwards. After the patch now. People really don't like getting spoiled, huh? I feel like I must be like the odd one out when oh my god, they're attacking me. I must be the odd one out. I kind of just watch all the streamers even if I get spoiled. Because I feel like I would get spoiled anyways. Wait, I can actually kill these things? Isn't that like... Wait, after I kill these things, I get to transform into them. Wait, that should be illegal. Wait, what is this? Enter. Oh, it directs me. Interesting. What? In the Flow's True Form challenges within Children of Echo's territory, you must collect as many challenge coins. Okay, so it's just one of those collectathons. Yeah. Yumkasaurus can use its tongues to wrap around heavy objects or sigils, pulling itself over to them. Okay, I don't need to read too closely into this. It's just whatever. Cool. Among the painted peaks added to the archives. Cool. So, once you transform, you can kind of take it anywhere you want. Ah. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Let's look at what the Archon looks like, because I'm curious. People have been saying that the Mavuika is not the real Archon. Huh, is it just Paimon, or are the Statue of the Seven in Natlan a bit weird? Shouldn't it be more intense the first time you touch it? Like, there's a... Ah, I see. So... this is where you go, huh, is this actually the real Archon? Like, there's a swing sound. So you don't get the Pyro Traveler. This is why you don't get the Pyro Traveler. Probably because there is no Pyro Archon right now. What if the Pyro Archon is already dead? Like, it's kind of like how... what if the Pyro Archon... what if there is no seat for the Pyro Archon anymore? And they're already dead, just like how Farina killed off the seat for the Hydro Archon. Seems normal enough to me. But it really is kind of strange. How should Paimon put it? Well, she always felt that before there'd be a stronger connection established when you touch statues. This time it feels more like hitting a switch. Like all that happened when you touch the statue was that it lit up. Right. Before, when you touch the statues, you could feel the elemental power, but this time, does it have the pyro feel all lively and tense? You carefully search within yourself. There's none of this scorching sensation you expected. Nothing at all. That seems kind of weird no matter how you look at it. Yeah. So, what? Oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. Wait. My Gunnar brain is activating again. Capitano one punch the Archon before you arrive. That would suck. Fuck Capitano. I get the excitement for Capitano, but I'm just a simp at the end of the day. Mavuika, I don't know if I'm gonna get her, but she looks cool, I guess, for the time being. Bedtime story, done that. Oh my god, look at this beautiful place. Oh my god, the music. This is amazing. I can definitely see why they raised the graphical hardware requirements. What is that? Is that a dinosaur on a... What is that? Is that a dinosaur? Yes. Oh, it is the dinosaur. During the photo taking challenge... Yeah, dude, I don't want to read the tutorials. I figured it out. Probably going to use my guarantee for a Slonin, and then I don't know. I kind of wish that the Archon was like a furry. I don't know why. I feel like it would have made sense in Natlan if they were ever going to have a furry Archon, but apparently not. Maybe it goes against the... Can I kill this thing? Maybe it goes against the lore, but I don't know. No, you cannot kill this thing. It doesn't even feel it. It doesn't even give a shit. It does not give one shit about you. Oh, I can actually stand on top of it. That's interesting. But I can't climb it. But can I stand on top of its head? Shit. Okay. Shit. That doesn't work. Hoyo hates fun, unfortunately. Well, they did a good thing with Poltra in Zenless Zone Zero. Damn it! I can't. I want to climb on your head. They did a thing with Poltra. Like, let's give them the credit where it's due. They did make... I thought they would actually only have like 2 furries to begin with, and all the rest of the characters would be just like normal humans. Or at least just normal humans with ears or tails, but now they went full furry. Yeah, they're making me want to get... Zenless Zone Zero is so fun, man. You should really get into it, as long as you can afford it. And by afford it, I mean just like having a system that can run it, because I definitely don't think, given your circumstances, that you should probably not be spending money on this game. I can definitely tell, like the gacha is... Some people just probably should not be spending money on these games. I should probably not be spending money on these games, but it is what it is. Yeah, but it's like the cultural uncanny valley ramped up to infinity. I think it fits. Like, all of this feels right to me. Like, let's be honest, I think the only thing that is bad about Natlan right now is probably the lack of characters with, like, darker skin. Like, I'll be honest, that's, like, literally the only thing that feels off. Like, you see all these NPCs with... Oh my god, I can actually... Oh, shit. I can... Like, you see all these NPCs with darker skin, with the melanin, right? And then you see all the playable characters, and they're all, like... Like, it just feels weird. Can you kill it? No. I just wish they had at least put in one darker skin character. Like, it would not even have taken that much. And no, Yansen does not count. Yansen is a 4-star. Whatever. Natlan looks awesome so far. I am having way more fun than I did during Fontaine. But I'm not sure how much of that is just because of Natlan, or how much of that is because of the quality of life and the rewards that came with Natlan. I think a lot of it can arguably be attributed to the fact that I just got a new 5-star character. And that is coloring some of my impressions on Natlan so far, to be honest. I think one of the reasons why I like Zenless Zone Zero so much is because I got a double 5-star in one temple at some point. So my experience is not your experience, it's not everybody else's experience. There will undoubtedly be people who just don't like Natlan. I am not one of those people. Natlan is amazing. That has never happened to me in 3 years of playing their games. A double 5-star in Temple? Really? I mean, it is pretty rare. Yeah. Wow. This does not look like Minecraft, guys. This is... Wow. Alright, I think that does it for this stream. It's been good. It's been fun. I am extremely impressed with Natlan. That is my first impressions of this place. I don't know what more there is to say about it. It's like, it feels fresh, it real feels new, it feels like there's a sense of adventure, but I'm not sure how much of that has to do with my mentality going into like Genshin Impact right now, where I don't feel pressure to just play the game to collect characters anymore and to upgrade my account, because my account is already so upgraded that the only fun I'm having right now is with the adventure and the story, and I'm just taking things at my own pace. Lady Fortuna hates me. I can't unsee Farina. Anytime it's like a name starts with F and it has an R in it, I just feel the need to say Farina. Yeah, and the graphics look amazing. They've definitely upgraded the amount of NPCs. They definitely maybe not upgraded the graphics, but you can tell that this place definitely has more care put into it than the previous regions. The amount of NPCs shows that the graphical limitations for phones no longer exist anymore, or the graphical the threshold for graphical like requirements has definitely been raised, because well, there's just more stuff going on. There's more NPCs, there's more animations. I feel like even the Pokemon stuff that we've been seeing so far has been pretty impressive. The fact that each Pokemon has an attack, has a unique movement ability, and they even have like a unique jump. All of that is pretty impressive. So this is Benchgamer signing out. I'll be back later on tomorrow, hopefully. I'm not sure I'm going to be playing Genshin Impact. I think I'll be playing a bit of Genshin Impact on my free-to-play account, but not Natlan, because I want everybody else to catch up before I start streaming. So I'm going to probably be doing March 7th quest tomorrow. Not the March 7th quest. It is a quest, but it's the event. And then I'll be doing my free-to-play account, trying to catch up and probably do the Liyue Archon quest, the interlude Archon quest for Liyue. And then more exploration in Liyue, try to finish that up, and then go to Inazuma, and then all the rest of the stuff. You know, good stuff. Anyways, this is Benchgamer signing out. I'm happy for all of you guys who joined. Tromaxer, Adriel Gailey, Radica, Sega employee, Agapanthus. I think that's Zendao. Alright, this is Benchgamer signing out. Bye bye, and I'll see you guys later.